you the sound of QUB.
Tonight could be forgettable, 'cause I'm drinking all the alcohol. Girl, I'm throwing away my soul. I'm forgetting everything that's cold, 'cause I like it like that. Yeah, I like it like that. Yeah, I like it like that. Yeah, I like it like that. Tonight I feel invincible. Just please don't tell the principal. The feeling's irresistible. In detention getting physical, 'cause I like it like that. Yeah, I like it like that. Yeah, I like it like that. Yeah, I like it like that. Tonight I feel invincible. Invincible.
You only see what your eyes want to see. How can life be what you want it to be? You're frozen when your heart's not open. You're so consumed with how much you get. You waste your time with hate and regret. You're broken when your heart's not open. If I could melt your heart, we'd never be apart. Give yourself to me. Now there's no point in placing the blame, and you should know I suffer the same. If I lose you, my heart will see? How can life be what you want it to be? You're frozen when your heart's not open. If I could melt your heart, we'd never be apart. Give yourself to me. If I could melt your heart, we'd never be apart. Give yourself to If I could melt your heart.
There's empty cans on River Street, scumbag city blues. The Sunday morning's indiscreet, the Saturday left clues. Last night's scraps and filthy slaps need hold no excuse. Are you cutting out or holding back a loophole or a noose? Get me out, oh get me out, 'cause I'm here to bruise. Oh get me out, oh get me out of this scumbag city. Scumbag city blues, scumbag city blues, scumbag city blues, scumbag city blues. Just another howling wolf on the killing floor below. And no lie you'll find in the first line. I should have quit you long ago. And all those angel eyes with the redneck's eyes wanna see me fall on my face. And no lie you'll find I despise everything about this place. Get me out, oh get me out, 'cause I'm here to bruise. Oh, get me out, oh, get me out of this scumbag city. Scumbag city blues, scumbag city blues, scumbag city blues, scumbag city blues. And when you're lying in your hotel thinking you're good with this and that, well, something creeps inside you, yeah, honey, something pulls you back. But it ain't the one-way system that's got you coming back around, no. It's all those friends and family keeping the size 8s on the ground. There's empty cans on River Street, scumbag city blues. A Sunday morning feels complete when I get back to you. I could skip and give a miss, but that I'd never choose. 'Cause even though I take the piss, I'm glad the future's blue. Scumbag city blues, 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 scumbag city blues.
apologize, 'cause I'm not sorry. Or should I be? I fucked your favor, honey, you know you left me. You say I'm heartless, I'm just trying to start shit. You should have never kissed a man who's broken hearted, 'cause I didn't know how to love you, but I didn't know how to leave, 'cause I didn't know how to leave. After everything I've been through, it washes over me. Absent feelings change like seasons, can look you in the eye. When we finish, only distance, all that's left is the night. I won't apologize, 'cause I'm not sorry. So should I be? 'Cause the end was always coming, can't you see? You say I'm heartless, I'm just trying to start shit. You should have never trusted a man who's broken hearted, 'cause I didn't know how to love you, but I didn't know how to leave. After everything I've been through, it washes over me. We fell sweet the water, you
change me, 'cause that's who I am. These are crazy, 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 crazy nights. Oh yeah. These are crazy, 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 crazy nights. Whoa. These are crazy, 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 crazy nights.
Why you being a dickhead for? Stop being a dickhead. Why you being a dickhead for? You're just fucking up situations. Why you being a dickhead for? Stop being a dickhead. Why you being a dickhead for? You're just fucking up situations. Shiny floor, slippery feet. Lights are dim, my eyes can't meet the reflection that turns my images upside down so I can't see. Think you know everything, you really don't know nothing. I wish that you were more intelligent so you could see that what you're doing is so shitty to me. 35 people couldn't count on two hands the amount of times you made me stop and think why you're being such a dickhead for. Stop being a dickhead. Why you being a dickhead for? You're just fucking up situations. Why you being a dickhead for? Stop being a dickhead. Why you being a dickhead for? You're just fucking up situations. Stop, no don't show. Just have a think before you. Will you stop? No don't show. Just have a think before you. Will you stop? No don't show. Just have a think before you. Will you stop? Don't show. Will you just have a think before you? My brain and my bones don't want to take this anymore. No, my brain and my bones don't want to take this anymore. No, my brain and my bones don't want to take all this anymore. No, my brain and my bones don't want to take this anymore. So, why you being a dickhead for? Stop being a dickhead. Why you being a dickhead for? You're just fucking up situations. Why you being a dickhead for? Stop being a dickhead. Why you being a dickhead for? You're just fucking up situations.
This is Queen's Radio.
What is truth but a dirty black cloud coming out of the blue? I was wrong, I was right. I'm a blood moon born in the dead of night.
trust in the moon and stars. Sometimes they go too far when things don't turn out to be the way they appear. But when it's only you and me, darling, I believe that there's a moment of truth we can count on. When the world don't seem to know right from wrong, I look in your eyes and see beyond all the lines. Every moment that I love you is a moment of truth to hold on to. No matter what anyone else may do, I know that it's right when you hold me close in the night. Every moment that I love you is a moment of truth. But when it's only you and me, darling, I believe that there's a moment of truth we can count.
So Sally can wait. She knows it's too late as we're walking on by. Her soul slides away, but don't look back in anger. I heard you say. So Sally can wait. She knows it's too late as she's walking on by. My soul slides away, but don't look back in anger. Don't look back in anger. I heard you say. At least not today.
I don't think I could have timed coming back into shot and finishing up posting my story on my Instagram any better. A very warm welcome to all of our viewers on YouTube who haven't been able to hear me for the past half an hour. I've only just figured out what the problem is. So a very warm welcome to Queen's Radio's 12-hour broadcast here live from the Queen's Radio studio here in the Students' Union. We are here live from 9 o'clock this morning until 9 o'clock this evening with the best shows, the best presenters, and of course, as we're a radio station, the best music. And of course, we're all doing this for a cause. This is in aid of World Radio Day, a day that is celebrated across the world. It's actually a UNESCO holiday. So you know what? If it's official enough for UNESCO, I'll take it here in Queen's Radio. We've got excellent stuff coming up today. I'll just give you a quick rundown of the weather and the traffic just for our new viewers that are joining us. It's going to be highs of 5, lows of 3 here in Belfast. Not too much rain though. We've got 0% chance of rain. A little bit gusty, but you know what, folks? It is cold outside. I walked here in this jumper and boy, I was frozen. So you're going to need extra layers today. Traffic-wise, we have all the traffic that is eased. All the normal traffic is eased in and around Belfast, the likes of the Syndon Bypass, the Westlink and the M2. They're all fine. If you find yourself down in Armagh, the Drum Lane is closed due to Storm Eowyn, and we've also got the Remore Street in Portrush is also closed at the minute, so you're going to have to seek alternative routes for those two. At the minute, there's no other traffic news coming my way at the minute, but I think we'll bring you some more music, will we? Or do you want to have a chat? I think we'll bring you some more music and then we'll have a chat afterwards. Let me see if I can get you a really good song here. Oh, here is an excellent one. This is from James, an artist you may not have heard of, but I guarantee you've actually heard of the song itself. This is called Sit Down, and in my opinion, it's an absolutely excellent track. So that's why I bring it to you. So this is Sit Down from James, live here on Queen's Radio. What an excellent song there from James. That was Sit Down. I've just had my mother texting me to say she's tuned in, so I would love to say a big hello to all of the McBrides and the Burrells down in Enniskillen, County Fermanagh. You're a bit far away from Belfast, but you know what? I appreciate you all tuning in this morning. I'm sure my granny and granda are also going to be listening at some stage today, so give them a little early hello. We love to see them. We love to see all the support here on Queen's Radio. What I've actually been doing is apparently you can register your station on the UNESCO site to have it appear on a massive map to say you're doing something for World Radio Day. So I've been taking care of that while you've been listening to James there. But World Radio Day is a really interesting day in my eyes because radio is such a powerful means of broadcasting in my eyes. Yes, I'm a bit biased because I am a broadcast production student myself, so I learn about all this stuff for a degree. But radio is such a powerful form of media. It's so simple and it can be so creative. Like me sitting listening to you here now, anyone could come in walk in, sit down, sit behind a microphone, pull up a fader and start talking. It's very natural. It's not difficult to do. I think that's what gives people so much creative freedom with it, because you can just walk in and do that, and you come in with so many ideas, come in with music and stuff like that, and just gives you the freedom to do whatever you want. Even though, yes, I am sitting in front of a camera talking to you folk that are joining us on YouTube. That's a bit more intimidating, but I'm quite used to that. But someone else could come in, and it's very conversational as well, radio. That's one of the things that we always learn. You should be having a conversation with your viewers, like I'm having with you now, because radio is a more intimate form of media than television. It's a lot less sit down behind a camera and present. It's more like have a chat, because that's what a lot of people like about radio as well, is sort of the chatty aspect and the casual aspect of it. And that's what you hear in a lot of radio stations. So when you're listening to the radio later on today, regardless of if it's us or not, you'll be hearing that sort of conversational tone. There's a little fun fact for you today. What music are we going to bring you now? I am on a bit of a 90s ramble here, but I do have some more modern music in my playlist. The same playlist from the Wake Up Show I did for the 12-hour broadcast here in December. But I've got an excellent song coming up. I just have to choose which excellent song, because these are all great. These are all excellent songs. I'm saying excellent too much. I should really stop. We'll go with this one. Folks, this is the Norman Cook remix of Brimful of Ashes. So it's Fatboy Slim. This is Fatboy Slim and Corner Shop with Brimful of Ashes. Let's give it a listen.
There's dancing behind movie scenes, behind the movie scene. Sati Rani, she's the one that keeps the dream alive. From the morning past the evening to the end of the light. Brimful of Asher on the 45. Well, it's a brimful of Asher on the 45. Brimful of Asher on the 45. Well, it's a brimful of Asher on the 45. And dancing behind movie scenes, behind those movie screens. Asher Bosley, she's the one that keeps the dream alive. From the morning past the evening to the end of the light. Brimful of Asher on the 45. Well, it's a brimful of Asher on the 45. Brimful of Asher on the 45. Well, it's a brimful of Asher on the 45. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Everybody needs a bosom. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Everybody needs a bosom. Mine's on the 45. And singing, illuminate the main streets and the cinema aisles. We don't care about no government warning about that promotion of the single life of the dams they're building. Brimful of Asher on the 45. Well, it's a brimful of Asher on the 45. Brimful of Asher on the 45. Well, it's a brimful of Asher on the 45. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Everybody needs a bosom. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Everybody needs a bosom. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Everybody needs a bosom. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Everybody needs a bosom. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Everybody needs a bosom. Mine's on the 45. Brimful of Asher on the 45. Well, it's a brimful of Asher on the 45. Brimful of Asher on
And I'm back, folks. That was Brimful of Asha from Cornerstone. I've got a very special guest here live on the phone at the minute. I've actually got my mum on the phone. Mum, would you like to say hello to all of our lovely listeners here at Queen's Radio?
Yes, good morning, everybody at Queen's Radio. I'm enjoying listening in for Mana, and I hope you're going to have a great day and everyone's going to enjoy the music too. Hopefully, Jonathan will do a good job. If not, I hear about it. Have a good day, everyone.
That's an exclusive shout out all the way from County Fermanagh, one of the farthest flung counties here in Northern Ireland. If you don't know anything about geography in Northern Ireland, it's literally, if you think of like the sticks, that is Enniskillen, County Fermanagh. That's where I'm from. Thank you so much, Mum, for joining us. I'm going to ring you back in a little bit when I'm off air. All right, Mum, I'll speak to you later. Bye-bye. Bye. I plunged her in the middle of that song. I was like, do you want to go live on air? And she was like, okay. And I was like, great. That's a little exclusive guest. That's the only guest that's going to be appearing on my show, unfortunately. Our wonderful station manager, Rebecca Nunes, is going to be here very shortly, though, because she's going to be taking over from me for the next 2 hours because I have a class to go to. So she's going to be here with a wonderful Trendy Scoop special, hopefully with the wonderful Isabel Edge, but I'm not sure if Izzy's coming or not. But definitely Rebecca will be with you the next 2 hours and she'll have some excellent music and some excellent chat about culture and all things happening around Belfast and around the world. Let's give you some more music now. Actually, before I give you some more music, I actually have uncovered some more facts about World Radio Day. I've been doing my research. I lied earlier on when I said it'd been running for more than 2 decades. It hasn't. It was actually inaugurated back in 2011. So the first one was 13th of February 2011, and it's run every year consecutively since that. And as my mother said to me on the phone there now, I was chatting to her about these facts, and she said radio is like having someone sitting beside you in a room. It's company. She used to listen. We used to be avid listeners of RT2FM. And we used to have Ryan Tuberty on in the mornings, if you know who that is. And Mum just said it was great just to have the company and to have someone chatting to you in the car and you could have a conversation almost back with them. And it's just really that sense of bringing people together and feeling like you're not alone that comes with radio as well. So I'm so glad you've come and joined me to make sure I don't feel alone. And I hope you don't feel alone as well this morning. We've got some more music, though, coming up for you here. I'm going to see what I can find here. Ooh. Here is a bit of a party one to get you in the mood. This is going to get you started for the day, and this is going to try and get me kick-started for the day because I have to be very much awake in 15 minutes for a class. This is from Delight. This is a song you might know as Grooves in the Heart, but I know as Grooves in the Heart. I'm not going to subject you to any more singing. This is Grooves in the Heart by Delight. Let's give it a listen.
Watch out.
You wanna know, delightful, truly delightful. Making it, doing it, especially at a show. Feeling kinda high like a Hendrix haze. Music makes motion moves like a maze. All inside of me, heart especially, hilt of the rhythm, where I wanna be. Flowing, glowing with electric eyes. You dip to the dive, baby, you'll realize. Baby, you'll see the funk is high about the groove.
Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the
Groove is in your heart.
Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the
Come on, y'all two. Y'all are crazy.
For all those new viewers who are joining us, welcome to Queen's Radio's 12-hour broadcast in aid of World Radio Day. We're broadcasting here live from One Elmwood Students' Union here on the Queen's campus from our wonderful studio with our wonderful new decorations that we did at the start of the year. Don't they look great? This place just looks excellent. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to add in some mood lighting. Folks, I forgot to turn on. We have a whole. If you've been in the Queen's Radio studio before, I'm sure you've seen we have wonderful LEDs that run right the way around the studio. I actually forgot to turn them on, so I'm going to go grab the remote quickly and turn them on just to show you how great this looks. Give me 2 seconds. Don't worry, I haven't gone far. I've got said remote. Let's turn these on. Hey, there we go. Wonderful purple for Queen's Radio. That is our colour. So, how are we feeling this morning? Hopefully you're all doing great on this wonderful Thursday morning. Hopefully you were all at our wonderful traffic light party last night. If you weren't, where were you folks? Come on. I made it here for 8 o'clock in the morning to the SU. I don't know how I was feeling. I'll be honest with you, feeling a wee bit worse for wear when I was on the walk here. I didn't really want to come in at 8 o'clock, but you know what? We have to power through for things like 12-hour broadcast because the dedication is key. So I hope you all had, if you weren't there last night, hopefully you'll come to one of our next events. Just keep an eye on our socials at Queen's Radio on Facebook and Instagram, and you'll find all the latest updates about what we're doing, what our committee's up to, and any opportunities that you can get involved in. Including next week, we're actually going to be hosting our Student Radio Conference information session, which is happening next Tuesday at 6 o'clock, I believe. There'll be a post going up about that as well, but that is to bring all of you lovely people of Queen's Radio to Manchester, to the University of Salford for the Student Radio Conference, where we have wonderful industry panels, keynotes, awards ceremonies, networking opportunities, just absolutely everything, and it's all over 3 days, so it's an excellent little holiday as well to Manchester. Definitely something worth coming to. And if you have any questions about that, you can either message us on the Instagram or the Facebook, or shoot me personally an email, programming@queensradio.org, and you'll get in contact with me and I'll be able to deal with you directly. Let's give you another song now, though, because I believe our station manager is outside at the minute, so I'm going to go and bring her in because she needs to be trained up on what to do when I go to class very shortly. So I'm going to leave you this wonderful song and then I'll pop on and say goodbye. So this is from Supergrass. This is All Right, live here on Queen's Radio.
We
I am joined by our wonderful station manager, Rebecca Nunes, behind the camera. She's been a bit camera shy at the minute, but she is going to be with you coming up to the top of the hour at 10 o'clock. I'm going to say goodbye now because I need to actually run to my class across in a different building. So I really don't want to be late because I'm not sure if this lecture really likes me or not. Let's be honest. So thank you so much, folks, for joining me here on Queen's Radio for the Wake Up Show. I'll definitely be back with either a more regular show on Queen's Radio, whether it be the Wake Up Show or not, I'm not sure. But definitely for the next 12-hour broadcast, I will be back live. So I am going to leave you with a little bit of peace and quiet for the meantime, and then Rebecca will be joining you just after 10. So have a lovely morning, folks. I hope you all have a great day, and I will see you soon.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Trendy Scoop, where we are actually doing a World Radio Day special. So it is 10 a.m. It is, honestly, this is the time I've been waking up at recently, so we're doing well. I'm in the station, and I'm doing a little bit of illegal here for any of our listeners. If you hear me periodically, you hear this sound. That is because for our lovely viewers on YouTube, they can see that I have a can of coffee, iced coffee. Let's do a promo. Boost iced coffee caramel latte in the station right now, which is a bit illegal. But I am your lovely station manager, so trust me not to break the equipment. I hope I don't break the equipment. We'll see. But it is World Radio Day, and I have been asked by our lovely head of programming, Jonathan, to come on for you guys for a couple of hours. You only got me for a couple hours, guys, to chat to you about a little bit of a World Radio Day special. So, what is coming up today? We are going to be diving into the world of music by chatting about Kendrick Lamar's performance at the Super Bowl, as well as Sabrina Carpenter's short and sweet tour. Then we're going to detour into the place of glitz and glamour and awards and drama, as the Oscars are just around the corner. Lastly, I should be chatting about recent social media phenomenons like the tragic death of the Duolingo bird, as well as the TikTok refugee phenomenon, because it happened in January. I'm still not over it. It was, honestly, as an observer from here in the UK, it was mad. So we're going to chat about it. So for any of you who are regular listens to the Trendy Scoop podcast, which is available on Queen's Radio Spotify, as well as the Scoop Spotify, you may be wondering where my lovely co-host is. I have an empty chair here beside me because Izzy is unfortunately very dedicated to her degree and has decided to go to class. Stay in class, kids. Don't skip your lectures. I'm free today. That's why I'm here. So I'm sadly without my co-host, which means you are stuck with just me rambling. So you can continue to listen on TuneIn or via our website, or you can watch me on the YouTube. But I will warn you, it is 10 a.m. I have quite literally rolled out of bed. But you know what? We're doing great. And Jonathan was able to hold down the fort coming in here at 8 a.m. after being on our traffic light party last night. So if he can do it, so can I. So sit back, relax, and listen to the Trendy Scoop. That is normally what we say in our podcast. And it sounds a little bit weird live on air. But, you know, we adapt. We move. So, shall we get into it, guys? Kendrick Lamar. I have to admit, before I started getting more of the mainstream gossip, especially around the Super Bowl, I wasn't really a Kendrick Lamar fan. I heard Not Like Us, loved it. I've heard his other songs like Humble and everything, and I have liked it. I just, for some reason, haven't been adding them to my playlist, which, honestly, that has all changed now. He is now on my playlist, which, if anyone knows me, I make a ridiculous amount of playlists. There's a playlist for every single mood, every single type of occasion. I have playlists for certain books that I'm reading, which, honestly, I might start rambling about at the end because I have to fill up an hour of space here. But Kendrick Lamar is a performer who, honestly, okay, this might be controversial. I love Kendrick Lamar, but I didn't realize that I loved Kendrick Lamar because he was in Taylor Swift's Bad Blood music video, and I was like, oh, this is sick. I love him. Didn't keep up with him. So he was the halftime performer at the Super Bowl this year, supported by Apple Music. And the media speculation was insane because he won the Grammy for his song Not Like Us the week before. So man has been having an incredible week. Like, you win a Grammy, he might have won multiple, I don't know. I know the one he won because we'll get into that in a minute. But he's having a great week, and then to perform the Super Bowl halftime performance in front of 10 million viewers, never mind the people in the stadium. That, honestly, props to him. That's incredible. He's now up there with Katy Perry and Usher and Shakira and Jennifer Lopez and all the other people who have performed halftime performances. And Not Like Us is the reason why there's been so much speculation in the media recently. And this is whenever I really became aware of who Kendrick Lamar is. Obviously, I heard the song. I would sing you a bit of it right now, but I'm not going to make you tune off at 10 a.m. because I'm already asking a lot of you here to be here. But Not Like Us is a song that is honestly a new addition, apparently, to his ongoing feud with Drake. We know Drake. We love Drake. Do we love Drake? I'm not sure anymore. Anyway, we know who Drake is. And the song is a new addition. There's been other songs that has started the feud with Drake, has been in response to the feud, but this one is the one that's like the kicker. Because in the song, there is a line that says, "Hey Drake, I hear you like minors." Honestly, there's other lines as well, but I don't think I can say them because I'm Ofcom regulated, so I'm not. But, you know, you kind of get the vibes of the song just from that line alone. So everyone was like, "Ooh, Kendrick Lamar, you're going to be kicking a man when he's down," because the song won a Grammy. A diss track won a Grammy. Like, honestly, it's an incredible song, but like that is like, I aspire to have that level of spite. It is so funny. So everyone was like, okay, there's rumors about an ongoing lawsuit already because of the Grammy. Is Drake going to sue Kendrick Lamar for defamation? Anyone who doesn't know what defamation is the new big thing in media. Oh my goodness, they love suing for defamation, which is essentially damages to your reputation and you facing some sort of financial or having an adverse reaction to your career because of essentially rumors, which in other cases, I have fully agreed with defamation. Fully, because there's been really bad cases of people having bizarre rumors told about them, and then defamation lawsuits have kind of just giving the person who's had that happen to them a bit of power and an ability in a court of law to tell their truth. But defamation isn't a criminal offense, to speak. You have to like repay the person reparations in terms of money. So for Drake, who is a rapper, and I don't know if this is me being culturally insensitive, but a lot of rapping is dissing people or dissing the political system, or like just is a commentary on whatever the rapper feels needs a commentary on. So for Drake, for a diss track, to go, well, I'm going to sue you. Like, come on, it's a little bit crybaby. I've got to admit, it is a little bit crybaby. And like, it might not come as a shock to you, but I also really didn't follow Drake before this. But now I'm not really wanting to. So maybe that shows that he has a case for defamation. Maybe not. I don't know. The song's a hit though. Like, for me to go and personally add it to a few of my playlists, that says a lot. I've never really wanted to do that for a Drake song, so maybe that's just me. So, back to the Super Bowl. It's the Chiefs versus the Eagles. I actually stayed up to watch this, and I had work the next morning where I had to wake up at 6 a.m. So that says so much for the fact that I really wanted to watch this Super Bowl. So, it was the Chiefs versus the Eagles. Kansas City Chiefs, obviously. Taylor Swift is dating Kelsey, and you got the Swifties, and they're also kind of Donald Trump supporters. I don't know. Some of them are anyway. Donald Trump was there, and he is a Kansas City Chiefs supporter anyway. And then you have the Philadelphia Eagles, which very much the underdog coming into this Super Bowl. They have been part of 5 now Super Bowls, 3 of which they were speculated to win. They won 2. They lost badly this Super Bowl. Eagles won. And for Donald Trump to be in the audience, there was already a lot of, wow, okay, first sitting president to come to a Super Bowl. And Kendrick Lamar is performing, who he is quite political, and I love him for it because some things need to be said in a cool song, you know? So, we get to the performance. Let me set the scene. I would do ASMR right now, but I'm too tired for that. Eagles are the poor Chiefs. At one point it got embarrassing. By the halftime point, you'd kind of seen it all. They were losing badly, really losing badly. Kendrick Lamar comes out, right? And honestly, the performance was incredible. Samuel L. Jackson was dressed as Uncle Sam, which I'm letting y'all Google that one. There's political undertones to that. The entire set was, honestly, my mum said that it reminded her of Squid Game, but it was like a PlayStation controller. You had the circle, you had the X, or was it a plus? I don't know. I don't play games. You had the circle, you had the cube. very, very cool set. And you had the dancers dressed in white or red or blue. On one case, like, a lot of people speculated that they made the American flag. I personally don't see it, but also, do I really know the American flag in terms of a dance performance? No, I was mainly watching the dancers for, like, their movement. I was also watching Kendrick Lamar in his lovely little flower jeans that I really, really want. But, oh, you can hear my bracelets. Sorry, guys, if you're wondering what that clicking is. But he comes out, and honestly, he says, as soon as he said this line, I was like, oh, man has seen the stage he is on and has said bet to all of the media speculation. He said, the revolution is being televised. You picked the right time, but the wrong guy. And as soon as he said that, even my mother was like, oh, this gonna be good. And she doesn't like rap. Like, she's an ABBA queen till the day she dies. And, like, you know what? Respect it. I love ABBA. And then we had so many dance segments. He was walking up and down the football field. Honestly, he did more yards than the Chiefs did the entire game. So that's how bad they were played. And there were several times where you really, really saw him hint at Not Like Us. So he had these performers, these female performers behind him when everyone else would drop away. And they kind of acted as, like, the audience's voice, in my opinion. So he said the line, I want to play their favorite song, but you know how they love to sue. And he went into another song. He was always playing the first couple of notes of Not Like Us, which, if anyone knows that song, I'm going to add it to the station soundtrack if I can. Then it's like, it's really recognizable. I was like, dun-dun. Like, you know the song for the first 2 beats, which in itself, incredible musician to be able to do that in the, honestly, oversaturation of the market, especially with the introduction of AI. So he did that, and then he said, where did he say it? He also then was like, I can't even remember now. I don't know what I can say because there was a lot of swearing and stuff in the performance. But these were my funniest moments from the entire performance. Let's get into that first. So, in the song, the end of, like, I think it's pretty much towards the end of the performance, right? He goes, but it's probably A minor. The entire stadium sang that line. That, honestly, talk about kicking a man while he's down. Drake must have been at home. He couldn't even enjoy the Super Bowl. It was so funny. As soon as Not Like Us started actually playing, the entire stadium lost their mind. Their collective mind. The cheers were insane. And, like, that was through televised. And honestly, whenever I'm watching American coverage, I'm always, like, my journalist brain is always like, what are you not showing me right now? Which, there was a protest. There were a few flags flown that I didn't find out about until TikTok. Which, you know, for TikTok to be my source of independent news, that says a lot. But it wasn't televised, and that is because of the American outlets. But I might take off my bracelets in a minute. I'm hearing them clicking. Sorry, guys. My second favorite part was, we all know Serena Williams. Incredible tennis player, gone down in history for how successful she has been in her career. But fun fact, it was also Drake's ex. And for Not Like Us, she started crib walking during the game. During the whole, like, they did, like, this whole thing with the dancers. It was a whole thing. And then they cut to her. It took me a minute to recognize her. Honestly, girl's looking amazing, but seeing her outside of her tennis gear was a little bit of a shock for me. It took me honestly TikTok to clock it. She started crib walking during Not Like Us, and I have never giggled so hard in my life. Like, that is amazing of Kendrick Lamar. It's almost giving the level of Jake Paul and Logan Paul's feud whenever they brought out one of their girlfriends in that diss track way back in the day. Like, back whenever they were popular on YouTube. So maybe the first years won't know what I'm talking about. Honestly, I don't know. But it's all funny. So my favorite part of the entire performance, though, was, right, they've just started playing Not Like Us, the song they have been teasing for the past 10 minutes. And this man has been avoiding direct eye contact with the camera the entire performance. I thought it was part of the political message. I was wrong. Man was gearing up to do an impact. This amazing performance of spite literally came because whenever he said, hey Drake, he deadlocked the camera with this massive grin on his face. I was like, hey Drake, I hear you like minors. And I have never laughed so hard in my life because I can just feel literally through the screen, all the way from America, I could feel the sense of, ha ha, you thought you could rig the game. Which he does say. He says, you thought you could rig the game, but you don't know influence. And like, I respect the hustle. It was a really good halftime show. And considering I didn't really enjoy Usher's last year, it was nice to see a return of an artist, even though it's not really a genre I listened to. I wasn't aware of the artist beforehand. Honestly, I think he did just as well as all the other performers before him. But yeah, that's my hot take. So, shall we move on to something not Super Bowl related? Because I'm sure you're all sick of it. Sabrina Carpenter. Oh my goodness, what a woman. If anyone knows me, Sabrina Carpenter is honestly the love of my life. I'm going down to see the Short and Sweet tour in March 3rd in Dublin. Had to fight for my life for a ticket. Took me 2 pre-sales to get tickets, and I had a 3rd one from buying the album. Yes, I bought the album on a CD, in which case I have nowhere to put it or to play it because I wanted to see her live. This is how much I love this woman. I put money down. We'll not talk about how much my ticket was. Honestly, Ticketmaster dynamic pricing. Why are artists allowing this? It's honestly awful. Because I budgeted for a certain amount and it was nearly double. It was nearly double. But I paid. And it's fine. So I'm going to do that. But Sabrina Carpenter has been in the news recently. For a couple of things, actually. One of them is a controversy, which I don't think it's a controversy, right? Honestly, both of them I don't think are a controversy. But according to the internet. So, shall we get into it? I think let's get into it. Starting off, Short and Sweet is the name of her album and her recent world tour, which she is just starting the European leg of right now, which, amazing. Go girl. I've been following her since Disney Channel. Like, it's been a long time coming. And Sabrina Carpenter is not only a fantastic musician, she is a performer. Let me set the scene for you. You've probably seen it, but just in case you haven't, this scene is like the inside of a Barbie doll house. Anyone seen the Barbie movie? You know the inside of her house where it's like cut in half and you can see all the floors and all the rooms? That is literally Sabrina Carpenter's set. It's iconic. And she's so funny and she's so jokey. She opens the entire tour with pretending that she forgot and she runs out in a towel just to reveal her lovely outfit, which is the exact same every single time, except she changes the color, which, iconic. It means that there's something for the fans to speculate on or to replicate even. I reckon she's going emerald green for Dublin. I might be wrong, but I really don't think I am. I might bet money on it. I'm taking a little sip break. Sorry, guys. Wow, you all have me for the next hour and 40 minutes. Bless your heart. So, the problem is, though, Short and Sweet is a little bit of a spicy album. Honestly, it's giving kind of that, like, 1970s, late 1960s kind of joking about, like, really, like, spicy topics, but, like, you need to be an adult to understand it. It's giving that vibe, and I'm there for that vibe. Because Juno, for example, it's a fun little catchy song. It's getting put on the station playlist before I leave, because that is my one thing I haven't done this year. It's updating the station playlist to include Taylor Swift and Sabrina Carpenter. But Juno is also about getting pregnant. Okay, spicy. And she has a line in the song, which she's also incorporated into her performance, which is, but have you tried this one? At which case she'll do a little bit of a spicy position, if you get what I mean. And it blew up on TikTok whenever we were on the American leg. It really did. People were speculating. They were speculating what position she'll do. They were making their own at home using the TikTok audio. Like, it was really nice movement, especially because, like, some people took it seriously. Some people were doing the daftest things I've ever seen. And then you had, like, the pro dancers who, I don't know how they move their bodies in that way, but I was mesmerized. But sadly, especially the boomers, they would take their kids to the concert. And, like, this has been a controversy for years. If you do not know the artist, maybe listen to their album or just Google search them before you buy your kids' tickets. Because if they're at the age, right, tickets are expensive. We've just talked about Ticketmaster dynamic pricing. Like, there's no such thing now as going the day of a ticket release and going, oh, yeah, I'm going to go and buy this ticket for a performer I've never heard before. You're not going to pay that money, A. And second of all, you're not going to win against, like, it's like a war out there. I think literally there's going to be like a history book reference about the Ticketmaster wars. Taylor Swift was the first one. Now we got Sabrina. I don't even want to think about who else is going to be on. Honestly, Chapel probably once she starts doing stadiums. And we've got Charlie XCX. Like, it's honestly insane at the minute, the Ticketmaster wars. No parent is going to suddenly go on and go, oh, yeah, I'm going to spend like £200 on a ticket for an artist for my 8-year-old. But anyway, I digress. These parents are complaining that Sabrina Carpenter is inappropriate for kids and that she should make her concert more appropriate. Are we all hearing the same thing here? A, she's literally just singing the songs and performing the songs of her album that already has come out. She hasn't decided to play random new songs that nobody's heard of before, no one knows going in. Second of all, it's her concert. Sabrina Carpenter is rebranded. Anyone that knows her knows that she's going really for that like Marilyn Monroe kind of aesthetic. She's this like fun, cheeky, spicy. She honestly a little bit like a Bratz doll is kind of how I explained her to my mother whenever I had to explain the sheer amount I paid on tickets. But like that's her vibe. Nobody's gonna go to Charlie XCX and expect an Adele performance. You know? Like, parents have to do their market research. And this is where, like, parenting comes in. You need to know who your kids are listening to. And if you're going to put down the money to go see Sabrina Carpenter, put it on her album. It's on Spotify. It's on YouTube. Honestly, it's on the radio stations. Like, you just need to tune in to be able to hear. So she got a lot of heat for that, mainly from mums and stuff who had seen her and then heard the Juno performance. And like, there is a couple of other performances too, but like nothing bad. And they were like, I had to have an impromptu sex talk with my child. And like, that's part of parenting. You know, I remember there were times whenever I was watching random movies with my parents for movie night. And they would turn around and they'd like look at me and I could literally see in their eyes looking back now that they were trying to figure out if I knew what was going on screen, which, you know, it's quite funny looking back on, but these parents now are taking it to the internet and like, that's not the place. No, don't get the internet to raise your children. Like we've all seen what's happened to the millennials. Not the time to do it. But that's one controversy. The poor girl's going through it. Sabrina Carpenter has been announced and the cover has been released that she is going to be on the cover of Vogue in March for Vogue USA. Why is it not British Vogue? I buy Vogue. I collect Vogues. Fun fact about me. I collect Vogues and it started out. It's quite funny how it started out. I used to want to be a person who helped like design the magazines. I think I watched The Devil Wears Prada too many times as a child, but also like I was kind of into that. I want to do that. So I started collecting Vogues. And then I stopped collecting Vogues for years. And I was like, no. I'm not spending £2. I get £10 pocket money. This is too much of my budget. I have Freddos to buy back when Freddos were like 70p. And then I saw TikTok. Or was it a Pinterest? I can't remember if TikTok was around at this point. TikTok in my head has been around forever. But I saw that someone was using them as like a decorating tool. Because fun fact, if you don't know Vogue's, the spine, they all perfectly line up. The only thing that is different is the date. But the date like stays the exact same dimensions and text font. Just says like February 2025, January 2025. And that looks really nice as a decorative piece. So I had all these old Vogues and I was like, ooh, £2 times 12 is £24. I'm willing to spend £24 on Vogue for a year collection just to have that aesthetic. And then obviously I started reading them. And I hate to tell you guys, I really like Vogue. I'm sorry. I'll just apologize now. Started off as an aesthetic choice, and then it's devolved into my guilty pleasure. You will catch me within the first 4 days of the month hunting down a Vogue. Because, oh my goodness, I remember there was one time I was looking for a Vogue. Could I find the magazine anywhere? I had to go to M&S in the city centre of Belfast to find one. I'm sorry, that's dire. Please get me Vogue more. I want Vogue in the Student Union. Anyway, controversial. I've had fashion stock with like that. But she's going to be the March cover, Sabrina Carpenter. And she, as I said, she's kind of got this Marilyn Monroe aesthetic going on. She has, like, she's very short, she's very sweet, she's very curvy, she's gorgeous. And they replicated that. I need to stop wearing rings. I'm so sorry, guys. I talk with my hands. And they started replicating that in the cover, which makes sense. That's part of her brand identity. That's why her fans love her. And right, maybe this is because she just won a Grammy. 2 Grammys actually. And suddenly people like to hate on people when they're being successful. But all of a sudden they're like, oh, she's like too blonde. I'm sorry, what? Girl's been blonde her entire life. Even back to Disney Channel, she was blonde. Second of all, they were like, oh, she's just copying Marilyn Monroe. I'm sorry, get your own personality. Like, comments like that. And I'm like, guys, Marilyn Monroe copied a woman named Jane from before her time. Like, copying is part of the industry. And it's not even copying, it's paying homage, let's say. Because in my opinion, that's what it is. Like, I don't have any negative things to say about it. There's literally a TikTok creator that is living in Marilyn Monroe's house and looks like Marilyn Monroe and is buying her old stuff. Like, that's creepy. Sabrina Carpenter taking the aesthetic and modernizing it to fit her own outlook. Like, what's wrong with that? The Kardashians, I can't tell them apart. Like, the Kardashians is a culture, and we've seen other TikTok influencers and celebrity influencers and whatever influencers, they all now look like the Kardashians. I don't hear anyone complaining. Why Sabrina Carpenter again heat for a cover of a magazine? Like, I don't know. I feel like the internet is honestly taking a few things too seriously. But then again, it has been a slow news week. Like, I was researching what to talk to you guys about last night, today. It was quite early this morning, so more likely today. And honestly, it's been slow news. It's mainly all about Trump. I'll be so honest with you, and especially since the Time magazine cover came out. If you don't know, to my lovely listeners, or if you're watching on YouTube, Times magazine came out with an interesting cover. And it depicted Elon Musk behind the big desk of the Oval Office in the White House with a red background. Ooh. Do I need to explain why that might be a bit problematic and why Trump might be looking at Elon now a little bit of side eye? Yeah, I'm not going to go into that one because I have my lovely scoop on Monday that will probably go to that one. But honestly, let me know if you want that in Trendy Scoop, because Trendy Scoop will be resuming its monthly installments at the end of the month. But I'm not going to get into Elon right now. He takes up far too much of my headspace because... Anyway, shall we move on? No. So, as I mentioned earlier, the Oscars are coming around. The Oscars are actually the same night as I'm going to Sabrina Carpenter. So I am going to Sabrina Carpenter, and then I'm going to be sitting there gushing over the Oscars. I am booked and busy, guys. It's really my moment to March. So I'm very excited for them. I'm always excited for the Oscars. I make a point to watch the Grammys and the BAFTAs and the Oscars. Don't ask me why. Maybe it's just because I like looking into that world. Maybe it's because I want to judge what people are wearing. Or maybe just because there's always some sort of drama and I'm just wanting to be there first. I don't know why, but I love watching the Oscars. But this year, I think in particular, is a year to watch the Oscars. Mainly because of a film called Amelia Perez. So, what is Amelia Perez about, if you ask? Because I actually haven't watched it. I'll be upfront and honest with you, I haven't watched it. I'm not really planning on watching it, and you'll understand why in a minute. So, Amelia Perez is a film about a Mexican lawyer who is offered an unusual job to help a notorious cartel boss retire and transition into living as a woman, fulfilling a long-held desire. It has a star-studded cast, including Zoe Saldana and Selena Gomez, and it's like a musical film, but not like musical, more like they're kind of singing what they're saying, but you can still tell that it's just lines in a film and it's not an actual song. It's not really my vibe, but it's gone very controversial currently in the media, and honestly, I'm there. I'm with everyone. It kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. I watched the teaser trailer, and I went, that's not a bit of me, but maybe it's okay, because sometimes teaser trailers are just really bad and they don't properly show what the essence of the film is. Then I watched the trailer, which is longer. Still not impressed. And then I saw the clips that came out. I will admit, on TikTok, I saw the clips. And my jaw kind of hit the floor, especially at one. It's the one that went viral on TikTok about transitioning. And if you're on TikTok, just look at it. Again, I'm not entirely sure if I can say some of the lines because we're Ofcom regulated. So, but many people are not happy for two reasons: the representation of trans people and the representation of Mexican culture within the film. Speaking of, Mexican actor, I'm so sorry if I butcher this, Mauricio Morales said in an X statement, a Twitter statement, "When Mexicans tell you that a movie is portraying a Mexico full of stereotypes, ignorance, lack of respect, and is a profiting from one of the most serious humanitarian crises in the world, you must believe Mexicans." And honestly, I think that statement kind of says a lot. You know, like, I don't know, whenever I see any portrayal of the UK or Northern Ireland in media, I'm always going to watch it because I can relate to it and I want to see what they've done with our history and our culture. And then, like, you root for yourself, you know? So for Mexicans, for a film about Mexico and Mexican culture to go, no, you have to listen to that. Like, they are the people at the forefront that will know. And trans people have come out as well and been like, this is a horrible portrayal of it. And I kind of felt that. And, like, I'm in no way a part of that world. And even I went, who? What? And, like, okay, maybe whoever wrote this synopsis of the film just didn't do a great job. But, like, I was chatting to my flatmate about it. After it won, it sweeped at the BAFTAs. It won so many BAFTAs. I was quite shocked by how many it won. There was a couple I knew it would win. And then it just kept winning. And it just kept winning. And yeah, quite shocking actually from the critics. Because I don't even think it's that good in my opinion. Like, there's some films where I'm like, okay, not my cup of tea, but it's phenomenal. Like, it's either visually stunning, or it's got a great storyline, or it's got phenomenal acting. Like, you know, but Amelia Perez, I'm like, it's just, I don't know. I'm going to have to go watch it and then do, like, an actual sit down with you guys reviewing it. I might do a movie review part of Trendy Scoop. We'll see. But no, it's one of those things where whenever you're talking about those kind of topics, I'm not entirely sure a musical was the best way to do it. Because there's something about a musical where musicals, in my opinion, were kind of originally brought into the Oscars category and everything because those films make certain topics more digestible to the audience. Things we're uncomfortable with, or even just like, because it underlies everything. You're more thinking about the song performance or the costumes or, oh, I love this tune, I'm going to add it to my Spotify. And then it leaves you time as the audience for that message to subconsciously go into your brain. Whereas Amelia Perez, it's dealing with too much. Like, it's dealing with, first of all, cartels, then transitioning gender, which, big thing, you know, like, you can't really downplay that. Mexican culture in general, and, like, the drugs in Mexico is a humanitarian crisis at the minute. Like, we literally heard from Mauricio Morales. Like, and, like, no offense, I'm going to take his opinion about this because he's an actor in the industry. And he's not the only one. There's been so many that have come out being like, what is this? But I will say, I think there is so much controversy around Emilia Perez because it has also come out with Wicked. Wicked, another musical, if you don't know, is based on the critically acclaimed West End performance, Wicked, and it's about Elphaba, the Wicked Witch of the West, and Glinda, the Good Witch of the East, and their friendship in uni before everything kind of went down. And it was phenomenal in every sense of the word. Incredible visuals, stunning acting. The songs were incredible, which, fun fact, Ariana Grande and Cynthia, they retrained their bodies to be able to sing in harnesses while they were being flung around like rag dolls, and they still made it look elegant. Like, the entire press tour of the film, I could tell that these people, like nearly everyone involved, was so determined to do the film justice. They loved the film. They honestly, I got the vibe that they would have done the film for free. Like, don't get me wrong, they got paid a very good salary, but it gave me the vibe that they would have done it for free just to make this film. And to see Wicked being overshadowed by Emilia Perez, I don't know, something about it doesn't sit right with me. And like, yeah, okay, there is Wicked Part 2 coming out later on, but it feels like Barbie all over again. Barbie got kind of snubbed as being the girl film. Like, it was just a funny little film, and yeah, okay, it did great at the box office, but like, it's not Academy Award winning. I don't agree with that. I don't. And like, I was watching the Oscar performance that year, and Jonathan Ross was a host on one of the shows. My mum put it on, don't know what show it was. And one of the guests said, "Oh, I really want to see a sequel for Barbie." And Jonathan Ross was like, yeah. And he's like, "No, but I want it to be all about Ken." And I love Jonathan Ross. His face just went, huh? Like, fully turned to, what are you talking about? And it was the funniest thing I think I've ever seen. Because he just turned around and was like, "But I think that's like the point of Barbie, why there's not a Ken film." And like, it just showed that people completely missed the point. And I think the same thing is happening with Wicked. Like, I don't know how so much work can be put into this production and for it to reap no awards. None. Like, I mean, none. It got best box office success, which is the exact same in Barbie one in the BAFTAs. And that's it. Not supporting actress, not main actress, not... Honestly, best musical. Like, come on. I thought that one was in the bag, but apparently not. But then this is where we also come to the argument at the minute about the Oscars. Is the Oscars able to properly represent the films and how successful they are and how impactful they are in our culture? Can they? Back in the day, I think, honestly, hands down, yes, they could. But I think in recent years, I don't know what needs to change, but I think something needs to change. And like, maybe that's just me sitting here in his lovely little studio. But in my opinion, I think something needs to change. I don't know. However, I think we are seeing some movement. And this is where I come in to, I think one of my flatmates said, my flatmate, lovely Miranda, this is one of her favorite films of the year. And like, she's a film student. She watches so many like critically acclaimed films. She's got quite a good head on her shoulders when it comes to this. She loved The Substance. And I love The Substance too. And I don't like horror. I'm not a horror person. Love action films, can't take horror, which a few people find weird, which fair enough. I understand why. But no, it's incredible. Like, The Substance is up for 5 Oscars, which for a horror film, that well done, honestly. And like, it's such a good film. Now, you might be listening to me talk and being like, "Becca, what is The Substance? What are you talking about?" Let me read you the description. Elizabeth Sparkle, renowned for an aerobics show, faces a devastating blow on her 50th birthday as her boss fires her. Amid her distress, a laboratory offers her a substance which promises to transform her into an enhanced version of herself. It's quite body horror. She, in my opinion, the other body of her becomes younger, I think. I watched it on TikTok, guys. I'm ashamed that I watched it on TikTok. But again, I'm not into horror movies, so I wasn't going to go to the cinema just to like leave, because I didn't know what I was getting into, you know. Like I didn't like Smile. I understand why people like it. I didn't like Smile too, for the exact same reasons. I'm just not a horror person, so I did watch it on TikTok, and I wish now I had seen it in cinema, because honestly, The Substance is more of a commentary on how we as a culture have kind of decided that aging is not in. People can't age, especially women. Like, I'm sorry, I actually didn't know there that Elizabeth Sparkle was 50. I thought she was older when she got fired. And that says a lot for how we view age in the modern world, especially for this people. Like, I don't know, it's one of those things where it's like, I like that they're commenting on it, and the way that they commented on it was great. And it's also like a commentary on aesthetics and beauty and like all this other stuff that Miranda, my flatmate, could tell you all about. But the fact that it is winning in the Oscars is amazing. And Demi Moore, who plays Elizabeth Sparkle, she won her first ever award. And her speech was so heartwarming, because she was like, I have been she's an older actor. She was like, I've been acting for so many decades, and this is the first thing I've ever won. And for her to win for The Substance as well, incredible. Like, I felt for that woman. I didn't really know Demi Moore before The Substance, which, shame on me. I'm sorry, guys. But it was so heartwarming to see an older woman get recognized for a phenomenal job. And, like, that's what the Oscars should be at the end of the day, is recognition, a pat on the back. You've done well. You've added to the culture, because that is what films and movies and these creative individuals are doing. We add to the culture. We do commentary on what's happening right now in society, or what should be happening in society, and that's films at the end of the day. So, have we had enough talk about the Oscars? I think let's move on to social media phenomenons. So, I love a good doom scroll. Okay. Anyone done that on TikTok where they've said they'll go to bed at like 10 p.m. and they're still doom scrolling about midnight? Just me? I'm sure it's not just me. So, Duolingo. I'm still in shock of their marketing. Their marketing is phenomenal. So, Duolingo, on Tuesday, the 11th of February, posted, and this is direct quote, "To BH, he probably died waiting for you to do your lesson. But what do we know? We're aware he had many enemies, but we kindly ask you to refrain from sharing why you hate him in the comments. Guys, the Duolingo bird is dead." Like, this was not on my 2025 bingo card. Duolingo, the bird is dead. And I'm sorry. What? Like, I remember watching this and I was like, okay, is this a movie reference? Is this just a really bad commentary on something? Like, no, the bird is dead. And like, from that comment there, like, we're aware he had many enemies. Who killed Duolingo? I can't believe this is what's coming out of my mouth live on air at 10:48 on Queen's Radio, but who killed the bird? I want to know. And like, the entire internet is mourning. And there's so many conspiracy theories out there. Like, I was on a comment section and someone was like, I heard he got hit by a car. And I'm like, guys, what? What is this narrative? Like, oh, I don't know. Honestly, I'm so here for their marketing. I'm here to see how this rolls out. But there was a couple of companies, like, I don't know what brand they are, but they do the coconut water in like the cardboard tin, like, and it's got the palm trees and the blue sky on it. Y'all know it whenever you see it. But they did like a Romeo and Juliet move where they were like, we just killed our mascot, but we're waiting for Duolingo to say that this is just all a joke. Like, I don't know. It's just, and like Dua Lipa actually made a comment being like, yeah, we're in mourning too. Bye-bye, Duolingo. Like, what is happening? And like, just to add to this, Duolingo France last night, I actually saved it. I was going to show it to you, but I've just realized that some of you might be listening. Last night, they posted a video where the Pretty Little Liars opening was recreated for Duolingo, which, if you are unaware of this opening, it has quite a dark song, while like the what would be the body would be being prepared for the funeral. And like, Duolingo, what is happening? I would love to hear words. I would love to meet your marketing team. They're incredible. Who killed Duolingo? I want to know this. Maybe I'll go on QB Love tonight. post a thing, be like, who killed the bird? Because like, I'm here for it. I'm sat. I'm watching. I don't know. So, that's my commentary on Duolingo. There's been a couple of other social media phenomenons that happen. Honestly, Kendrick Lamar's halftime performance being recreated has been my main source, as well as Sabrina Carpenter. What else? There's been... Right. Let's talk about the TikTok refugees. If you don't know what I'm talking about, in the beginning of January, there was a ban of TikTok in America. And leading up to it, the weeks leading up to it, the Americans were... They were stressed, to say the least. They were going through it. Like, bless their heart, they really were. And it ended up then that the reason why TikTok was banned was because of apparently security. They didn't want China stealing Americans' personal information. So the Americans on TikTok, they said bet. And they moved over to Red Note, which is a completely Chinese mainstream population owned app. And they couldn't even read the terms and conditions because it was in Mandarin. They literally hit yep and signed up completely in spite of their government. And I, as a UK person, seeing everyone migrate to Red Note, it was so funny. Because all of a sudden you had these Americans learning Mandarin. You had the Chinese being helped, like little kids being helped with their English homework. You had people being like, wow, their fashion over there is amazing. You had skincare advice. You had the CEO of Red Note come out and be like, hello, my TikTok refugees. Like, the fact that TikTok refugee is a coined term now is insane. And especially because then, as soon as Trump, the day before his inauguration, he brought TikTok back. So what was the point? Like, I don't know. The TikTok refugee phenomenon was incredible. Like, it really was, because it really did go to show that we are all so connected to social media. And yeah, to an extent, our freedom of speech, that we are fully willing to give... I don't know what they agreed to. Nobody can understand the Mandarin. But they literally said, yeah, we are not listening to this. I still want to doom scroll. And like, honestly, it was really nice to see the Americans and the Chinese population interact, because it was all very... It was quite nice, at least from what I saw. Like, maybe there was some other stuff going on. But, like, the Chinese, to have all of this influx of American, like, apparently thousands of people went over the Red Note. It became the most downloaded app in the App Store overnight. And, like, that takes quite a bit. And it was lovely. And just to know that Elon Musk was sitting there thinking everyone would go over to Facebook, which I'm not a fan of Facebook. I hate Facebook. The only reason I still have Facebook is because I need it to be in contact with some people. Honestly, Queen's Radio as well. Like, I keep this app for y'all. Like, I might delete it after I've done my term and I've graduated. But, like, to know he was sitting there going, what is happening? It's just so funny. And honestly, I really wanted to be a fly on the wall for the Chinese government. Because to know that all of a sudden, all these people who are very capitalist and freedom of speech inclined population were coming over to the Chinese mainstream app. Like, this was a big app in China. And to know that these people who are so used to communism and like not really having as much freedom of speech was quite funny. It was quite entertaining, because I bet you someone in that room or whatever in their government was like, we need to get the Americans out now. Like, I don't know what happened behind the scenes, but safe to say I was sad. It was very entertaining. But yeah, so we are in the last 7 minutes of this lovely broadcast. Honestly, I'm going to take one and say this. I'm quite proud of myself because normally Trendy Scoop is 30 minutes and I have my lovely co-host to bounce off. So this has very much been a special for World Radio Day where I've talked to you for an hour. And coming up next is, because I wasn't going to talk to you for an hour again about random stuff happening in the world, because that's honestly what Trendy Scoop is, right? Trendy Scoop, yeah, okay, it's kind of what's trending at the minute, because for me to hear about it, it kind of needs to be trending. I need to stop hitting this microphone. But it's also nice to get Trendy Scoop live, so maybe I'll do more live episodes before we all wrap up for the summer, who knows. But next, me and my flatmate Miranda are going to be reading a movie script. I'm personally voting for the B movie, because if anyone has actually seen like the physical script for the B movie, calling it a masterpiece is going too far, but it is Ofcom regulated and it is quite entertaining to perform. But maybe I won't. Maybe we'll come up for another idea for how to entertain you for the next hour. But if I were you, I would definitely stay tuned, because no matter what we do, it'll be funny. And feel free to DM the Instagram page at Queen's Radio, or honestly on Facebook, or even you can just find my personal socials, because I'm very easy to find on the Queen's Radio page. And let me know what you want to hear for the next hour, even if it's a different movie script. Maybe you want Jurassic Park wrote out. Just remember, it has to be Ofcom regulated. And yeah, so I hope you have enjoyed this Trendy Scoop episode. I have been Rebecca, your lovely station manager, and thank you for listening. And if you're watching on the YouTube, you will sadly be seeing me doom scrolling on my phone for the next 5 minutes until the next segment. And if you are listening, then you will be hearing music. Cheerio! Hello, everyone who is currently listening to us for our 12-hour World Radio Day broadcast. I am just waiting for my lovely co-host Miranda to get here, so do not worry. I know you're hearing dead air. I'm so sorry. I I'm still learning our new system, so I'm not going to play music in case I break the entire thing, because our poor head of programming, Jonathan, is at work right now. Not at work, he's at class. That is work though. So sit back, we'll be there in just a couple minutes, and then you will have a lovely segment with me and our head of events, Miranda. So sit back and stay tuned. I swear it is worth it. Hello, 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 everyone. It is still your station manager, Rebecca. I am just waiting for Miranda. Miranda, I love her. She actually takes her degree seriously, unlike me, who would rather sit here and talk to you for 2 hours than do my looming essays and assignments. And also, I'm a busy gal. I've got other things to be doing. But do not worry. We are still going to be chatting to you. Just please hold on a few more minutes. Just a few more minutes. And then you'll have lovely me and Miranda to entertain you. And it will be amazing. So sit back and do stay tuned. We will be with you in just a couple of minutes. So, hello. It is still, again, your station manager, Rebecca. So, Miranda, my lovely co-host for this segment, is still running late. But I decided, instead of keeping you in perpetual silence until she returns, it's World Radio Day. That is why we are doing the 12-hour broadcast. And I was like, oh, World Radio. Let me go into the history of World Radio for World Radio Day. If you can't tell, I'm a little bit desperate. It is currently 11. I've been here since 10. I have been awake since far earlier than that because I did not want to get out of my lovely warm bed today. We all have those days. It was one of those days for me. And I got a text from my mother there saying she's listening. So, love you, Mama. So, the concept of World Radio, as we know it today, originated with the work of Italian other languages. Honestly, English is hard for me sometimes. So, I might butcher this name. I'm really sorry if I do. So, the concept of World Radio, as we know it today, originated with the work of Italian innovator... Oh my goodness, I don't know how to pronounce this. Guglielmo Marconi? I don't know. Italian inventor who is widely credited with developing the technology to transmit radio signals across long distances. Oh my goodness, my laptop's on. It's going well. With the technology to transmit radio signals across long distances, essentially laying the foundation for global radio communication in the late 1800s. He is often referred to as the father of radio. Late 1800s? Wow. I should know that. Like, theoretically in my head, that makes sense. But to me, the late 1800s are like medieval times. I have no... right. I studied history for A-level. I nearly did history for university. But when I tell you, I have no concept of time. I have no concept of time. Like, I think my eternal awareness of time starts around the 1920s. Even then, that's like a push. Like, maybe this is because I was born in 2004. And thinking about anything earlier than 1920s is weird in my head. Like, when we think about it, 1925, we're in 2025 now. The 1920s were over 100 years ago, depending on, we're midway through, so depending on which part of the 1920s we're talking about. That's mad. I have no concept of time. So the fact that World Radio, the concept, has been around since the late 1800s, mad. So, apparently early experiments included that Macaroni conducted experiments with wireless telegraphy based on the research of, oh my goodness, I can't pronounce names, Heinrich Hertz. Is that right? I don't think it is. Eventually achieving the first successful radio transmission across the Atlantic Ocean in 1901. Fun fact about the Titanic, because I recently went to the Titanic Museum with a friend from England. I know, take him to Belfast and I took him to the Titanic Museum. It was January. I wanted to bring him here, but the SU was closed. And yeah, it was cold. I don't have a car. I'm getting a new car on Friday because my Urus just wanted to crash my last one. Fun fact, actually, on the last 12-hour broadcast, I was coming down I live up North Coast towards Giant's Causeway, and I was coming down to finish off assignments and to do my segment for 12-hour broadcast with the lovely Scoop team. And I crashed my car. So actually that's quite funny for this. But fun fact about Titanic is I was in the museum and they had this whole big bit about the radio that was used in Titanic, because obviously they were in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean whenever they sank. And honestly, just the concept that, like, even back then, which that was in the 1910s. I might be wrong. I want to say 1912, but I think that's wrong. But Miranda might be coming. I'm hoping she is. But they were radioing out across the frequencies to get help. And one ship told them to shut up because they were watching, it was like a Premier League or rugby union, or they were like watching like some sports related thing, which they must have been ashamed the next morning when they heard. The next thing was that the Carpathia heard, and it's actually starting to become acknowledged now that they broke some Atlantic like ship records with just how fast they got to the Titanic. Like, they really said, okay, we gonna hustle to save people. Like, incredible. But that was all because of radio. So, as I was saying, thinking that the concept of world radio came around from the 1800s is mad. But also, at the same time, like, Titanic was 1910, so that would have only been about 20, 30 years after. So, okay, fair enough. I take back what I said. Commercialization, then. I can't believe I'm talking about this on World Radio Day. I'm sorry, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Can't have dead air. So, commercialization of it says the Macaroni established a company to develop and deploy radio technology for maritime communication, enabling ships to send messages wirelessly. Yeah, so that was on ships, loads of ships actually, probably ones before the Titanic, since after as well, because they've improved it now. Because at the Titanic Museum as well, they said that they now have it so once certain codes are used, like the airwaves are clear. So it would stop like those ships, like the first one I mentioned, from being like, you're blocking the airways, I want to hear this game. Like, as soon as a certain code is said, people know when a disaster or an emergency is happening. And essentially to prioritize human life. And then it says that the impact on world communication, Macaroni's invention paved the way for the development of broadcast radio, which enabled global communication through radio waves. And like, that's even true for Queen's Radio, because we have quite a lot of shows that have come over from America. We have shows like the SRA chart show, which will be happening next month, that comes from England. Like, this all has made a very, very small corner of the world a bit bigger. And I think that's lovely. And I remember I was listening to Cool FM, actually. Sorry, apologies. I was listening to Cool FM, and they were saying that they do their call-in shows, and they had a call-in from someone in Portugal that was listening to Cool FM. And they weren't actually, I don't think they were from here originally. Like, they were residents of Portugal. So maybe they were here and migrated, I don't know. But like, the concept of that is so cool. And like, I always think about like, oh, if I sit down with someone from, let's say, the late 1800s, when the concept of world radio was first brought into the conversation, just to let them know that all that is possible, like, that must blow their mind. Like, we have come so far technology-wise, and that's why, like, our little radio station, Queen's Radio, is doing big, bad, and wonderful things. Because we have all this technology and this innovation that came from men like Macaroni and, what was the other guy's name? Hertz, who have allowed for us to be able to be part of the Student Radio Association and to have these American universities come over. And I think that's really cool. So I have a message from Miranda, so I'm just going to read it really quickly. Maybe I'll read out her message. I'm joking. If Miranda's listening to this, she's on her way. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. She's based in the QFT, so she'll be here for 10 minutes. So what else can I talk about world radio? I love a good Google search. If you don't know about me, I love a good little radio search. So, oh my goodness, wait, there's a UNESCO World Radio Day 2025 tab. Wow, this is fancy. Okay, love UNESCO. Right, let me see. Okay, should we hear what UNESCO says about World Radio Day? So, let me put on my commentator voice here. Hold on. Right. I'm in the moment. I'm looking dead down the camera for the YouTube people. Also, I realized from the feed, because I did bring myself up just to make sure you could all hear me, I have no eyebrows in this light. I have no eyebrows. I swear to you, I have eyebrows. If I go back like this, you can probably see them. But I like being up close and personal with the mic. So if I'm deafening you, I'm so sorry. I'm used to podcasts. I do a bit of live radio, but I prefer podcasts because then I can go like, oh, turn myself down. And also, as you've heard, I'm not really great at English. So, let's do this. According to UNESCO, World Radio Day, in an era marked by the dizzying speed of technological innovation and a rapid it's already going well. Obsolescence of one shiny new platform after another, radio is beginning its secondary century of service as one of the most dependable and widely utilized forms of media in the world. Proclaimed in 2011 by UNESCO member states and adopted by the United Nations General Assembly in 2012. That I told you English doesn't work with me. 2012. As International Day of the United Nations, February 13th became World Radio Day. Radio contributes to the achievement of its international objectives by supporting populations through climate disasters such as tropical storms and floods. It helps with the decimation of a fact-based information listener's voice and dedicated radio shows. To all radio professionals and volunteers everywhere in the world, UNESCO salutes your daily work and your commitment to our future. That is lovely. That is so lovely. That's very cute. That's very, very cute. I didn't realize that UNESCO actually talked about that. Like, that's actually very cute. And especially at the end to be like told, and also to like acknowledge the volunteers. Because like us in Queen's Radio, and I'm part of the SRA as well, and like being part of the SRA, you become aware of the sheer number of people who are willing to give up their time, they give their energy and their passion into radio because they love radio, and they don't ask for a penny. Like, a lot of everyone in the Student Radio Association, everyone in Queen's Radio, we're volunteers. Like, I'm the station manager. I run this station for free. I give my time and put all my hard work in just to make sure that all my little presenters and podcasts and events people and everything are able to do what they want to do and to really harvest that love for radio. So it's nice to see UNESCO acknowledge it. But yeah, Miranda is here, so I'm just going to let her in. So keep chatting. We're going to have fun in a minute.
need to get my radio voice.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oopsie.
Anyone who's listening just heard that. So, I am joined with the lovely Miranda. She made it.
Hello.
For anyone who was there listening to me read out the definition and the heritage of world radio, I'm so sorry. To anyone Italian, I did such an injustice to their names.
To be fair, we've talked about this. You're not very good with your languages and
No.
pronunciation.
No. Do you know how I pronounce 2012?
How did you pronounce 2012?
2012.
Oh, babe. Oh, no.
You know what? Sheer desperation. So we're just like checking the mini camera just to make sure you guys can see us. We also turned off the big light because I realized that I had no eyebrows.
Yes.
None. Like, I'm sorry, Jonathan. I'm not a big light person. I'm looking down this camera at you. I don't like the big light.
And I looked terrible this morning because I woke up an hour too late. So I demanded that big light be off.
Yeah, no. So I'm sorry, but I'm also not. I'm station manager. I'm sorry. Right. We came into this slightly unprepared because we got told. I told Miranda last night that we were doing this.
Yes.
But to be fair, I was told yesterday afternoon that I was doing this. And I'm not used to a 2-hour slot. I'm used to 30 minutes.
This is true.
So
Proud of you.
I know. Thank you. Thank you. So Miranda and me, fun fact, are final years. And we both do creative degrees. You
We do.
are a film
Hello,
student?
stomach.
I haven't eaten.
Film. What is my degree called? Film Studies and Production BA. Actually.
Ooh, full
There we go.
title.
Yeah.
I'm a broadcast production student. So we have the fun choice where we don't have to do a dissertation if we don't want to. We can instead make, in your case, a film.
Yeah.
And in my case, a documentary. So we were like, okay, we're very passionate about our projects. Why don't my stomach needs to shut up? This is bad.
I haven't eaten yet either. I'm still having on nicotine and coffee. Oh dear. As per usual.
Right, well, we'll be going and getting food after this. I'm going to sit down and pretend to interview Miranda on her film, and she's going to interview me in my documentary.
Yes.
And then see for any like little second year film students or first year or broadcast production students, maybe you can get inspiration for your final projects next year.
Or even just like helpful tips, because I mean, funding for us, like, I don't know if broadcast is funding. No. We have film students have to do their own GoFundMes, and it has been a bit of a mare.
And you see for broadcast production and documentary, getting a main character to stick with you for months, that's been a mare. But we'll get into that. So we're going to do 20 minutes each because we've only got 40 minutes. And then we'll get started. So, shall I interview you first?
Go for it.
Amazing. Oh my goodness, I wish I had like glasses to put on.
Oh, you
but,
can have mine.
Oh my
You
goodness.
won't be able to see through them because they're real glasses, but
I
wish they were the office
Okay.
siren ones.
Miranda is blind. It's
Very
what I have to
blind.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
That's actually so distorting. I can't
Minus
wear them.
3.75, minus 2.75.
She can't see, guys. It's quite funny.
I'm like a bat. It's brilliant.
So let's maybe start with like, what is your film about?
So my film is about.
Also, what's it called?
It's called Pillow Talk. I don't know if I can say what the film's about on the radio. I definitely can. I'm just trying to think of a good way to word it. It's about gender and sexual politics, I would say.
Yeah. I would say so.
So it's this one girl going through true stories of things that guys have done to me and my friends all in one go as like an every woman kind of stand-in, essentially. And by the end of the film, she decides, actually, I don't want to do this anymore and I can't be bothered because what's the point when you're the person that you go through life with? You should be, like, you should make yourself happy. You shouldn't rely on other, like, partners to make you happy.
Whenever you were talking to me about it, I was kind of like, it's a commentary on hookup culture.
It is, mainly, yeah.
Because, hookup culture.
Oh, and also another thing about it is that it's all set in one room, her bedroom, because she only views herself as a sexual object.
See? I honestly, I can't wait for this film
Yeah.
to be made.
Gonna hopefully do a screening, so
Come along,
keep an
guys.
eye on that. I will be bullying PR into promoting it for me.
Hey, you're letting them know well in advance.
Yeah, this is true. Well above the, 2-week deadline?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2-week deadline.
Although none of us really adhered to a deadline, so I'm sorry, PR. Mainly, I've been doing PR, so I'm sorry to myself.
Yeah, I
So-
live with you, so I can just say,
Literally.
hey Becca, do you want to do this?
But like your film, I think the thing that I really like about your film is like I can tell you took a little bit of inspiration from Fleabag, because
little
it's
bit.
not like dark.
No,
And,
no.
like,
it's
that
very,
kinda-
it's very funny.
It is, and like I love that. So do you want to maybe talk a little bit more about like the comedic undertones of it, like how you're portraying them?
So, we're still currently looking for one actor actually. So if anybody is like a uni-aged man and wants to act, let me know. We're looking for one character called Night Terror Guy, who is based off of a story from one of my friends where she was in bed with this boy. Obviously, they didn't do anything together, not at all.
No.
Very PG. And then she went to sleep, and then she woke up in the middle of the night, and he was just sitting upright in bed, staring straight ahead, not doing anything. So then she looks at him and she's like, "Are you okay? Like, what's all this about? What's going on?" And he said, "Don't worry about it." Just staring dead at the wall, like a scene out of Nosferatu. Just nothing behind the eyes. So then she just says, "Right," goes back to sleep. And then that guy's going to be a recurring character. And
I'm sorry, this is horrifying.
No, I'm going to shoot it like Nosferatu. I think that's funny. Because the rest of it is very vintagey. Like, there's actually a film called Pillow Talk from the 50s with Rock Hudson and Doris Day, which I didn't know about until the other week.
Oh my God, stop.
So it's going to be that very much that kind of aesthetic, like looks-wise. You know, like The Love Witch.
Yes.
Like, obviously, we can't afford 35mm to shoot. Even though I would love that very much.
Guys, go donate actually to Miranda's GoFundMe.
Yes. It's called Pillow Talk, and it's on GoFundMe, and we're on about £500.
Even
right
like
now.
£2.
£2.
Like, that's
Anything else would be so appreciated, because we really want to pay the actors. That's one of our main things.
Yep.
Since it is a student film, and those can tarnish your reputation.
Oh yeah. Like, we were actually talking about this the other day for both my documentary and your thing.
Yeah.
People have to be, whenever you're a student, you can't just be like, oh, it's just a student film. Things in the internet come back to bite you.
They really, really do.
Like, you need, at least, maybe in first year, you can kind of get away with it.
Yeah, because when you're 18,
year,
you don't know what you're doing.
Whenever you're signing up for projects, you need to really start thinking about what they are, what you want to have your name attached to. Because as we've seen recently in celebrity culture, things have been coming back to bite people.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And, like, that's why
I mean, even Pookie and Jet with the antebellum party. Oh God! You know, I saw a funny TikTok the other day about Pookie and Jet because he said no to Pookie for the first time ever, and that's how you know the economy over in America is not doing so hot.
Yup.
In my opinion.
Yup. Honestly, yeah, I was kind of talking about this earlier in Trendy Scoop segment, that movies really do reflect the current culture.
Oh,
and it's a commentary.
110%.
And I feel like Pillow Talk is, because the
Yeah.
fact that yours is all based on true stories. These are all accounts from different people. Some of them are your own, but they are others too.
Yeah, like, and
That's a commentary.
they're only ever very slightly exaggerated purely for comedic effect, because otherwise it is just a bit depressing to watch someone go through all of these hookups and one-night stands and just feel completely dejected. Because, you know, we've all, you know, not all of us, but most of us have been there at one point in our lives or another. Not even about bedroom stuff, just in general with your life. Because ultimately the film isn't about sex or intimacy. It's about the identity and, like, being a woman and how you want to view yourself. And in a weird way, anti-sexual revolution, which I didn't think it was going to end up being, because I'm very pro, do whatever you want, be safe about it, that's fine. So I didn't expect one of my movies to end up this way, but it's kind of been...
It's just happened.
Yeah, it's just ended up being part of my voice as a writer-director, I found over the last 2 years, because my experimental film, I don't think I can say the title on here. Let's go with that. Let's go with I won't say the title.
Yeah.
But it's a word that would be used to describe a woman who is promiscuous.
Yeah, it's an old word. Begins with W.
Begins with W. It's a very fun word. I like saying it. I think it's funny. But I started to explore those kinds of ideas pretty early on in my career. Not career, because I'm not a director yet.
No,
but
I would say career. You've done 3 years of uni.
Career. Yeah, let's go with uni career. My uni career. I started to explore projects that would go into sexuality and identity. It's kind of through the lens of feminism and hookup culture, I would say. But it's very much about, I mean, Barbie was a heavy inspiration for me.
Yeah. Because in a way, we've both, like, I've done documentaries in the past. Like, I'm currently editing one that I did with Walkie Talkie Girlies for their Pink project. But even my documentary is kind of feminist. Because it's about the mother role and empty nest syndrome, and that's very maternal.
Yes, exactly.
It's all feminist movement. But, like, I feel like we're in a stage now where people are saying that there's too much of that in the industry. But I'm sorry, where's it been for the last 2 decades?
Literally.
It's just the last couple of years. How many movies do I need to watch about men who are grieving something?
Don't. Literally don't.
Like, it's ridiculous.
I'm really tempted to write something It would be no. This would be a bad film, but just for the
She's self-aware.
just like a spec script for the giggles. I would love to write like a female action film where it's just all women because all of their husbands have died and they're all really vengeful about it.
Honestly,
And
I would
like the
love that.
villain is like a divorced single woman that has a cat, and like that's why she's so bitter.
Could we actually? I love this.
I
Okay.
might do that.
I think we should.
Yeah.
But you mentioned earlier GoFundMe. You've had a
Yes.
hard time funding.
Oh yeah.
What is that whole process? Because we don't do it.
Yes. So basically, at the start of the project, you'll talk to your supervisor and say, hey, we think we need X amount for the film. My group was very lucky because I essentially wrote it to all fit in one room that happens to also be my bedroom. So no location cost, which is brilliant. Because location ends up being a really expensive thing. Like some of my friends, they're doing a project called Dead Air, and they are actually looking for a radio station to shoot in. They asked me about this one, and I had to say, no, thank you, just in case they touch something they shouldn't.
Yeah. Jonathan, if you're watching this,
No. They are lovely guys, but
we only just got our radio station like working
Yes.
properly.
no Wi-Fi for a year last year. And, or was it 2 years ago?
2.5 years ago.
Oh, time does fly.
Because then we had half. It was mad.
So the GoFundMe, we estimated our budget to be around £750 for what we wanted it to be.
Yeah.
And then, like, because the biggest cost is paying the actors and making sure that they're fed. Because
Yeah.
you do kind of want to bribe them to be in your film, especially if it's a student film.
Yeah.
Because, again, like we were saying, they can come back to bite you if they are
will.
not. If it's, like, a bad film or...
If it's just about something even very sensitive that's not been done well.
Yes, because that's one of the biggest things of what I'm doing, is that I'm very... This is 100% just my take on it.
Yeah.
And it is I wouldn't say it's controversial, but it is definitely eyebrow raising for some people. But I think that's also why I wanted to make it. That's the other thing. Don't do a boring project just because you think that it'll do well marks-wise. Because once you're out of uni, there is no mark scheme to work to. No. Do the kind of project that you would want to watch. I think Tarantino says that or something, which I hate that I'm using him as a guide, but, you know, he has some good films, arguably. So...
No, because I can kind of reflect on that for my documentary, because my first idea was a bit safe. Did it come out of me wanting to do it for the marks? No. But it came out of just a desperation for they wanted an idea, and I knew it was one that kind of worked because I've seen it before. But we've ditched that idea, and we've ended up with something so much better.
Oh, yeah, I love your idea. Do you want to talk about your idea now? Because we've talked about mine quite a lot.
Oh, okay.
I am not an interviewer, so this is going to be a lot less polished
Poor
than
Miranda.
Becca's interview of me.
She's getting the brunt of my journalism here. But honestly, my new documentary, we're not talking about the old one. My new documentary is called An Empty Nest. And it's all about empty nest syndrome, which is where, like, it's a phenomenon really in this part of the world, Northern Ireland and Ireland, because of the famine and the troubles and everything, that all of these mommies with full, like, grown children, like 17, 18, 19, 20, like, leave. And, like, you don't stop being a mother. So it's this phenomenon where, like, they actually go through, like, the grieving process. It's like they've literally, a child died. And it's really sad. And no one, like, it's so acknowledged, but no one actually talks about it. And the more I looked into it, there's actually helplines and stuff for parents. Like, that's insane. So we're actually, my auntie has 5 children, 3 of which have left for Scotland or England, and they have no intention of coming back. And she's, like, got 2 more that are also, like, looking over at England, and she's just sitting there like, I have an empty house now. And, like, you don't stop being a mum, but how can you be a mum whenever, like, you're waiting on the phone for a FaceTime call to be able to, like, give your motherly advice?
I feel like coming over here from England, obviously, like, I have Irish family anyway, so I kind of knew a little bit how it operates. But the thing that I've seen as well, everybody going home at the weekends. I mean, you go home every weekend.
Yeah, I leave her.
It's fine. I just get to pretend to be Carrie Bradshaw alone in my house for a little bit.
Play dress up.
Yeah, that's what I do. I break into your room and I play dress up with your clothes.
As you should.
But I've noticed that because there is so much more of a family unit vibe over here as opposed to at home, because like in England it's very like it's more of an individualistic culture, but here it's still family is
very
you know
much
your family, your unit. So I think I would say outside looking in, it's probably why it's also harder,
Like,
because you see your kids so much more when they're like about to leave.
Yeah, and like everyone knows everyone as well.
Yeah.
I think that's because like my mom, for example, like I went to uni here and my brother isn't going to uni. So everyone like calls my mama when she says that, they're like, oh my goodness, you're so lucky. And I'm like, that's bizarre for that to be the response.
Yeah, because usually it's like, oh my God, congratulations.
Yeah.
They're going away. They're doing something independent. But
And like I had a wee girl in my work who she went away to York. Her mum was in bits. Like bits. And like every time she comes back, like she works in the shop, obviously we work in Mers with Coleraine, and she comes in when she's working and she'll like wander around for 2 hours while she's working. Like, and it's so, like, it's heartbreaking to see, but like,
so sad.
you don't stop being a mum.
No,
so that's
you
what
don't.
the documentary's about, and it's becoming really emotional, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Because our first one was more just like about getting into an industry, and like it didn't really have.
Especially because we live that every day.
Yeah. Sorry, the existential dread.
Foot in the door event, anyone.
Please, please, I will pin this. We're doing a massive, big foot in the door event on March 19th with loads of industry, BBC, Global, Bauer. You mentioned that they're coming. Tickets are going to be going on Queen's Radio. I'm currently just getting permission to put the graphic up, but it's also available on the Radio Academy, and also just DM our page and I'll send you the link. But no, we have 4 people watching, girl.
Oh, hello.
Hello, guys. But no, so that's what my documentary's about.
Yes.
We don't do fundraising.
No.
Which, yay. I have to pay for fuel to go to Money More.
Oh, no.
It's fine. The main thing that I'm worried about is you have actually a nice plus where you're filming in our flat.
Yeah.
So all of the big expensive equipment, transporting that there is just going to be the hardest part, and it's lifting.
Yeah.
I'm actually slightly terrified of taking the brand new Blackmagic cameras in a car all the way to Money More and back. Especially because I crashed my car not that long ago.
Especially because for anybody that doesn't know, Blackmagic cameras are like professional grade.
Netflix.
They are Netflix grade. They are I think they're a couple grand
At least.
And then on top of that you have all the little attachments to make it work.
I'm
and
googling how much this is.
But yeah, I would like to know actually, just so that I know when I drop it the next time.
Which one, the Pocket or the
Ooh,
User?
I think we use the Pocket.
Okay. We have the more expensive ones, but I'll
I think
look up the Pocket
we have
first.
access to those, but we don't. Oh, it's about. It ranges.
Hold on, there we go.
Interestingly.
1.669. And this is one of the smallest Blackmagics. That's terrifying.
They are very good cameras though, but
Oh,
they really scare me because whenever you take off the lens cap, you have to make sure no dust gets inside the camera because then it could just completely stop working.
It will. It just will.
Yeah.
And like that's one of the things I find with filming, because like we have never used Ursa. We've never used these cameras before. They're brand new to our department.
Oh my god, they look really pretty though.
So the cameras that I'm using, which is a Blackmagic Ursa, is 3.6K. Well, I'm going to be driving very carefully.
Just bubble wrap it.
I'm going to be driving at 30 miles per hour the entire way.
Yeah, don't swerve again.
Shh, we don't need to mention that.
No, that was the last 12-hour broadcast.
Oh my, literally, I said that actually earlier. I was like, wow, this is actually an anniversary for me, guys. I made it.
Aww.
But yeah, so like we don't do funding.
No.
And like, would we benefit from funding? I don't know, kind of.
I think it makes you feel more like you are actually making something.
Yeah.
A little bit, because you're having to go out and beg for money, which is usually what you have to do in industry. Well, freelance mainly,
Wait,
but yeah.
You see, learning how to pitch your idea,
Oh,
crucial.
yeah.
Learn it now.
Even if you, because Pillow Talk, I didn't anticipate it getting through, to be honest. I just pitched it because I was like, this is an idea that I really like, but it scares me a little bit.
Yep.
But I'm going to go and pitch it to my class. I had to pitch in front of 60 people.
Yep.
And excuse me.
We're
And
radio professionals.
We're so professional. It's my rings. And, you know, surprise, surprise, it got through because it was a good idea and a good pitch. And I then had to pitch it again about 3 different times.
Yep.
So now, pretty good at pitching
And
it, I think.
You had to pitch in a way that, like, not only to get it commissioned, but also to get people to join your team to make it.
Yeah, I had to get a crew together because my original group ditched me because they thought the idea was too controversial. So
I mean, my main character ditched me in my original one. So
yeah.
Honestly, see that as your experience for your 3rd year project. Expect that to come.
Yeah, people are unreliable.
Because learning that curveball and also quickly.
Yeah.
so fast. Like, you need to have it not now, but yesterday.
100%. Especially because even it's quite a unique problem to be in, because not many other degrees will have issues like that. And it's a great thing to talk about in an interview as well, to say like, oh, you know, our main character dropped out, my whole team left me, and I had to scramble to find another one. You had to scramble to find another idea. It's a really, like, it's obviously not a fun experience to go through, but the more problems you have at this stage, like, I had to fight to get my idea done the way that I wanted it done.
You did, yeah.
I was talking to my lecturer about it earlier today, and he was saying that's a good mark of your work, is that you fight for the creative integrity of it. So I think that's the main thing. If you have a good idea and it has got good creative integrity, and you know that you can do it well, then fight for it. Don't let people make you kowtow to them.
No, stick to your guns.
Yeah, stick to your guns.
But at the same time, I've loved that I've had a slightly different experience of learning when the idea isn't working and you need to back off.
Yeah.
Because we did that actually, I think, a few weeks late, because we just were so stuck. We ended up we've had to do 12 weeks of pre-production in a couple weeks to get caught up. But I'm so happy that we all as a group came to the conclusion without any fighting. I have a lovely group, and we all said, this isn't working. What is the new idea? And we've come up with a better idea that our lecturer, Frank, shout out to Frank, I love him. He was like, I've never seen this done before. And that was just because we decided to back out. So it's knowing when your idea is worth sticking for. Also whenever something is not working.
Yeah, and you need to step away.
Or even just like change angles. You know, like that's a really hard thing to learn.
It is.
And it's so personal.
Yeah, especially when, because like with documentaries, you don't really, I mean, there is writing involved, but it's
weird writing.
It's weird
it's not
writing.
Scripting.
No, because for us, it's very like everything that I write, they always say, oh, write what you know. And as a result of that, it always ends up being really personal for me. So my mates have actually called me out on it and said, Miranda, why is everything you do semi-autobiographical? And I'm like, it's not my fault that I just have an interesting life. So it does end up being quite like, you end up being really protective over it as territorial. Well. Yeah, I got so territorial.
But like, again, it's because, as we've talked about, your student films come back to haunt you.
They do.
So if it's your idea and you're writing and directing, you will be territorial about that because that's your name.
Yeah.
And like, we don't know where we're going to be in 5 years.
No. I'll probably be
in New York.
No, I mean, with Trump there, probably not. He'll deport me.
He'll be gone in 5 years.
Yeah,
well, hopefully.
Hopefully. I'm hoping for 2. But we'll see, I suppose.
But like, no, I find honestly the fact that we live together as well as a broadcast student and a film student, it has made the whole creative process, because obviously we think about it at home. Yeah. Like whenever you're in the pre-production position as well, you're thinking about it all the time.
Yes.
And bouncing off each other, because your degree is more creative than mine, whereas mine's more.
I think it's. I don't really know how
mine's more journalistic. That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, yours is more journalistic.
I have to think more about
ethics.
Oh my goodness.
We don't, as far as I'm aware, as long as everyone's comfortable on set and like doing the idea, then
we
it's
had
fine.
to do an ethics form. I had to pitch about a 17-year-old in his family home with his mother present and had to like argue to get that through. It's about going to uni. What am I going to do? It was, yeah. So, like, mine's more about the consideration about, like, the effect, whereas yours is about the process. I tend to find. Mine's about the impact.
Because they do ask us, like, oh, what's your audience? What's your intended audience?
Yeah.
But, again, you kind of just have to make things that you would want to see or that you feel is an important message for someone else to learn.
Yeah.
Because I got asked about the demographics of my film, and I was thinking, every girl that's our age that I've talked about the idea has said, or even older, like, our actress is 24, 25, I believe. Astrid, she's lovely. She is so excited about the idea.
Yep.
And she was saying, no, it's amazing. Like, it really needs to be said because boys get off too lightly.
Yep.
So I think my demographic would probably just be women and girls that are dating and around all of this stuff to just be like, hey, you don't actually have to participate in it if you don't want to. Like, obviously, you can still go on dates and things, but, like, again, this is why I'm like, it's weird coming from me that it's like anti, do whatever you want. Because it just makes you feel bad at the end of the day.
It's not anti, it's more take a step back and think.
Yes.
Because I think we have too much of a culture at the minute. It's like, just dive in.
Yeah. Like one of my lecturers said a really good point about it because we were talking about like, oh, is it female rage? Is it whatever? And she said, no, it's not female rage, it's female resignation.
Oh my my goodness, that's really
which
good.
is really good. I want to put that on a poster.
Oh my goodness, speaking of, you see making trailers and stuff?
I'm so glad we don't have to do that.
We had to make a sizzle reel.
Sizzle
reel? Oh, it's like, imagine a trailer before you started filming.
Impossible.
I can't. I don't actually want to show, because ours was for our original idea. We have not, luckily, had to make one with a new idea.
It wasn't great.
It was mainly black screen, but to be fair, that was also because
there was other issues.
we had other things going on, which is why we abandoned the idea. But I think one of the key things I found in this experience, though, honestly, in my entire uni experience with making stuff, your team is so crucial to how it comes out.
Oh, 100%. Like, figure out really early on who you can stand to work with and who you can't, especially because on set it's long days.
Very long days.
And you're gonna, I mean, I think 2 or 3 arch nemesis now from my course, because I'm just like, no, I never want to work with you again. You're the reason why I got a bad grade. You're the reason that this happened.
Yeah. And I think that's something that, like, other degrees like history and geography and stuff, they can't relate to, because their projects, okay, maybe they have a good presentation, but they're always individually scored.
Yeah.
See a film, it is so hard to identify who's done what.
Yeah.
Because it's all behind the scenes.
Especially the producer.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Like, that would be impossible to grade.
Yeah. We're
Basically.
both producers.
Technically, yeah.
For our thing. Like, we do other things, but we're both the primary producers, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like,
I think, because I have...
You've been helping your producer.
I've been helping my producer. But I like it. I'm very control freaky, so I like doing a lot of it.
It's your idea.
I think it's because, I'm writer, director. I was meant to act in it as well, fun fact.
You debated about that for weeks.
I literally sat on the idea for so long, because I do love the idea and I would have loved to act in it, but I think, you know when you just see yourself on camera? Like, even here, I'm looking at this and I'm like, ew, don't look at me.
It's just, I feel like telling your story is already so, like, opening yourself up vulnerably. Acting in it too.
Too much. I also didn't want to make it too Fleabaggy, because
there
are, like, a lot of other inspirations. Like, I used, if anybody knows the play A Doll's House, it's, like, proto-feminist from the 1800s Norway, I believe, even though it's quite funny, the writer of it was like, it's not feminist, I don't know what you're talking about, but then the proto-feminist society, like, it kept inviting him to dinners. Hilarious. And then there's also, like, The Substance, Barbie, stuff like that.
There's so many at the minute.
Yeah.
But, like,
I forgot my point.
Well, no, but, like, I just find that, like, would I change my degree? No. Do I wish that I had my third year knowledge back in first year? Yep.
Yeah.
Because it's not that you necessarily, like, hopefully none of the lecturers are watching this, but it's not that necessarily you learn anything in the class. You learn when you're filming.
Yeah, you learn by doing.
You learn on set and making mistakes, and I think that's coming back to, like, your team are so important, because some teams I found in the past cannot accept that mistakes will be made while you're learning, and it just becomes messy then.
Yeah.
Whereas we're students, and I think third year is different, because
I mean, these things are
weight.
Yeah, like, they're all talking about going into festivals and things like that. Awards, which are very scary things to be thinking about.
Even just for the degree, my documentary will be 60% of my degree. That's, I don't want to think about how much that is worth.
See, I started to get the mentality of it'll all work out in the end. It'll be fine.
And this is the main difference between us.
Yeah, this is why I went through a phase of being so stressed about everything, and then, you know when you just reach a point, and then you're just like, actually, it'll be fine. Worst case scenario, I don't die. Like, that's, you know.
But no, honestly, I might make this a series on Queen's Radio.
Yeah.
Get all the third year people who are creating things in their own time, and they get to talk about it.
Yeah, that'd be really fun.
Also, I'll get you to do it first.
Oh,
because then you won't have my stomach growling throughout the entire thing. Whoops.
No, I think that'd be really fun. I'd enjoy that.
Jonathan, if you're listening, I'm coming into your DMs soon.
Hi, Jonathan.
Hey, Jonathan. Because there's 3 people watching. I know for a fact he's one of them.
Oh, we lost one.
I know.
How dare they?
Damn. Well, they missed our spiel.
That's so sad.
We still got a couple minutes though, because I don't think Hawkeye. I know you say Hawkeye every time. They are on next, which has got Anna and her lovely co-host. But I don't think they're here yet, so we'll keep yapping.
Yeah, go for it.
We'll keep yapping. But no, I think I'll make this a series because again, pitching is
Yeah.
you honestly, pitching is so funny because you're pitching yourself, you're pitching your creativity and your ideas, and you're pitching how well you execute, all in the same sentences.
It's a lot.
It is.
It's a lot.
Like, and I used to hear people be like, oh no, I kind of have like a script in my head that I just read manually off, and I used to be like, boring. You can tell. No. You so need one.
You do.
Just that, like, even if you're like a bit drunk,
Yeah.
you can just switch it on, rather light.
Because most of the times, I mean, they say this to us, like, film students a lot, because I think film people, I guess we drink more than broadcast people.
Your networking parties have a lot more alcohol.
Our networking parties are just, you go smoke and then see who you bump into. And then they'll say, hey, you seem like a chill guy. Do you want a job? Or like, do you, you do this. I have a mate that needs someone to do this. And then that's how you get work.
But yeah, because like honestly, because like getting into our industries and maintaining a career, it's all about honestly going to the social events.
Yeah.
And even staying after the social events for the after parties
Yeah.
is a lot of time.
Yeah.
It's a lot of commitment.
Yeah. And expensive.
Oh my goodness.
Because you want to make sure you look good. The drinks, they're not always going to be free.
Most of the time they're not.
Most of the time they're not. And then also you don't want to run the risk of getting like sloppy drunk.
No.
In front of everyone.
No. Like, I always like to be, like, a nice fine line of liquid courage and still label network. I let the people who will give me the jobs get a little bit more, you know what I mean?
Chuck them a baby Guinness.
Because then they'll take my email or give me theirs and then I'm in. I can pester them then. But yeah, that's honestly the name of the game. Because even, like, lectures sometimes.
Yes.
I've been told some weird stories about how some of them have got jobs and I'm like, this is like from a movie.
Yeah.
Like, it's weird.
No, real life doesn't feel real a lot of the time.
No.
If you think about it a bit too hard.
But that's why our careers, part of our degrees, don't work.
Yeah.
The careers advice bits are a waste of time.
Oh, they so are. It's really, really annoying. But
I
it's
know.
fine.
But yeah. So, there we go. We might make this into a series. We'll see.
I enjoyed it, so I hope so.
Oh my goodness. I'm making this into a series. Right. Amazing. So we have Hawkeye coming up next, and we have so many other segments because this is the 12-hour broadcast for Queen's Radio as part of World Radio Day. I have been Rebecca, your station manager.
I'm Miranda.
Our lovely head of events.
Hello.
And yeah, keep an eye out for Formal actually as well. We should plug that.
Yes, it's going to be punk themed. It's going to be really fun. It's cheaper than some of the other societies.
Yup. And it's not like a typical stuffy, stiff, dress up, sit down meal with random awards for people you've never heard of.
It's going to be a party, first and foremost.
Proper party with like greasy good food.
There's going to be free shots. There's going to be inflatable guitars. There's going to be digital cameras. There's going to be a temporary tattoo station.
I know.
I wanted a real one, but Becca said no.
You wanted glitter tattoos as well.
Yes, but then I realized people could be allergic to the glue.
Damn.
Which is really sad.
Poor them.
Yeah.
But no, so stay tuned and it has been lovely chatting to you. Cheerio.
Hello and welcome back to Hawkeye, the number one sports show on Queen's Radio. And today it's live. Happy World Radio Day, everybody. First live episode, first episode we've ever had with a camera on as well. So putting a face to the voice, I suppose, as the man says. But these mics are sounding very good. They're sounding really good.
Very crisp today.
So we don't often sit same side of the desk or look forward. So this is kind of
I feel so wrong.
It's kind of a weird experience for us. It's a first, definitely. But hey, for World Radio Day, we'll do anything, I suppose.
Aye. Are you going to do your normal intro, or are we just going to...
I think we're just going to get into it,
Nerds, it's not a Hawkeye episode if Michael doesn't do it. And welcome back to the number one radio show. But sure, it's fine. World Radio Day, we'll let him away with it.
So yeah, let's just get straight into it, I suppose. Coming up on today's show, we're going to look at Donegal as they keep on rolling and get their first win in Kerry this century. Limerick and the hurling, are they back? Should they be feared? What's going to happen there? And we'll have a quick look at the Champions League results from last night, as well as a very entertaining last Merseyside derby in Goodison Park last night. But yeah, kicking us off, Donegal. The Donegal train just keeps on rolling, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's definitely something.
Playing in Kerry against Kerry and got their first win in Kerry since 1988, which is crazy. Conor O'Donnell, good Cairn man, he's going well again. 3 points at the weekend, started 11. Jim seems to really, really like him. But what was very interesting was Jim came out after the game criticising the new rules.
Did he?
Yeah, he came out and he said, I think he was asked about the new rules, and he came out and he said about how he was looking at the score lines and that the Gaelic score lines were all bigger, like scoring games than some of the hurling games.
So
and he was kind of giving out about it. He says, I think
Jimmy just hates it because the rules were put in because of him. The only reason these rules were put into place was because of him. So he started that train years ago. It's his fault. He should look at himself.
Well, to be fair, I actually did look at a lot of the comments from that. It was a Facebook quote. I just seen it and he says, I think that tells enough. And all the comments were slamming McGuinness, saying, what's going on here? Like, you're the man who pretty much is at fault for these rules coming in. Still no Murphy, no sign of the big dog yet. Must be saving him for Derry in a few weeks' time.
Yeah, or maybe he's just not coming back.
No, he's up there. I've seen him. Like
You've watched the county turn?
I've just seen him in passing, like when we're up. But he is training. Like, yeah. He is training. He is there.
Fairs, guys. Never mind.
Derry had no game this weekend, did they? They had a week off.
They had a bye week.
They could probably do the bye week, to be fair, get themselves up to speed. They're going very poorly. It seems to be themselves and Mayo, who actually looked very good in the opening week against Dublin, are struggling big time in the league table. Who did Derry have this weekend?
I know this. I literally looked at these fixtures. Is it Mayo?
Galway.
Geez, we're screwed.
Derry, Galway. Donegal have no game this week. Unless they're on Sunday, actually.
We're screwed. Guys.
Donegal play Armagh on Sunday. So that's another big match up there.
You know what? What Armagh?
They're all big games, though. It's like
what Armagh?
Mayo, Tyrone are on as well. Like, that's another way going. London and Limerick. Fuck. Limerick football. Limerick football, boys, has just regressed. I had a cousin who played for
I didn't even know Limerick had a football team.
I had a cousin who played for Limerick footballers for a while. And this was maybe 2021. And he told me, I met him at a wedding, and he goes, I'm telling you now, we're going to win Division 3 and get back up to Division 2, and we'll be playing the Dubs next year. And he was right. And then he left the panel the year after that.
Why?
I don't know. I think he just was maybe taking up too much time. And they've just got worse and worse and worse. And I think that must be them in Division 4 now if they're playing London. Like,
look, Derry was in Division 4 about 4 years ago. Let's just remember that.
Were they 4 years ago?
Well, no, it's longer than 4 years because you need like each year. It's like maybe 5 or 6. But just give them time.
Let them cook.
Let them cook. Derry's going to be in Division 4 in 4 years time again.
The way they're going, maybe.
No, they're definitely a Division 2 team.
Yeah.
They're not looking like a Division 1 team right now. Glimpses of it against Kerry, definitely, but nowhere near what it should have been.
Well, one thing that is going well enough for Limerick is their hurling, and they were... Yeah, you pulled that out.
No, you pulled it out.
Oh, you didn't know?
I could hear it. We're going to fight live on air, guys. This is it. You've heard it now. Me and Michael hate each other.
This is the end of Hawkeye. Hawkeye ends after one live episode. same side of the desk for 1 week and can't handle it here. But yeah, the Limerick hurling is going well. They beat Tipperary at the weekend, who had a great win against Galway the week before. Should Limerick be feared now in the All Ireland Championship? Like, is that is it silly not to? Yeah.
Never rule Limerick out. Like, we actually watched the game in Knock in Mayo.
Yes, we're gonna get to that in a bit too. So you did watch it. So what was the story there? I actually didn't see any of this game.
That's a great question. What time of the day was that at?
Actually, let's just go straight into it.
There were
QUB.
so many games that we were watching, but half of them I was not fully there for.
So the QUB Camogues, as we spoke on last week's episode, which this is per on us, guys. Episode 3 is going out before episode 2 because we didn't.
We were both away, to be fair.
Yeah, we haven't actually got episode 2 edited yet. So I don't know what the story is if this is recorded as well, or does it just go out live. But anyone listening is going to hear this one before episode 2. But last week, anyways, we spoke about Queen's Camogie team heading to Mayo for the big Camogie College weekend.
God.
And
Is that all we can say about it?
what was it called again? What was the weekend called?
The Ashburn Cup.
The Ashburn Cup.
Well,
And
actually, no,
yous-
it's Electric Ireland.
Right.
Sorry, it's Electric Ireland, but the Ashburn Cup's like the main.
Hmm.
It's the top competition, and then we were the Purcell, which is the one below it. Then the Father Maher, the Ashleen Murphy, the
So who did you play? Who did you play in the semi-final?
MIT,
MIT Cork.
the Limerick.
Okay, so-
Mary I.
Listen, I think for a
They
team.
won the whole thing though.
And who they beat in the final?
Oh jeez,
Was it UL seconds or something like that?
it's bang on.
Yeah. We looked at that last week as well. I think it was UL. But listen, I think it's a great step for Ulster Camogie anyways, because last year you obviously won the... what were you in last year?
Father Maher.
Your Father Maher.
We beat Ulster.
Yeah, always love that.
They won it this year.
And then he's got up to the second tier, which for an Ulster team is really good going. And yeah, okay, he's lost the semi-final, but getting to the weekend's hard enough. Queen's Hurlers haven't been to Ryan Cup weekend in I don't know how many years, so it's I think it's a good enough achievement, and
Thanks,
I wouldn't be too disappointed with the result. The gap's narrowing, and that will continue to narrow.
Will it?
Well, hopefully.
I need to start getting to the gym. Those girders were humongous. Holy shit. They would have ate you alive. It was
Strong, just
crazy.
like.
And they were like 6 foot. They're all built like absolute brick shit houses. I was like, this is crazy.
They're built differently down there in Munster, aren't they?
Right.
It's a different world.
It's disgusting.
Disgusting.
It is. Like how there's just a big gap there still, even if you watch the game. It's scary how big the gap still is.
But isn't it crazy how, like, say now just look at men hurling scene, like the gap with the Ulster teams to everywhere else is crazy, but then Schlockneil are one of the best club teams
That
in the
makes
country. Like,
no sense.
well, it's just boys not wanting to play county, but it's it does make. And there's a couple of really strong down club teams as well that have been in All Ireland senior semi-finals and club finals. Well, then I don't know if it is the case, but I look at Camogie then, and it does seem that Munster's still the strongest spot for club Camogie as well as
Is
county
it?
Camogie. When I look at it, like, so it just seems like that across the board, that I suppose perhaps women are just more happy to play senior. They're more able to commit to things like that.
No,
more
they're
up for
not
it.
more able to commit. What are you?
No,
on
as in not
about?
like that. Not that. No, like as in like they're more like up for like doing that kind of thing. Like some it's clear. Look these Schlockneil boys. These Schlockneil boys clearly couldn't care less by playing for Derry. Like.
Our thing, Slackneil's a different breed though. Slackneil need, I don't know what is wrong. Like they are club. Like it's club before county always and forever. With Slackneil, that's the way it always has been.
Well, it's maybe that's what I'm trying to say in Munster. Is it a lot more of a kind of big deal to play county than club?
Look, you're putting on a Derry badge. It's not exactly a lot of pride in it. You know what I mean?
Why not?
The football has put a bit of pride back into it, but like everywhere else, Derry is so bog standard. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? We haven't won All Ireland in anything. Have we won All Ireland at top level in anything since '93? The football.
No.
Exactly. Like
Maybe a club team. If I've only been
Look,
Glen won
the
the Gaelic.
setup, aye, but that's a club level. I'm talking about county.
Oh right. Okay.
In a Derry jersey, like when you're looking at it, the setup is so poor. See when you're actually in it too, the Derry setup is so bad. It speaks for women. The setup is shocking. Camogie's got a lot better, but is nothing to what it was. We got the GPS trackers and all there yesterday, and we got like a real good feed after, and that's like the first time. It's not like the first time, but it was like a proper good setup for the first time in a long time. But we were on a shitty back school pitch.
Yeah, that's not
You know
right,
what I
like.
mean? We were on a school back pitch, didn't even proper floodlights. It just had wee lights that lit up like at the side. So you were like looking at balls, and they were like right in front of you, and you couldn't see them coming at you, and it was pitch black. Like,
Yeah, it's not right, like.
so yeah, the food setup was good. And we got the GPS trackers and all, but we were on a back pitch in the middle of nowhere.
GPS is good.
No,
we
it
don't know.
wasn't.
We've never got to run out of the GPS, but like that for us, if we're not getting fed after your age, like it's usual procedure. Like
No, it's
more 20 setup, use your senior setup. Like so, that's not right. Like
we've got food this whole year though, but like that's like consistently, but like
Yeah.
that's only coming
It's a brand
in.
new thing,
That's
like.
only coming in.
fair enough. Eh?
It's no good. And then the dairy football, I wouldn't lace a boot for dairy football if I was being paid.
Why not?
Absolutely not. The setup is shocking. The people up at the top, terrible people.
There you go.
It's crumbling.
Dairy,
Crumbling.
GAA and LGFA, get the finger out. Get it
Oh,
sorted.
maybe the GAA is fine because, you know, they get all the good facilities, the main pitches, the big, you know, the big stadium, like underground, you know, in Old Beg. They refurbished the old mold infested building for the ladies and named it the LGFA Centre thing. So,
Centre of Excellence.
like, we got the old building done up and painted nice and white and all for us, and the changing rooms all done up. Put a wee vending machine in, a nice wee kitchen.
Jeez, you'll take
But
it.
what was wrong with Michael, right? You look at this. I don't want to move this too much. So on a map here, right? This is the large scale map, only about this size though, right? So you have the 3G in one bag here, right?
Okay.
You have the main pitch here, and then the stadium and like all that proper stuff
There's
behind.
one over here. Yeah, I know the setup.
Right? You know the setup. Then this pitch. Right? So here's the 3G. There's a building here. So here's
That's not a very good building. I've been in that. We've been in that one for a few.
Michael's been in this building, right? He knows. So you know that building that runs across here? That's
Yep.
the first nearest thing you see on the right hand side as you
when you come in.
They done up that building for the LGFA and
Well,
the Camogie.
It wasn't well.
for the
needed getting
girls,
done up, I'll tell
the
you that much.
girls, for just girls sport.
So now every girls team, that's their changing rooms and etc. That's
Yeah,
where you
we
all
don't
have
get to use the big thing. I've got to use the
Big
main.
thing's a good setup. I've been in there a few times too.
I've got to use the main setup once in my whole entire life. I played a Derry Camogie game and a Derry football game in it, but we had to use the shitty old building. Now it's all done up. But the one time I ever got to play was a county semi-final against Slackneil, and I think that's because the Slackneil men were like, this is a disgrace if the girls don't get.
Were you on stadium pitch like?
But you're on the stadium pitch.
I've never been on that. Anytime we
The
played.
first time in a club in club gear. I got to play on it twice, but I didn't get to use the main
That's,
changing rooms.
yeah, that's crazy.
So I played in it 3 times my whole entire life, and I'd say my brothers played in it about 5 or 6.
But to be fair, I think to say if I go,
He's 4 years younger.
if I think about even our own club scene actually, so last year we had 3 teams in finals all on the same day, and like the 2 main county grounds in Donegal are McCool Park in Ballybofey and O'Donnell Park. So all of our games, the men were in the junior A final and the reserves were in the junior B final. Both of those games were played back to back in O'Donnell Park. So then you're thinking, okay, fair enough. Maybe 3 games would be a bit tight on the pitch, like to do in a row. So obviously the ladies were in Ballybofey. No, the ladies were up in Glensolly's pitch with the wee tiny stand. That was fairly packed then, obviously, because it's so small. Like, but we just didn't think that was right as well. Like, so I suppose it's across the board, maybe in every LGFA setup. Like,
it's not good.
my sister would often give out about when she was up playing Camogie for Donegal, or even she was on some 16s Gaelic team. That like the setup just
Look,
wasn't great.
When
like.
you see the county minors coming in on a big yellow JK bus because they've been lifted from their stop points all around Derry to get them to that county ground, to then walk off in all their coordinated gear, coordinated kit bags into the main facilities, and you're stuck there having drove yourself, not getting diesel money until God knows when, if you even get it, because there's been cases where girls just didn't get it, to go into the shitty old building to then go play in a 4G because we can't get a grass pitch. The amount of girls that have done ankles, that have done all this, you know, all the tendons
Ligaments
and
and
all
all
the
that,
area.
yeah, ACLs, MCLs.
Because we're in a 4G. There's girls that are sitting out training at the minute because they can't train because we're on
4G's not bad. I've been most of the games I've played there with school or whatever have all been on the 4G, I've played 2
girls,
games on
it's
grass
really
there,
bad on
like.
girls' sneeze and stuff.
Yeah.
We cannot cope with it at all. Really bad. You'd be so sore after.
I've been on that closest grass pitch to the main building.
I love the way where I'm sitting here like demonstrating and everyone's actually watching and no one has a clue. Maybe they do. Hey Jonathan. I wonder if Jonathan watching. Definitely not.
Probably in class.
He like left 10 minutes or no at the start of it. Definitely, he's like these two are waffling. You went to a Limerick game, did you?
Yeah, that's from Limerick All Ireland final.
Oh my
so-
God! Shout out to Sean O'Neill. He was at my house the other night.
Sean O'Neill, Queen's Sean O'Neill.
Yes.
Why was he in your house?
Him and Emma came. He said, I meant to send you this photo. I just forgot.
Who's Emma? Well, shout out Sean O'Neill, who's definitely not watching this. But,
Emma, this is Emma.
Very good.
Anyways, they took me home from Kremlin.
Fair enough.
Um,
Sean is the Queen's Freshers hurling manager and Queen's senior hurler.
Great guy. Gave me some great life advice the other day.
Did he? What
Yes,
did
he did.
What did he hit you with?
He hit me with it. Be jealous of the person you're going to be in 4 months. And I was like, wow.
That's some Matthew McConaughey stuff there. Like, you know, his hero is him in 10 years.
I was like, this is.
I'm never gonna be my hero. And all that. Like,
This is
I'm always
crazy.
chasing him.
That's crazy.
Well,
Anyways.
I heard a really good life advice there the last
What
day.
the hell is this episode?
Into the life advice section of the show here. It was this. It's what was it exactly? It was there's men in the graveyard who thought they had more time. Use your time.
Can we please cut this? Let's just cut the show.
That's all we've time for this week on the live episode of hockey.
Oh Christ! Right, what's the next segment?
Okay, Champions League, City Madrid. Did you see Man City's big banner they
I
had up
did.
in the stadium
I
before the
did.
game? What did you think of that?
They're definitely something. There's definitely
I
something.
think that was the
if
stupidest
this
thing
wasn't
to
live,
do.
I'd definitely have more to say.
I think that was the stupidest decision ever. Why would you try and wind up an opposition player who's one of the best players in the world coming to play a Champions League knockout game against you? I know it's 2 legs or whatever, but man, I thought that was the stupidest thing ever. So basically, they had this big banner that was Rodri kissing the Ballon d'Or because there's a big controversy about Rodri winning the Ballon d'Or over Vinicius Jr., Real Madrid winger. And it was, I can't remember what the caption said, but it was pretty much like telling Vinicius Jr. to stop crying. Pretty much. Vinicius Jr. went on to have the game-winning assist in the game. Surely that provoked him.
Look, I don't even think he needed provoked. He was going to do that anyway. He's that good.
Did you see Mbappe's goal?
I did.
Weird
He
finish,
knew
huh?
nothing about
That was a
that.
weird finish.
He knew nothing about it. It actually looked like it just hovered in the air. I was like, where's the ball going? I couldn't tell until it hit the net. I wasn't sure what was going on. But, you know, at least it went in the back of the net. That's all I'm saying.
On Tuesday night, every fixture went exactly how you would have thought it went. All the big teams won. On Wednesday night, however, wasn't the case. Big game I was watching anyways was Celtic Bayern Munich.
I watched it.
Celtic are still in the tie anyways.
I watched the second half because I was at training.
2-1's not a bad result.
No. I came in and I was like, oh dear.
Now
this
they're
is-
going to Munich's the hard bit now, like, but at least they're still in the tie. Many a time, like, I say small team, Celtic are a massive club, but they're the smaller team in this fixture here.
Scottish League, like, come on.
Many a time in this kind of fixture, the small teams blown out of the water first game, like. But second legs, I don't know where they in 2 weeks
Jota's
time.
back. It's a whole new dynamic, you know
Jota's
what I
back.
mean?
Jota's back. Kyogo's out the door. That's good business. It was pretty much just a 10 million euro swap deal, like. But
Oh, just the 10 mil.
Kyogo's just 10 mil. Kyogo's far older than you'd think. You know, he's like 31 or 32. So
I
getting a
know,
young
but
boy like
Jota
Jota
coming
back
back
is
and
good.
scoring was lethal.
And then obviously there's Jota on the wing chance back too, like. So
Class, I know.
everybody's happy about that. So what do you think of the playoffs anyways? It's the new system. They kind of had a similar thing last year for the third place team in the group. They had to play a playoff game to get into the Europa League. And now it's kind of just integrated that kind of style of, like, to get through to the last 16, you've got to win this playoff game if you don't finish in the top 8. I think they're a good enough idea.
Honestly, it doesn't really bother me. I just watch it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't play it. I'm not really involved. It's also the men's. So the fixtures don't really bother me as long as I get to watch the games, you know.
Fair, yeah.
You know, just give me something to watch and I'll be happy enough. I don't really care how it's
Yeah, I
planned
hear you.
out.
I don't actually know how the draw was done for these playoffs, but just by chance, it was kind of that, like, you know, 9th against 24th 10th against 23rd.
Which is kind of
Which
crap.
I think it makes sense because it is a league table. You play 8 games, so why wouldn't you be rewarded for finishing higher than someone who finished 24th? But like if that
Because
is
that's demoralising for whoever finished 24th. Like, first is playing last. Like, you are going to get absolutely wheeled.
I think it's just tough stuff. You just got to get on with it.
I know, but imagine you're losing like 10-0. That is so demoralising. I think I'd hang up the boots
I
after
don't
that.
think has anyone lost 10-0 in Champions League history.
Probably not,
In
but
one
like
game, I doubt it.
maybe we've
Celtic have been on the end of a few batterings, to be fair. 6 or 7-1 a few times.
like it's not. It's. I feel bad, but at the same time, they do them. I don't really care. I'll just watch it. It'll be fun to watch. Imagine watching a team get battered 10-0 and you're like there watching it.
That wouldn't happen.
Might.
There's still the bottom 8 teams again who don't even get through to the playoffs. Like,
They might. You've heard it here now. If someone gets battered 10-0, I called it.
right.
And Michael has to eat his words. He
So
has to eat a, what's that really spicy? Pepper.
Red hot chili pepper.
I don't know.
or
He has
something.
to eat that real hot ghost pepper is the word. Live on camera if someone gets battered 10-0.
Right. I'll retire from the show if somebody gets beat 10-0 for the rest of this campaign in the Champions League.
That's not good because then I have to actually bother
That's
to
not going to
write
happen.
out a
That's not going to
segment.
happen. Like, that's not going to happen. We're too far on the Champions League now for boys to be getting beat 10-0 in one game. Merseyside Derby was last night in the Premier League.
It ended in a bit of a row.
It did. This was the game in hand that Liverpool have been having for ages. I've seen Carragher saying that we've been talking about Liverpool being 6 points clear with a game in hand for them probably about 2 or 3 months.
I actually cannot stand Jamie Carragher.
Can you not?
Not anymore.
Why?
I used to like him and Neville as a pairing, but you see now, is like he just corrects everybody all the time. Like he knows best. You see that whole what do you call that segment they have, that podcast they have with like
Stick to football.
no, the overlap.
Yeah, that's what it's on the overlap. Yeah.
Oh right, yeah, sorry, yeah. Anyways, like he just is always so opinionated these days. Like I'm like chill out. Like, you know what I mean? Like Rory,
Rory,
Roy Keane gets away with it because
world
he's
famous Ireland
he's
footballer
just
Rory
like
Keane now.
Rory Keane. You know what I mean? Like he gets away with it because that's his personality. I think Jamie Carragher's trying to take in a bit of his personality, but it's also he's so opinionated, God, and I can't stand him at the minute.
I quite like Carragher. I think he's very knowledgeable, quite insightful.
But just stop. I was going to say a name there, but this is live on air. He's given vibes of someone that I cannot actually cope with because they always have to be right. He just always has to be right. Just pipe down, be the bigger person.
I'm gonna find out who that was off air.
Yeah, like Neville just kind of accepts it. You know what I
The
mean?
whole reason that show works so well is because Neville is so happy to just take every bit of abuse that's going.
Yeah.
Like, but no, I still think Carragher is the
not
most
saying-
insightful man on there.
I'm
Like,
not saying he doesn't have knowledge, but I am saying that he needs to pipe down the odd time.
do you like the Scouse accent? Is that a factor? Do you not like that?
Look,
Because my dad does not like Carragher because of his accent, I think.
I don't think it's a problem with the accent. I think it's a problem with I don't like people who are too opinionated. And right now he's too opinionated for me. Like, I used to like him. I used to love watching him and Neville's clips, you know, like the old ones, you know, them like racing on, you know the one you know the one them like parasailing down the side of Anfield. That is probably the best line in history. You'll never walk alone. Fucking hell. That actually had to be.
Oh, that's right. Neville says that.
That was actually one of the best bits.
That was some bottle from Carragher though. That was actually very
that was
funny.
bad. That was bad.
But
I used to enjoy the two of them, but now all they do is argue, I think. So I can't.
Geez, I don't know.
I'm seeing a lot of them.
Don't know if I agree with that. Don't know. Okay.
Well, maybe my opinion will change, but right now I think they're arguing a lot, and I'm not enjoying the two of them as much as I was.
Well,
and I think it's Carragher's fault.
Well, Carragher,
Maybe I'm being biased
Carragher,
here.
you need to up your game.
Maybe I'm being biased because he's Liverpool and not United, but I don't give a shit.
Perhaps. But he kept saying it was going to be Liverpool 6 clear with the game in hand, and he felt that this was a massive game in the season, and had Liverpool won, that it was kind of curtains for the league. Well, Liverpool didn't win; they drew, so now they have a
Still wasn't
7-point
worst-case
lead
scenario,
at the
though.
top of the table, which I still think is detrimental. I think that's a tough turnaround. But you couldn't have really, well, maybe a not fairy tale ending would have been Everton winning the last Merseyside derby in Goodison. But what an equaliser, and what a stadium reaction too. Like,
Worth worth the reaction?
If you haven't seen it, I urge you to go and see it.
Should I put it up to the camera? I should get it up on Twitter and be like, "Hey, watch it live with us."
But the audience, the fan reaction to that goal.
It was
oh
never
my
not
God.
going to be a good reaction.
It was
though.
mental though. It was like, honestly, I seen a comment on Sky
It
Sports.
was like they won.
Yeah, someone said that Sky Sports had a video up of the goal from James Tarkowski, and the top comment was, with a reaction like that, football's back.
Yeah.
Like it was mental. You couldn't. Another comment I seen and I completely agreed with it was, like, no matter who you were supporting, as long as you weren't a Liverpool fan, you were celebrating that goal. Like it was a fantastic moment, really really good. And then it all kicked off to make things even better. Big fights at the end. There was a few fists thrown.
Yeah, and you see all the like old people on Twitter and all commenting, "This is not what football's about. This is ruining the game. This is putting a bad luck in the game." Shush.
This is exactly what we want to see.
This is exactly what we want to see. These boys dive whenever they'd be like diving whenever no one's even near them. So to see them actually get a bit physical is great.
Ferdinand said the same thing. Did you see him? He said, "This isn't what we want to see," and everyone was like, "Come on, man, this is exactly what we want to see."
Yeah, I'm sorry. If I was a pundit, I'd be like, and then he was like this and this, and I was like, "Yeah, hit him."
So
I'm
there
like,
was 3 red cards. Curtis Jones got sent off. Arnie Slot got sent off for complaining, but it was
That
funny.
was so funny.
Did you see his reaction to the goal? Did it not look like he was celebrating?
I was so confused.
Yeah, it looked like he was like going, yes.
I was
There's no audio to it, obviously, but
I was like, I'm so confused as to what's going on right now. Because then the whole thing kicked off, and I was just sitting watching. I was like, what am I even watching? This is cinematic, actually. It's actually cinematic. Best game I've watched in a while.
yeah, a lot of people are saying it was game of the season so far, anyways.
Great game.
But yeah, delighted for the Everton fans. You know, they don't get enough of that kind of stuff.
Neither do
Moments like that.
United. Come on, United.
Yeah, well, United are just a waste of time.
They
A
are.
waste of time.
Did you see them having to train on the pitch after the game? After they beat... Who'd Harry Maguire score against? I can't remember. Leicester, I think it was. I think, who do you call him? Made them do a training session on the pitch
After the game,
After the
alright.
game, because he wasn't happy at the fact that he's like, it wasn't Fergie time, it was just complete fucking luck, basically.
He does not care, does he?
No.
Amorim is slating United for the crack, like.
I know.
And right he is.
So fair, they need that.
So United played Leicester.
Garnacho's on his way back up, I
yeah,
think.
Garnacho's going well. I'm liking the look of him. That Rashford boy, you wasted time. Thank God he's gone. Good luck to you. God bless. Safe home. But yeah, I'm delighted he's out the door.
Yeah.
Although I was in my feels for a bit about him, but that's a story for a different day.
Yeah, it hurt. It stung for like a minute. No, it stung for like a day.
Maguire's goal was good against Leicester in the FA Cup last Friday
You can always
night.
rely on Maguire's.
Although it was offside, 4
It
boys
was
offside.
so
What's
offside.
that about? How come there's VAR in some competitions but not all competitions?
Let's not complain, Michael.
Yeah, okay.
Let's just
True,
sit.
true.
Let's just sit and
Well,
think about it. It's gonna
bla-
come in soon. After that, they're blatantly
Blatantly
offside.
It's probably, I bet you there was a team who got through to that stage. What was that, the last 32? I bet you there was a team in the last 32 who were like a League One side or something who don't have VAR set up in their stadium. And it was like, okay, none of the games have VAR then.
But it's never had VAR.
I'd say it was something like that.
But the thing's never had VAR.
No, the later stages of the FA Cup have.
Do they?
Yeah, I think the next round does.
I thought the FA Cup never had VAR.
No, I'm pretty sure it does.
I've been duped. Never mind. I was wrong. False information provided, guys.
So yeah, United through to the last 16 or round. Yeah, last 16, round 5 of the FA Cup.
It's a pity they do well in the FA Cup and still
Ah,
can't
they're a-
produce nothing.
They're a cup team these days, like
No, they're not even looking put out. Who do they play next?
Fulham
That'll be the one.
at home.
That'll be the one.
No, I think they'll do well. I think United will be thereabouts again in the FA Cup this year.
That's wild good of them. So when are they going to start performing in the Premier League?
Exactly. Well, they haven't performed the
Where's
Premier
the
League in years.
consistency?
I seen a good tweet there. It was Twitter's gonna have a meltdown when United finish 17th, win the Europa League and qualify for the Champions League.
No. Just realised we've been calling it Twitter this whole time. Me and Michael are Twitter fanatics. It's actually X. But like, what the hell? Like, what are you supposed to say? You're Xing? You know what I mean? Like,
I seen a good X there.
yeah, like this is not good.
I think it's still, you can still say a tweet though.
I still call it Twitter.
Yeah, that's what I.
Like Elon Musk, come on, wind your neck, and you could have just bought it over and kept it the same name.
Speaking of X, a little bit off brand, but did you see Elon Musk and X in the White House with Trump?
That's not what I thought you were going with there. That is not where I thought.
All right.
Oh,
Again,
dude.
I'm not too sure what's.
Me and Michael had to leave the Hatfield for unforeseen circumstances the other night.
Oh no, well, I didn't. I was just going home.
Michael was just going home, and I decided to take my leave and bow out while I could. So we went and got an Apache after. It was Love Pizza after. So that's where I thought that conversation was going. I was like, you were like off-brand this, and I was like, oh, jeez,
yeah.
we're not bringing this up live in air, are we? Anyways, back to Elon Musk and X.
Yeah, him and his son were in the Oval Office with Trump, and
You could have just called him Xavier or something. Like.
I know, and like X was like young fellas picking his nose and all in the Oval Office, and it was just a viral clip. I thought you might have
No,
seen
I
it.
need to see this.
It's pretty funny, like.
Michael, keep talking there. I'm going to look this up.
So yeah, the reason I was going home on Sunday was because the Super Bowl was on, and they were putting everyone out of downstairs in Hatfield where me and my friends were watching it, but some of those boys had no interest in watching the second half, so they went upstairs in Hatfield, and I just headed on to watch the second half at home. So the Super Bowl was a bit of a blowout. The Eagles beat the Chiefs, who were going for 3 in a row, which has never been done before. No team has ever won 3 Super Bowls in a row. So you know what? For the sake of the sport, it was a great victory for the Eagles. But for the neutral viewer like myself, we would have rather seen a more evenly contested Super Bowl. Mahomes has come out and taken the blame, which I think is a bit unfair. The O-line were really, really poor for the Chiefs on Sunday night. So I think, listen, I know he was throwing a few absolute duds, but like, I'd cut him some slack. What did you make of what you've seen / remember of the Super Bowl?
Thank you for putting that in there, Michael. From what I seen / remember, all I remember is the Chiefs getting absolutely, like, what was it? It was like the first quarter or it was the second quarter. And I was like, no, Michael, I need to stay. The halftime show is coming on. And Michael was like, Anna, the halftime show's not for like another hour. And I was like, what? And I was like, what?
The first quarter had just ended, and I thought, this is a great chance to get home now in good time and make sure I catch the second quarter, which I didn't then because we got pizza in my home. I caught most of it, actually, and I'll see all of the halftime show. Did you see it? No, you
I
really
seen
didn't.
the whole
Did
half.
you?
Yeah. I tuned in for the whole halftime show and the quarter after that. I'm not going to sit and state what quarter that was because now I'm all confused with my quarters because I really thought it was the halftime show was about to come on and Michael's like, Anna, like, we are so far away from that still. And I was like, right. But from what I remember, the Chiefs never looked like they were going to win. Like, never.
It's fair.
They never did.
They just weren't into
Like,
the races at all.
There was not one moment in that where I was like, yeah, they're going to come back. Yeah, they're going to look well. Like, did Kelsey make any yards? Did he make minus yards? Because honestly, that man was non-existent. If my bird was in this thing watching me and I was persistent like that, I'm not sure. I'd probably walk off the pitch and be like, sub me off, please.
My last game.
Here. I'd be like, coach, pull the hammy here.
Speaking of Taylor Swift,
she got booed.
Yeah, well, that was expected. But some of the things you can bet on in the Super Bowl are so stupid. Like there was bets about like how many times Taylor would be on the screen and all. Like
there was 50-something% chance that the commentators were going to mention Taylor Swift more than 10 times, and I was like, what is going on? Like,
did you ever see the boys in one of the NFL games? The commentators who like kept trying to squeeze in Taylor Swift song titles into their commentary.
Yeah,
that was so funny.
That was hurtful. That was painful. I'm not gonna lie.
You could also bet on what color the Gatorade was going to be that they throw over the coach. They always throw the Gatorade over the winning coach for some reason.
Yeah.
And it's never been pink or something, so everyone thought, like, come on, surely this is the year now it's pink, but it was yellow and green or something, which was like the least, like that was the most likely or something like that. I don't know how a certain color can be the most likely color
because
to be
of the team
thrown over. The Eagles were wearing black, were they not? Like,
I thought they were wearing green.
Geez, maybe it was a really dark green.
Hold on, let me see. We need to confirm or deny. Eagles Super Bowl. Oh, that was really bad spelling for me. Yeah, green.
Oh, they're like, sorry, my bad.
Haha, I knew I remembered some of it. I was not fully there, but I remembered some of it.
I'm going to blame the TVs in the Hatfield for that.
Lad, I was watching the same TVs, and then you went home and watched it at home after that. So what are you doing?
It must have been a very dark green, or maybe the TV just made it look.
No,
like
it actually isn't even.
Green.
It actually isn't even a dark green. I can't show you, but like, maybe I can. Like, go look up. It is quite literally so obviously green.
Okay, I was wrong. Okay, we get it. Okay.
Yeah, okay. But is that obvious that I was convinced that even drunk me knew that? You know what I mean? Anyways, on to the next point, Super Bowl halftime show.
What do you think of the halftime show?
Loved it.
Quiz question. Okay,
Loved it.
so Kendrick Lamar's halftime show became the most viewed halftime show in the history of the NFL. Whose record did he break?
Jeez, Michael Jackson's. I don't know.
Yeah, it was. It was Michael Jackson's. 1993, Michael Jackson's. Which I've never seen actually, but I think
I
I'm
have seen
gonna
it.
have to watch that.
I've
Is it
seen
good?
it multiple times. Yeah, but it makes me kind of weird that all the children are around him after all the stuff that came out about him after. But we love you, MJ. So you were never accused.
Never proven.
Or no, you never proven
Never
guilty. You know, you were accused, but you were never proven guilty. But yeah, no, he'd literally he was surrounded by Wayans, and I was like, this is kind of unfortunate. It's kind of unfortunate, this setup. But it was like a point. It was the memo he was putting behind it, like to save the children around the world.
So you liked Kendrick's anyways?
I love Kendrick Lamar's because it was like all the wee like hidden messages and stuff, and like all the digs at Donald Trump, and then the pause, say Drake, and him looking straight at the camera. I was like, this is iconic.
Did you see there was there was an actual bet on Betfair of so everyone obviously knew Kendrick was singing like Drake to make a celebrity appearance at halftime show, 50-1 or something like that.
No, I don't think. No,
That'd have been hilarious.
The beef's running too deep at this stage.
Yeah.
Serena Williams showing up was insane because that was so funny. Obviously Drake's ex, if you didn't know the lore behind that. SZA's also Drake's ex, which is kind of crazy. That man's been pulling some bad bitches, and I don't know how. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't see it with Drake.
What was it?
So I don't.
Who was? What do you call him? The actor. He was flat out in it. It would just cut to him. He'd be doing monologues.
Oh yes. I was like, don't miss this. Oh hell no. Then
What do you call him? Samuel Jackson, is it? Samuel Jackson?
is it? Yeah, I think you're right. But yeah, no, him the rating was really good. He done it really well. I enjoyed it. But I've listened to it like at least say about 10 times.
Aye, the whole thing.
Oh yeah,
Fair enough.
I'm loving it. Like I love it, and like my brother's just like, I don't get it. And he's like, it's not that good. I don't know what he's saying. And I'm like, just like, what? And then he's like, why is the revolution being televised? And then he's like, what's 40 acres and a mule? And I'm like, uneducated. He's uneducated, and he just doesn't get it.
Well, and that's this week's homework is you need to go home and educate your brother on.
And my auntie put up on Facebook, because she's over in America, obviously. This is the one I've talked about a few times. Being like, what the is this that we're watching?
She's the one in New York.
Yeah, hashtag Super Bowl. Like she was like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my whole entire life. I'm not gonna lie, I've been bopping out to it. I need that version of They Not Like Us. Obviously without all the filtered, but like 40 acres in the mule, this is bigger than the music. I have watched it so many times and I love it.
Oh,
it's so good.
I was on my phone there as I got caught in the camera actually. I was trying to get the Super 6 up, but Sky is acting the idiot.
What do you mean you got caught in the camera?
Like we're on camera that day. Like,
I know, but
caught in my phone when you were talking there. Probably looked like I wasn't engaged.
oh no, I knew you were on the bet.
Yeah, I was trying to get
no,
Super 6
I
up.
could see that. Sorry guys, you can't see that. But
I was
wasn't
trying to get
taking-
Super 6 up for us to do Super 6, but Sky are making me verify my identity.
Oh no.
So I'm not going to do that right now.
Oh no. We could just predict the Premier League, man.
Let's predict the Premier League, man.
Or
Who do United have this weekend?
not a clue. You know. I have been so out of the loop. Like, girls, I'm not gonna lie. Girls, listen to me. Look at me. I have been on a bender after we lost. I've been so disconnected from the planet. Last night was my first night not drinking since Saturday. And then I had county training last night. Back to sport. I had county training last night. And you know what? I need to play hungover more often because I had the train of my life. I swear to
Really? I
God.
thought you were about to tell me you were
No.
in the absolute pits.
No, I tore up. I was flying.
Jeez, there
I
you
must have
go.
been running on absolute vodka.
It's playing those Monster Girls. They've tightened you up.
It was like, I was like, this is great. Our first game's like Saturday and I forgot to book off work, so I need to get it covered.
Who's playing? Competitive game, is it?
Awfully.
League?
Yes.
In Offaly?
Yes.
At the track?
I know. What happened to meeting halfway? Like, why is that not
No,
a
it
thing?
doesn't happen at senior.
Why does that not happen? This is, it's not fun. Like, I might quit.
I've been to one of Offaly's county grounds, so I wonder if he'll be there or not. Or do you know where the game? What pitches you're on?
Nope, and we'll probably be on a back end pitch in the middle of nowhere that has cows running around it and daisies and growing up out of it. You know what I'm saying? This is definitely going to happen. We used to
Back
talk
to the LGFA
back,
rant.
back.
Well, do you know what?
Ow.
The LGFA should never have split from the GA. They should have, or they should
they're
at least
trying to
come
bring it
back and
back.
amalgamate, because that is part of the big problem. Is the LGFA have no money, like.
I know, it was cute. But back to my point. We used to be a joke with our coach. He'd be like, "You need to place a daisy cutter." So basically, low and hard, and the keeper won't get it. But it's because our pitches are always
Filled with daisies and
all the
dandelions
daisies and
crap
dandelions and
like
all.
that, like.
So it used to be like daisy cutter. You place a daisy cutter, low and hard. And I was like, it sticks with me because it's so wrongly true. That is like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I get you.
But anyways, like my new trainers, they're not mine. I stole them from my friend. She doesn't know I'm wearing them.
Oh well, this is live, so this is how she finds out.
She's in Tenerife right now,
Yeah, they are nice.
and I forgot my trainers at home, and I wasn't wearing my Uggs today in case it rained because I did that yesterday. And Big L, my Uggs got soaked.
Uggs and rain don't go together.
No, so I put these on because the only other shoes I had were like colourful ones, and I was wearing blue leggings, and I didn't really have time to change because I was already late as it was. So I put these on. What do you think?
Yeah, they're really cool.
I should cop, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Okay. They're really good, comfortable running shoes too because I was sprinting here. So.
Because she was late to our only live episode ever.
But I was late because I had car trouble. And
You should have foreseen
my coolant
that car
thing,
trouble.
my coolant thing like came out like the pipe thing, so I had to get it reattached.
You know the one with the pipe where the water goes in, like.
No. It like
Or the coolant
it
goes
like
in.
bust open at the bottom. I thought it was completely broke, but it wasn't. It was just detached. And then I
Did
had
you
to
fix
go,
it, or did you get someone to come and?
No, I rang my dad and he told me what to do, and I fixed it myself. And then I had to go into Maxall in the town and get more coolant, and then fill it up myself because I'm an independent female and I can do that.
Good for you.
Thank you, Michael. My dad's in England, that's why he couldn't do it for me. But anyways, back to the episode again.
No, that's pretty much all I've really got. We're at what time we at here? It's
Oh, lethal! I have class now, guys.
9 minutes to 1.
Did we unpause that camera?
What do you mean?
I thought the camera was on hold at the start.
No, that camera's on the
Oh, it
entire
was
time.
this was
so
on.
even when we
Right, okay.
that's on for 12 hours straight.
Lovely.
So have you enjoyed being live? Has it been a different feel?
It's weird, something beside you, and that's about it.
Yeah, I'm not too sure I like the setup of like being
No, I don't like
on the same side of the
this.
desk here. Maybe for next year's World Radio Day we could put the camera there.
Oh no, because then we have the side profile going. Absolutely not. Queen's Radio,
Okay,
keep it
oh,
going like this.
No side profiles
Just
allowed.
like this. Yep. No, I'll for one night and one night only. I can sit right beside Michael. It's fine. I'll take it. But do not have that side profile going, or I swear to God.
See, actually, I don't know if this episode will go out on Spotify, because actually maybe it'll go out as a 12-hour episode.
That's lovely.
Because I haven't pressed record anything here because I don't want to mess up this
I must record.
lovely colourful board in front of me.
It's so pretty. It's different colours than what it. They at least this looks
Well,
different.
I don't know if I press them. I'd be careful. They
I'm
must set up for
not
live.
gonna
like.
press anything. Don't worry, guys.
So yeah, if this doesn't ever make it to Spotify, then it was a one-time only on YouTube live special. But yeah, from me,
And myself.
that's all we've got to say this week. We'll be back next week at the usual time. Episode 2 will be out. Episode 2 will be out today. There you go. I'm gonna send it to Jonathan and hopefully he'll get it out today. But yeah, that's all we have time for this week on Hawkeye. We'll see you next week when we'll be back again. Actually, will we? It's reading week next week in college.
If I
No,
want,
actually,
no, we won't be.
We won't be back here. We're taking the week off next week, but that's a well-deserved break because we've been going well the last 3 weeks. Good for us, like. So we're taking next week off because I'll be in Donegal, she'll be in Derry, and we've no college. So yeah,
The noisy neighbours. We actually are the noisy neighbours.
of
Just
each
realised
other.
this, yeah.
We'd say that about Tyrone as well, but yeah.
Oh,
say,
would yous?
Yeah, we'd say it about you too though.
Oh no, I wouldn't say that. The only people I would say that about is Donegal, is the noisy neighbours, because
They're really good crack neighbours who won't be here next week, but we'll see you in 2 weeks' time. We'll see you in 2 weeks' time. And every episode will be out and up to date. So yeah, thanks for listening and thanks for watching this week. That never really happens. And yeah, we'll see you in the next
lucky
one.
them, honestly.
Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck.
I suppose, everybody.
Yes.
I'm Jack.
I'm Rafe.
And yeah, for the next hour, we're going to be talking about some of the concerts we've been to or ones that we're looking forward to and our favourite songs that we've heard at it.
Yeah.
So do you want to kick us off with any that you've really enjoyed?
Well, I'd say probably one of the best concerts I've ever been to was Elton John in Hyde Park. Just, yeah, absolutely amazing. It was are we going to continue? Do I continue talking about it? Or?
Yeah.
Well, so yeah, I went with it was me, my mum, my dad, and my dad's friend, and it was just the most incredible. I mean, I'm amazed Elton is still going. I think he's stopped touring now, hasn't he? Officially.
Yeah, the farewell tour for about 20 years there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it was. I don't know if it was his. Well, it won't ever be his last performance. He probably won't stop performing until he tops off. But hey, we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about how great he was.
Yep.
And I'd say, I think I was enlightened. I reached enlightenment when he played Yellow Brick Road towards the end.
Oh.
And the whole crowd, because there's that part in the song where it goes, it must have been, I don't know how many people were there. Maybe it was certainly over a few thousand.
Yeah.
But everyone in sync was going, and it was the most incredible experience I think I've ever done.
Very good.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Let's get some Elton John on then, I suppose.
Yeah.
Let's hope this works as well. Maybe. There we go.
There we are.
Enjoy, everyone. This is your song.
It's a little bit funny, this feeling inside. I'm not one of those who can easily hide. I don't have much money, but boy, if I did, I'd buy a big house where we both could live. If I was a sculptor, but then again, no, or a man who makes potions in a traveling show. I know it's not much, but it's the best I can do. My gift is my song, and this one's for you. And you can tell everybody this is your song. It may be quite simple, but now that it's done, I hope you don't mind, I hope you don't mind that I put down in the words how wonderful life is while you're in the world. I sat on the roof and kicked out the moss. Well, a few of the verses, well, they've got me quite cross. But the sun's been quite kind while I wrote this song. It's for people like you that keep it turned on. So excuse me for getting, but these things I do. You see, I've forgotten if they're green or they're blue. Anyway, the thing is, what I really mean, yours are the sweetest eyes I've ever seen. And you can tell everybody this is the song. It may be quite simple, but now that it's done, I hope you don't mind, I
while you're in the world. I hope you don't mind, I hope you don't mind that I put down in the words how wonderful life is while you're in the world.
And that was our song by
Mr. Elton.
Not even our song, your song.
Yeah, this was this was your song by Elton John.
Yeah.
Uh,
There's producer Johnny.
There's
back.
producer Johnny, and hello to all everyone watching and listening. Oscar, if you're there, we'll have to give shout outs. Shout out to Oscar Davis, who's currently watching.
And Fiona and Dylan.
And Fiona and
I feel
Dylan.
like it would be game over if we didn't shout them out.
Yes, of course.
Talking about Fiona and Dylan, we went to see Sam Fender, didn't we?
Yes.
In December, we drove
Yes.
down to Dublin. I say we drove. I drove.
Yeah, you drove. I serenaded you on
Yep.
your journey.
Yep.
With lots of Chris. It was just December, so you got
It was a lot of
Christmas
Christmas songs. Yeah. It was interesting to say the least.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was pretty good, and yeah, it was in the 3 Arena, and I don't know whether I was expecting big things, because I'd seen him at Belsonic in 2023 when it absolutely poured down with rain the whole time, and it was really good, and I was like, I don't think anything will top this. And somehow the 3 Arena was biblical. Honestly,
it was I think possibly one of the best live performances I've ever seen.
Yeah, you were really getting into it.
I was getting into it.
Yeah.
Especially the mosh pit at the
Yeah.
end. That was
during
mosh pit-
Hypersonic Missile.
Yeah.
It was the fact they had fireworks and all
I know.
inside. It was crazy.
I don't know how they pulled that off.
It's great. Like,
Yeah.
I was like, why is he doing a tour before the albums come out? But it was pretty good regardless.
Yeah.
We got the hits, and that's all I wanted. I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
Exactly.
But yeah, so this is People Watching.
People watch on
back. Hope you enjoyed some people watching. Sam Fender. My next favourite concert that I saw was well, it wasn't a concert actually. It was a festival. Bit of a performance, so we're counting
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
It counts. Was Liam Gallagher, and I mean he is a massive. I can't say the word, but he's not. He's a bit of a painful person.
Oh yeah.
As to so to speak, and you know, he's cool, but he is a great singer, I have to say, and he's a great performer.
Yeah.
He did say though, like he was robbing his. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. He was robbing the fact that he had tons of money though in all our faces.
Oh well.
Like saying in a massive house.
What can you do?
Yeah, exactly. It was right after lockdown. So actually, was it right? Yeah, it was just right after lockdown, and I just finished my GCSEs, so I was going absolutely feral at 16. Yeah. Good fun, good times. But yeah, let's play some "Live Forever," Oasis.
Maybe I don't really wanna know how your garden grows, 'cause I just wanna fly. Lately, did you ever feel the pain in the morning rain as you saw
that was Live Forever by Oasis. Now, I'm going to be real. This next one I haven't seen, but I'm going to see.
Right, okay.
And I'm quite excited. It's
Ah.
Olivia Rodrigo. I'm going in June.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
That'd be fantastic. Are you, what song are you looking forward to the most?
I really think Getting Back,
Get 'Em Back?
screaming in Marley Park will be quite an experience.
Yeah.
Sadly, we can't play that because it's explicit. But we have Ballad of a Homeschooled Girl.
Cat got my tongue, and I don't think I get along with anyone. Blood running cold, I'm on the outside with the greatest inside joke, and I hate all my clothes. Feels like my skin doesn't fit right over my bones. So I guess I should go. The party's done and I'm no fun. I know, I know, I know, I know. I broke glass, I tripped and fell. I told secrets I shouldn't tell. I stumbled over my words. I made it weird, I made it worse. Each time I step outside, it's social suicide. It's social suicide. Wanna curl up and die. It's social suicide. Laughs at the wrong time, sat with the wrong guy. Searching how to start a conversation on a website. Talked to the top guy, swore it was his type. Guess that he was making out with boys the whole night. Everything I do is tragic. Every guy I like is gay. The morning after I panic. Oh God, what did I say? I broke glass, I tripped and fell. I told secrets I shouldn't tell. I stumbled over my words. I made it weird, I made it worse. Each time I step outside, it's social suicide. It's social suicide. Wanna curl up and die. It's social suicide. Yeah, when I'm alone, I'm fine. Don't let me out at night. It's social suicide. It's social I broke a glass, tripped and fell, told secrets I shouldn't tell. Stumbled over all my words, made it weird and made it worse each day that I'm alive. It's social suicide. It's social suicide. Wanna curl up and die. It's social suicide. It's social suicide. Don't let me out at night. I'm trapped, I'm still alive. It's social suicide. Thought your mom was your wife. Called you the wrong name twice. Can't think of a third line. La 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 la.
And that was, what even was that?
That was
Ballad of a Homeschooled Girl or something.
Yes.
By
Something-
one Olivia Rodrigo. But
These-
who are you going to see that you're quite excited for?
Oh, I think. Who am I going to see soon?
Yeah.
I'm going to see Lana Del Rey. Hopefully, I don't know with my mum or with my brother. One of the two.
Yep.
I
know you're going.
Yeah, I'm going for sure. But it's currently in jeopardy because Oscar's graduation potentially might overlay it. So
Dear, dear,
I will
dear.
I have to see, but fingers crossed not. But because I really want to see Lana Del Rey.
Yep.
Because who doesn't love a bit of Lana?
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get
What do you
straight
want- what
into
do you
it.
wanna play?
We're gonna play some "Let the Light In" featuring Father John Misty.
up at home 2:45. Ask you if you want something to eat. Drive around, get drunk, do it over again. Wake you up at night 1:45. I can never stop, wanna have fun. Don't be acting like I'm the kind of girl who can sleep. 'Cause every time you say you're gonna go, I just smile 'cause babe I already know. You know I got nothing under this overcoat. Ooh, let the light in at your back door, yelling 'cause I wanna come in. Ooh, turn your light on. Look at us, you and I back at it again. Pick you up around 1:45. Usually we got nothing to do. Screw it, maybe you should go and record some of the songs. Got my dress on tight 'cause you know that I like shining in the light. There's so much writing on this life and how we write our love song. Ooh, let the light in. I'm at your back door, yelling 'cause I wanna come in. Ooh, turn your light on. Look at us, you and I back at it again. 'Cause I love to love to love to love you. I hate to hate to hate to hate you. Put the Beatles on, light the candles, go back to bed. 'Cause I want you. I need to need you. Put the TV on, the flowers in a vase by your head. Ooh, let the light in at your back door, yeah, 'cause I wanna come in. Ooh, take your light on. Look at us, you and me back at it again.
It's a very, very serene ending to that song.
Yeah.
It's,
You guys got a little special edition.
yes, this hour is very. It'll be all over the place. We're going from Miss Lana Del Rey to with Calvin Harris coming up at some point. It'll be quite something.
And then straight back in with the with Duran Duran or
Yeah.
the Eagles, one of the two.
Just you wait until
Yeah.
we've all gone. But no, during that we were talking about like concerts we've been to, and I said I'd been to Picture This, and I love Picture This, and they're from down south, and I think they're great. I've been to see them 4 or 5 times, I'll be real. But Rafe's never heard of them, which I'm not surprised. It's from London, so
Is it quite a small band?
not really. I'd maybe. I feel like it's big because it's over here, but
Right. Okay.
I don't know. But I really think you'd enjoy most of them, most of their songs.
Yes. Okay. Is it quite like a poppy, folky?
Yeah, kind of.
Like indie?
Kind of. I don't even know how I describe it. Some of them, they have some like pop songs. They have some like random ones,
Right.
basically.
Okay. Yeah.
But like it's, I love them. I'll be honest. It's great, and they normally end their concerts with "Take My Hand," which is a big crowd pleaser. It has to be said. So here is "Take My Hand."
Take my hand, and we can go walking, and we can talk about whatever is on your mind. Be my friend, but secretly like me. I wanna catch you staring and make you go alright. I love the way your hair falls in the summer. I'll treat you like your father treats your mother. And I'm kinda scared of your older brother. Oh yeah. You're all that I'm needing, you're all that I'm feeling. And I've been the one that's kicking and screaming when you have to go home every evening. Oh yeah. You're feeding the sun and mine in the water. We can explore these hills if that's what you wanna do. You know I can't stand when it gets cold in the evenings. And I'm standing there freezing, but my clothes look so good on you. You play with my hair like there's no other, and I'm no longer scared of your older brother. He said we're cool, man, I know you love her. Oh yeah. I'll get you in loads of trouble, give you love on the double. We can get drunk, our words can get more. No cigarette smoke will burst that little bubble. Oh no. Take my hand, and we can go walking, and we can talk about whatever is on your mind. You play with my hair like there's no other. I'll treat you like your father treats your mother. And I'm no longer scared of your older brother. And I'm no longer scared of your older brother. You're all that I'm needing, you're all that I'm feeling. And I'll be the one who is kicking and screaming when you have to go home every evening. Oh yeah. I'll get you in loads of trouble, give you love on the double. We can get drunk, our words can get violent. No cigarette smoke will burst that little bubble. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Take my hand, and we can go walking, and we can talk about whatever is on your mind.
And that was Picture This. I am riding solo for a little minute. Rafe had to take a wee minute out. And yeah, that's... Yeah, I imagine he had to take a minute out because he loved Picture This so much. He was just so emotional about Take My Hand. It was, yeah, I'm sure he just loved it. But over the summer there, I went to see Taylor Swift, not once, but twice. 2 days after each other, and drove down and drove home both nights. Regrets and mistakes were made, but a great time was had by all, and I'd do it again. Like, people think Taylor Swift's very overrated, I suppose. And some of her songs, yes, but for little old me, some of the 1989 bangers, you can't go wrong with them. And some of the midnight stuff, oh, It's great. But see, at the end of the concert, whenever it was the fireworks and all the lights with Karma, it was honestly biblical. But yeah, I think we have to play Style because it's one of her best in my opinion. So here is Style, Taylor's version by Taylor Swift.
Midnight, you come and pick me up, no headlights. Long drive could end in burning flames or paradise. Fade into view. Oh, it's been a while since I have even heard from you. I should just tell you to leave, cause I know exactly where it leads, but I watch us go round and round each time. You got that James Dean daydream look in your eye, and I got that red lip classic thing that you like. And when we go crashing down, we come back every time, 'cause we never go out of style. We never go out of style. You got that long hair slicked back, white t-shirt, and I got that good girl babe and a tight little skirt. And when we go crashing down, we come back every time, 'cause we never go out of style. We never go out of style. So it goes. He can't keep his wild eyes on the road. Takes me home. Lights are off, he's taking off his coat. I say I heard, oh, that you've been out and about with some other girl, some other girl. He says what you heard is true, but I can't stop thinking about you. And I said I've been there too a few times. 'Cause you got that James Dean daydream look in your eye, and I got that red lip classic thing that you like. And when we go crashing down, we come back every time, 'cause we never go out of style. We never go out of style. You got that long hair slicked back, white t-shirt, and I got that good girl babe and a tight little skirt. And when we go crashing down, we come back every time, 'cause we never go out. We never style. We never go out of style. Take me out. Just take me out. Yeah, just take me out. 'Cause you got that James Dean daydream look in your eye, and I got that red lip classic thing that you like. And when we go crashing down, we come back every time, 'cause we never go out of style. We never go out of style.
We are back with Rafe. He has returned from his mission.
Yes.
And yeah, so that was Style, Taylor's version by Taylor Swift. I personally think the original Style was better. And that's a hot take, but it's one that I stand on. Now, who is someone else that you have loved to see live?
It has to be Duran Duran.
Duran Duran?
Yeah, I saw them live also in Hyde Park. It's a family favourite of ours, to be honest. I saw them live in Hyde Park, and I think before, I can't remember who the starting acts were, but they were just fantastic. Yeah, like I mean, they were looking a little worse for it, I have to say. Duran Duran, they haven't aged well. No offense to them, but it's it comes with their lifestyle. So
Yes,
yeah,
indeed it would.
And their performance of Ordinary World was the most magical thing ever. So
Highlight of your life.
yeah, we're gonna have Ordinary World now. Yeah.
Came in from a rainy Thursday on the avenue. Thought I heard you talking softly. I turned on the lights, the TV, and the radio. Still, I can't escape the ghost of you. What has happened to it all? Crazy summer say, where is the life that I recognize? But I won't cry for yesterday. There's an ordinary world somehow I have to find. And as I try to make my way to the ordinary world, I will learn to survive. Passion or coincidence once prompted you to say, pride will tear us both apart. Well, now pride's gone out the window, crossed the rooftops, run away, left me in the vacuum of my heart. What is happening to me? Crazy, some say. Where is my friend when I need you most? But I won't cry for yesterday. There's an ordinary world somehow I have to find. And as I try to make my way to the ordinary world, I will learn to survive. Papers in the roadside tell of suffering and grief. Fear today, forgot tomorrow. Ooh, here beside the news of holy war and holy need. Ours is just a little sorrow talk.
and that was Duran Duran. Yeah, our next concert performer, I suppose. I went to see them in Dublin in August, and I'm going to see them in London in this August with you, Mr. Davies.
Yes, indeed.
That is a one Coldplay.
Yeah.
And I just remember it being, no other word for it, biblical. It was an experience I'll never forget, because everyone has their light up wristbands. And like Taylor Swift had light up wristbands, but they weren't to the level of Coldplay's. Like this stadium was just a sea of color. It was insane. You're gonna love it, I can tell.
I think I will love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But here is my favorite song by them. It is Charlie Brown. That's not Charlie Brown. This is Charlie Brown.
Stole a key, took a car downtown where the lost boys meet. Took a car downtown and took what they offered me to set me free. I saw the lights go down at the end of the scene. I saw the lights go down and standing in front of me.
That was Charlie Brown by Coldplay. So who would you like to enlighten our lovely listeners with their music next, Riff?
Snoopy. No, I'm joking. You got that?
Charlie Brown reference. Very good, very good.
I think I would like to enlighten listeners with a very special band called First Aid Kit. I first heard them when my dad bought the CDs back in, I think it was like 2014, to their Stay Gold album. And I think my dad had them in a cafe, to which then I became obsessed. And they are Swedish, but they sound not very Swedish.
No.
They sound
I thought they were Irish, I'll be honest, whenever I listened to them.
Yeah, honestly, they've got incredible voices, though. And I've seen them, it's obviously concerts. I've seen them live twice. One in Kingston and then one in Hammersmith. And I was obsessed. I am still obsessed with them. But there was a point, I just love them to bits. I've even got a T-shirt. That's the, that is the only merchandise thing I have from a band. So that's how much I love them.
Very good.
Yeah. And we're going to play Emmy Lou by them, which is a great song.
Oh, the bitter winds are coming in, and I'm already missing the summer. Stockholm's cold, but I've been told I was born to endure this kind of weather. When it's you, I find like a ghost in my mind. I am defeated, and I gladly wear the crown. I'll be your Emmy Lou and I'll be your June if you'll be my Graham and my Johnny too. No, I'm not asking much of you. Just sing, little darling, sing with me. Now so much I know that things just don't grow if you don't bless them with your patience. And I've been there before. I held up the door for every stranger with a promise. But I'm holding back, that's the strength that I lack. Every morning keeps returning up my window, and it brings me to you, and I won't just pass through, but I'm not asking for a storm. I'll be your Emmy Lou and I'll be your June if you'll be my Graham and my Johnny too. No, I'm not asking much of you. Just sing, little darling, sing with me. And yes, I might have lied to you, but you wouldn't benefit from knowing the truth. I was frightened, but I held fast. I need you now at long last. I'll be your Emmy Lou and I'll be your June if you'll be my Graham and my Johnny too. No, I'm not asking much of you. Just sing, little darling, sing with me. I'll be your
That was First Aid Kit with Emmy Lou. This will be our last song because our time is coming up, folks. I'm sure you'll be heartbroken to hear that me and Rafe will no longer be gracing your ears and the audio waves with our beautiful, luscious tones. But you will be left in the capable hands of Fiona and Dylan with their. Don't want to spoil anything, but if you're a fan of Glee, you'll love it.
Yeah.
But for our last one, I'm going to play something slightly controversial between me and Rafe. I went to a Noah Kahan concert in Belfast, and the opener was one Miss Maisie Peters.
Shocking. I personally am not a fan. I don't understand it, but
I've tried to change his train of thought. He won't.
I ain't gonna change my tune.
Yeah.
For this Maisie Peters.
For quite probably our final song and our final speaking to everyone here, this is You Signed Up For This, the first song on her first album.
I am 20 and probably upset right now. I still haven't got my driver's license, and I am sorry to make it about myself again, but you signed up for this. You signed up for this. You signed up for this. Shout if you want my heart, it is an open invitation. Shout if the line's gone dark, oh if I've called you from the station. Shout if we grew apart, actually don't, it's my narration. Shouting for me is hard, hard, hard. Please don't give up on me yet. I know I'll get better, I'm just not better yet. Can you tell I'm trying, running out of breath? I know I'll get better, I'm just not better yet. You signed up for this. Scared of everything, but I'm making it punk. A small towner, I only drink to get drunk. Don't go out much, cause there's too many bugs, and I'm way too obsessed with death to do any drugs. 6 girls on Alphabet Road. 5'1", do you think that I'll grow anymore? No, that's probably it. I guess Ellen was right, yeah, she usually is. Please don't give up on me yet. I know I'll get better, I'm just not better yet. Can you tell I'm trying, running out of breath? I know I'll get better, I'm just not better yet. Oh, 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 oh. You signed up for this. Oh, 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 You signed up for this. I am 20 and probably upset right now. I still haven't got my driver's license, and I am sorry to make it about myself again, but you signed up for this.
Oh.
Hey, I'm calling you back. Ooh, she's been a tonight. And by I mean this broadcast. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the 2 p.m. segment of Queen's Radio's 12-hour broadcast.
Woo.
Dylan, first-time broadcaster,
I
live on
know.
air.
I'm shaking.
Shaking like a leaf. He doesn't know what to do with himself, bless him.
Ofcom's coming after me.
But we thought we'd start off our broadcast talking a little bit about one of our favourite shows. Now, we'll travel back in time with you guys and we'll go back to about 2018. Now, in 2018, I discovered this show called Glee. Now,
Really underground. Don't know if you heard of it.
yeah, it became a little bit... I wasn't obsessed. Like, I could have been obsessed. I wasn't. I enjoyed it. But a lot of the music, I really liked. I do like a musical.
Yes.
And then backtrack again to last year when we were in first year of uni together.
Yes. I was in my like musical phase. I was watching all my musicals.
Yep,
but
Hairspray, Grace.
during that time, I'm very much a TV show person rather than a movie. Now, we'll get into that. But TV shows, I was like, what's a good mix of a musical and a show? Glee. She's actually, I've just realized. It's our like first week.
No, I think it's like a month into knowing each other. Like
Yes.
we're sat in the back of our history and historians class.
02026 Lecture Hall in the Peter Froggatt.
Oh, the best lecture hall in Queens.
Best
And
lecture hall.
we were sat at the back and I turned to Dylan and I was like, we're just trying to get rapport, kind of get to know each other. And I was like, have you seen Glee?
I took this as if I'd just been like
shot.
Like, yeah. I was like,
you took it really badly.
I was
And
like, what do you mean?
You were like, what do you mean? Do you think I've watched it? And I was like, it's a really good show. I think you'd really like it. And you were like, no, I'm not watching that.
Well.
And then fast forward to August this year.
And I watched it and it changed my life. I have not shut up about it. Everyone around me, it's really bad.
It's become a massive part of your life. And I'm so proud of you for that.
Thank you. Thank you.
And a defining moment of our friendship was the song, I don't know if you've heard of it. It's originally a Scissor Sisters song.
Yes.
Called Let's Have a Kiki. But the Glee version with Miss Sarah Jessica Parker has become just the
Our
staple of our
song,
friendship. Now, we
like-
had a song last year, which you may hear later on the podcast.
Yes.
But we have obsessed over this song so much so that you listen to it.
All the time. I saved this episode to watch for the first time on my birthday while I was getting ready to go out that night.
Yes. And then we requested that song to play in Kremlin for my birthday and we cleared the dance floor. There was not a single person left.
No one was on the floor. Everyone
And
walked out.
It wasn't because we were really, really performing well. It was nobody knew what
No.
was being played or
Of
what
course,
was
like,
going
no.
on. These people did not know us. They did not know this song.
It was genuinely, it was a video which will never see the light of day.
No.
And it's us in the middle of the floor. Like everyone just around us really watching
Yeah.
with their phones being like we're animals in
in
the zoo.
shock. And then it was the Turkey Lurkey remix of it and Dylan starts running about acting like a turkey.
Yeah.
But we thought it would only be right to let you guys listen to this song. It's something very near and dear to our hearts.
So much so that we even named the podcast
this-
after it.
And we will be starting a podcast. This is our first time ever.
Yes.
So I think we should start with Let's Have a Kiki, Glee cast feat Sarah Jessica Parker.
Hey, I'm calling you back. Oh, she's been a bitch tonight. And by bitch, I mean this rain. No cabs, nowhere. So I had to put on the wig and the heels and the lashes and the ear and take the train to the club. And you know the MTA should stand for Mothers Touching My Ass. So then I get to the club looking like a drowned, harassed rat, and am greeted not by Miss Rose at the door, but our friend
Kiki is a party for calming all your nerves. We're spilling tea and dishing just desserts when they deserve.
And though the sun is rising, few may choose to leave. So shave that lid and we'll all bid adieu to your ennui. Let's have a kiki. I wanna have a kiki.
Lock the doors
Tight. Let's have a kiki.
mother.
I'm gonna let you have it. Let's have a kiki. I wanna have a kiki. Turn.
Work.
Let's have a kiki. We're gonna turn
And work.
and turn. And honey. Kiki. So. Wee. No. Kiki. So. Wee. No. Kiki. So. Wee. No. Kiki. So. Wee. No. Let's have a kiki. I wanna have a kiki.
Lock the doors
Tight. Let's have a kiki.
mother.
I'm gonna let you have it. Let's have a kiki. I wanna have a kiki. Turn.
Work.
Let's have a kiki. We're gonna turn
And work.
and turn. And let's have a kiki. I wanna have a kiki.
Lock the doors
Tight. Let's have a kiki.
drop that.
I'm gonna let you have it. Let's have a kiki. I wanna have a kiki. Boots 10 queen. Let's have a kiki. We're gonna serve
And work.
and turn. Let's have a kiki.
Hello, and we are back for our second segment of our broadcast. Now, we've got a very special guest coming on, and that is producer Johnny. Can we all get a cheer for producer Johnny? I think this is the right button. Can you hear it? Woo! Producer Johnny! And here he appears. Now, we are not going to spend this whole broadcast talking about Glee, guys. Do not worry.
Do not worry.
It
But
is
we could.
just for the. Oh, we could. If requested, we can. But we decided we'd do a little thing. Now, Johnny, you have never seen Glee, have you?
Could you turn my mic up first of all?
Oh, apologies. Is it this one?
No.
That one?
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey, you've got your mic on.
I'm just gonna fix this real quick and pretend you didn't see that. Your poor ears, people.
You didn't.
Oh, my bad, guys. Anyways.
Okay, go on.
So you've never seen Glee before?
Nope.
No, you're first time watcher.
Yeah.
So we decided we would write out 6 plot lines of Glee. 3 are completely true and have actually happened in the show, and 3 are completely false that we've made up.
Can I ask? Did you write them or did ChatGPT write them?
Oh, we wrote them.
We
wrote
wrote
them.
them.
You wrote them.
Thank you.
This is
We
all
wrote them.
us.
This was all us. This was not
These
our
are,
ChatGPT.
this is coming from the people who would regularly write.
Let's ignore your voice. I'll cut your
That's
mic.
a story
I'll
for
cut your mic.
afterwards.
But we're going to read you 2 plot lines. One is going to be true and one is going to be false, and one that we've written. So Dylan,
Okay.
would you
Okay.
like to start off with the first plot line?
So, first plot line is Glee member Blaine inhales gas in the choir room, and everyone turns into puppets and sings "What Does the Fox Say?"
Do you want any context about this plot line, or are you happy enough?
I'm happy enough.
Happy
Okay.
enough? Okay. Second one, Glee member Kurt gets invited by his best friend Rachel to practice for songs for Glee Club. However, Kurt fancies her gay dads and sings Stacy's mom, but changes the name to Rachel's dad.
Okay.
Now, would you like context of that one?
No, I think I've got enough from that.
Okay. He's quite confident.
Like, I had context ready, but okay. Like, let's go.
Do you
for
want
it.
to give the context anyway?
No, like, you make your decision. Which one do you think was the context could have helped?
Out of those 2.
Yeah.
Which one do you think is true and which one do you think is false? Amaka, who is off air right now, just said she's seen Glee, but they both seem false to her.
To me, they both seem real.
They seem real to me.
I don't know. See, I think Rachel's dad is very out there for Glee for the time that was being broadcast. To have stuff like that as part of the plot line, so I'm not
Rachel
sure about
has
it.
2 gay dads. It's her, Barbara Streisand, and that is very prominent in the first. Yes. Well, the whole way through the show, actually.
I think first one's true, second one is a false.
And I should.
And that is correct. Blaine inhales gas in one exact corner of the choir room, and everyone sings "What's the Fox Says?" Puppets.
And who remembers What Does the Fox Say? 2014.
Ding 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 ding.
We were actually talking.
We were doing dub smashes to that song.
Yeah, we were actually talking about 2014 last night.
Yeah, we were. We were watching a couple of films last night from mine 2014,
Yeah.
and just sort of like the vibe of the film and everything, the way people were dressed. We were like,
Oh,
I was like,
yeah.
if I could live in 2014 now, I would.
Was that when the mustaches were really in? Remember when
No,
everyone had like
no.
an obsession with
Oh.
mustaches?
That was like 26.
And like tail. Yeah, tail
That
and
might
like
have
black
been.
and white gingham.
Black and white
Nyan
gingham.
cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mustaches on the fingers.
Yes.
Yes,
It
wig.
was on everything.
Exactly. Now, should we move into our next two plot
Yes.
lines? Yes.
Okay, so second one. Coach Sylvester, Sue Sylvester. What is it?
Coach Sylvester.
Coach Sylvester. Coach Sue Sylvester is homophobic and locks gay Glee member and ex-Cheerio member Santana in the janitor's closet. And when she finally escapes after the whole episode being locked away, she sings, "I'm coming out. I want the world to know."
Santana also didn't want to come out. It was Finn,
Yes.
another Glee member, that forced her out because he shouted it in the car door at her at school.
Yes.
By the lockers.
Oh.
And then her, what was it? Her abuela.
Abuela, yes, that's what
She was
it's
like,
called.
Her grandmother.
out.
Oh.
And she kicked her out. Second plotline.
The second plotline is transgender member, Unique, is refused in the men's and women's toilets. So Mr. Shu gets a purple porta potty, puts it in the choir room, puts question marks all over it. That then leads to Unique singing a ballad of If I Were a Boy.
If I were a boy.
First one's true, second one's false.
They do get a porta potty, and she does sing If I Were a Boy.
Do they cover it in question marks?
Yeah.
Yeah, question marks
And it
all
looks
over it.
like a magic box, but it's just
Yes.
like, and it's in the very center of the choir room.
I've seen pictures of the choir. I can see it in my head.
And there's like, imagine very center of the choir room, people are like having classes in there, practicing in there, and that's your bathroom in that porta
You have
potty
to
in the
walk
middle of the
in
room.
mid-class to go and use that purple porta potty.
Yes,
Ain't this
because
crazy?
About the bathrooms and the gender bathrooms.
Yeah. Crazy.
Crazy.
So
next one.
The last two. So Glee member Kitty messes with other Glee member Marley's outfits to make her lose weight, which results in her getting an eating disorder. They then perform at a competition and they lose because Marley faints due to this eating disorder. Everyone in Glee Club gets really mad at her and suspends her from the Glee Club for fainting.
Now, Marley, God love her, goes through it. She gets bullied, and her mummy also gets bullied because her mum is the dinner lady.
Dinner lady, yes.
And she's, God love her, she's quite overweight, and people just like poke fun at the two of them, and it's awful.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
That's the first one.
Second plotline.
The last one. Glee can't afford to go to nationals, so they go to Las Vegas to go to a casino in hopes to win money to go. They then sing Poker Face. This ends up, I can't even speak. That ends up with them going bankrupt, so they have to do a fundraiser by a car wash.
now this whole...
That sounds very Sister Act.
See, the whole episode, it's like, you know in Pitch Perfect where they take like the bus over?
Yes.
Like they've got the bus and like they head over. Then at the car wash, the character Mercedes she's had a crush on Kurt the whole episode. Kurt is gay, but he hasn't come out yet.
Okay.
And he was like, oh, I like someone else. And Mercedes is like, is it Rachel? And he's like, yeah, whatever. When actually, who was it?
Finn.
It was Finn, yeah. Who actually becomes his stepbrother later in the season.
Who names their child Mercedes?
Mercedes is one of my favorite characters. I
diva.
love her. She's a diva.
But it's just such a rogue name.
There's people who are called like Bentley and stuff.
Yeah, and they're weird.
Sorry, tell us how you really feel. Speak your truth.
Sorry to all our Mercedes and our Bentleys watching.
Yeah, I'm sorry to our car name girls. Apologies. But then Mercedes sings "Bust the Windows Out Your Car"
And starts breaking the windows in all
at
of
the car
cars.
wash.
Oh.
Because Kurt, she thinks it fancies Rachel.
Oh my goodness.
So which one do you think is true and which one do you think is false?
I think second one's true, first one's false. No. The fact that you came up with that so intricately worries me slightly.
No, so we took context of other episodes and then just made it up.
Oh.
Like they don't go to Las Vegas.
They
and do
never go
Poker
to
Face.
the car wash thing
The
happens.
car wash.
The car wash things happen, but it happens in like one of the first episodes.
Yeah.
So
Okay, fair enough.
So
are you shocked? Are you gonna watch Glee?
I'll be forced to, I fear.
yeah.
And two, right?
Our praise.
Oh, we'll be listening to
Always
Glee.
being played.
Now, thank you so much for coming
Yes.
on and chatting to us. We thought
Thank you,
we'd
John.
play something a little bit like the last plot line that we just read, which is Poker Face by Lady Gaga. And this is the Glam As You Do It radio edit. was Poker Face by Lady Gaga.
Banger.
Haven't heard that in actually a really long time.
So long.
Let's put that back on in the club.
I
Because
think
I
it
feel
does
like
play in the
I
club.
don't. I
Like
feel like I don't
Kremlin.
hear it. Oh, Kremlin, it definitely
Kremlin's where
does.
it's at.
But I'm not sure about. You wouldn't hear it in Babbitt, like.
No.
You wouldn't hear it. You wouldn't hear it in a Friday at the Limelight.
Isn't that the right?
No, Dylan and I thought we'd chat a little bit about how we became friends.
Yes.
But before we do that, we wanted to give a little shout out to Dylan's little sister, Lily Lilburn.
Yes, Lily Lilburn.
She said hello in the chat, so hey Lily.
Hello.
I'll give a shout out to my sister as well, Heather.
Is she watching?
Probably not. She's working, but hey Heather.
Also, Mia's supposed to be watching, so hi.
Oh hey Mia. Hey Liv. Hey Kitty.
If anyone's there.
But we thought we'd talk a little bit about how we met.
Yeah, because it's kind of crazy for me.
Yeah, it's like Dylan. Do you want to start off like you
Yes,
and
we'll start
going
off.
into uni? Yeah.
So obviously before you go into uni, there's all like the fresher group chats where like everyone's like put in, and then there's also then the subsections of your classes.
Yeah.
So I joined the history one, and then there was a Snapchat group created from the WhatsApp one.
Yeah.
So I joined it, and for some reason I thought I'm gonna add everyone and be friends with everyone. Which
Every
is
like how many people are in that group chat? Over 100, like.
not on the Snapchat one.
Oh, in the-
I don't know.
No,
No, not 100. Like probably like about 30 to 50, maybe I'd say.
A bit more than that, Dylan.
Not in the Snapchat. Anyway, so I was like, I'm gonna add everyone.
Yeah, I had joined this group chat also, and it was called Historians for Fish.
Yes, she wasn't here for
I
this. I was
wasn't
an
there.
OG.
You were an OG in the group chat, and I actually didn't understand any of it, to be honest. Where's the...
Okay, Jackamon number
Okay,
one fan.
Jackamon asking for himself. I see you. I see you.
I see you.
I just, with... What were we saying? Oh, about the group
First
chat,
off.
Historians for Fish.
Oh, yes.
So Historians for Fish, I didn't understand it at all. I was not an OG.
No.
Dylan was.
I was an OG.
You still don't know what it meant. You've forgotten.
It was something to do with fish and chips. That's what I think. And I cannot remember.
Okay,
But yes.
okay.
So I'm adding everyone, and obviously Fiona is in this group chat, so I
Yes.
add her.
No,
and
we sort of go the first 2 weeks of classes.
like not really.
Not even
we
2
don't really
weeks.
know
We
each
don't
other.
really speak. Like, we don't, I
No.
don't know each other. We were in the same tutorial.
Mhm.
Miss Sarah
Sarah
Curry.
Curry, the best TA.
Oh, Michael Lawrence would fight you on that. We've got a few TAs that we love. We love Sarah Curry. We love Michael Lawrence.
Tara Shields,
Oh,
Emma Taylor.
Emma Taylor. Oh, we've had so many good
all
ones.
of them ones.
But we were in Sarah Curry's tutorial for History and Historians, and we did like our fun fact on the first. Well, not a fun fact. It was what you've been watching or reading over the summer. I'd been watching Gilmore Girls. What did you say?
Nothing, because I
Oh,
was.
yeah.
Because I started to watch Vampire Diaries, and I thought that was really rogue for me. And my first day to go, I'm watching Vampire Diaries.
Yeah.
So
You
I
wanted
went,
to stay
I'm
mysterious.
not watching anything. Yeah, I'm really mysterious.
Yeah, so you wanted to keep it that way.
Yeah.
So we said that, and then you had sent me a snap. I'd sent you a snap of my dog,
Yes.
Monty.
And I was like, oh my, like he is so cute. Like, what's his name? Like, and that's kind of really like
That's rude
crazy
from
me,
you.
like sending messages with someone I don't know.
You were the only person the only
You-
person from your school going to Queen's. They were
Yeah.
like, you didn't know anyone.
That's why I had to add everyone, because I didn't know anyone going to Queen's.
That is a crazy move for me to add a whole group chat of people, but yeah.
And you know what? It worked.
And wig.
And she brought out the beast in me.
Oh, let's lower our voices.
Yes.
So we sort of, I sent a photo of Monty. You were like, oh, he's so cute. And I was like, oh. And then Dylan sent like more of a snap of his face. And I was like, oh, you're in my history historians class. And then I think it was literally like, you were like, yeah, like I think we know each other. And then you went, do you want to meet for coffee tomorrow morning? And I was like,
Crazy.
I actually have class.
Yeah, 'cause
before
you
class.
had a criminology one.
Yeah, I had a
beforehand.
criminology lecture and I was running straight to it.
Yeah.
But Kitty wasn't in, the lecture wasn't on. So I actually texted to Dylan and I was like, oh, I'm free actually. We met in the library and a friendship was formed.
It was it blossomed since.
It blossomed. That library was never the same after we
And
entered
I
those doors.
actually, if anyone watching was in our class with us, I apologize.
We were something. No, I think, no, Sarah was amazing and she never really called on anyone specifically. Like,
No.
she just let us have an open conversation. And one of our defining moments in this class, now Dylan and I basically sat beside each other every single class. We became inseparable. But one of the defining moments was, it was getting near the end of the year and usually we would talk a bit in the class.
Mm-hmm.
Like we would chat away because we loved Sarah.
Yes.
And Dylan, one day, Sarah said, Fiona, what's your opinion on this? Bear in mind, she has never asked a single person before. about this. Now, I had not done the reading this week.
We were clueless.
We were clueless.
I laughed because I was in the exact same situation.
Like, and it wasn't even a week where we had done like the Holocaust, because we did the Holocaust at the beginning, and I was like, if it was a week like that, like I could have talked a bit about it because I did it in school. It was about the partition of India, which I knew nothing about. And we were talking about like selling cows or something. I remember it was something with cows.
Yeah, it's something.
And another boy before me had spoken, but Dylan did not keep his cool at all. Dylan, as soon as I got asked a question, smacks his hand.
I literally go,
starts vibrating, laughing, like losing his mind. And I was like,
I have to like look away from her. She starts going
I'm
like this.
hitting him as I'm answering the question. That classroom was terrorized when we were in it. It was awful.
You got laughed at.
I got laughed at multiple times in that class, publicly with pointing fingers, and that's not me exaggerating. That is verbatim truth. But no, it was one of my favorite classes we've ever had. But Dylan, after one of these classes we had together, because we became very close, we had decided that Dylan was like, I usually walk into city centre to go home, and Dylan walks into city centre to meet his brother. But he's sort of halfway to city centre, like sort of Limelight area, and then I go further into like the actual city centre, City Hall. And Dylan was like, oh, I need to go meet my brother for him to take me home because his brother worked nearby. He was like, I'm going to city centre though. And I was like, oh, I'll just walk that way with you. I've not walked this way before.
Yeah.
Dylan, I actually think we'd known each other a month, brings me into this like construction site. It's dark because it's October. It's raining. It is dingy. I am like, where am I?
It is where
like abandoned houses and apartment blocks, and there's like this like one little park, and it's just like a green field.
Yeah.
But at the time, there's a load of new build houses there.
Yes, it looks lovely now.
No, it looks beautiful. At the time, it was not.
It wasn't its finest.
It wasn't its finest.
And I was taking her down these dark,
these little
dingy,
alleyways,
like muddy, like it was proper like mud and all. Like,
yeah, and I remember at the time, and there's like all these construction men and high vis and everything, and I was like, what do I do? Like if something happens here, because I've known him a month realistically, and I was like, what? How do I go with this situation? But I mean, it was a defining moment of our friendship, nonetheless.
It really was. And then when you pulled up there, we've actually missed something.
Oh.
We were in the library.
Oh, we were. Yes.
And so we were like, this was like very early on. And she was just on Google Maps looking at my house, basically.
Oh, I forgot.
And I was like, what a good way to prank my parents and put it in a family group chat. If I go outside the like wee quiet study rooms.
Yeah, it's one of the listening zones in the library at the back. Like it's literally like a languages room.
Yeah. And I take a picture looking through the glass of her on her computer, zoomed up in my house. I sent it into the group chat. My mum and dad are like, who is that? What's going on? Why is someone looking at us?
Yeah.
I don't know why they believed that.
But hey, you were like, just walked past this girl in the library looking at our house on Google Maps. So weird. ...
And I kept it up the whole time because I fully believed it.
You kept it up for like an hour or two.
Yeah.
Because then we walked to his brother's work. He takes a video of me looking in the windows of his brother's work, puts it in his family group chat, and his brother's like, he's just messing.
No, but he put that in after my mum and dad were like, oh my God, who is this? Like, why did they think someone would be stalking and I'd be videoing them? Like,
but I then the first time I met Dylan's mum and dad, Christine and Billy, and Lily actually, I met Lily for the first time as well. Dylan's mum Christine turns around and goes, "You're the girl who was looking at our house in Google Maps," and I was like,
her with a waffle cone.
Me handing out waffles at work, being like
stunned.
But no, it was quite funny. And then also speaking of another time we were in the library, how we first got our first subway together.
Oh, and that really did bond us, and it changed our lives.
Yeah, we went.
Lily, I thought we were getting stalked.
Yeah, it was quite a. I don't know why we did that.
It was so funny though.
It was hilarious.
That's how you know we were getting along, because like I wasn't doing that with anyone else.
No.
Like, what?
But we'd been in the library. We're gonna sound ridiculous here. We're in the library and we smelt this girl's subway beside us. And we went, we're getting a subway. That's how it started. Producer Johnny's looking quite horrified behind the camera right now.
It was a good smell. Subway.
But we were like, right, we'll go get one, and then it became a staple.
And it became a staple for first year. Second year's been more boojums.
Now, a song that when we think back to this time, now we do have many songs. Like we have Birds of a Feather, Billie Eilish, like we've quite a few songs together. That's of a Kiki as well. But one of our first songs that really defined our friendship, was it around the time that the album came out?
No, I think that one came out like 2 years ago. Well, it probably was wasn't even a year old.
Oh, it was
though.
when the movie came out. Remember, she did the movie of her
Yeah,
tour.
probably was.
So it's Beyonce, and it is hated by Beyonce. Now we do have the clean version, but there's.
I know.
But this is.
Thank you, Beyonce.
This is hated by Beyonce.
Got a lot of bands, got a lot of IP on me. I gotta fend myself off. I gotta fend myself off. I gotta cool down. I gotta cool it down. Yeah. It's been a lot of years, really thinking game one past me. I gotta fend myself off. I gotta fend myself off. I gotta cool it down. Oh, you and me. Never met a girl with a mind like this. No, no. To give space and time like this, my love. Never met a girl so fine like this. No, 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 no. With a waist and wine like this, my love. Only a real one could tame me. Only the radio could play me. Oh, now you wish I was complacent. You must have mixed up our faces. Oh, now you wanna have conversation. See, you're testing my patience. Yeah, yeah. Got a lot of bands, got a lot of Chanel on me. I gotta fend myself off. I gotta fend myself off. I gotta cool it down. Got a lot of style, got a lot of Tiffany on me. I gotta fend myself off. I gotta fend myself off. I gotta cool it down. You got me. Whole lot of reservations, whole lot of texting with no conversations, whole lot of playing victim and a villain at the same time. Whole lot of money, not a lot of patience. Whole lot of been waiting, they want some time on it. Now I wanna float it, penny in a bra, we can get involved, boy. You keep playing with my heart, boy. I'm just as petty as you are. Only a real man can tame me. Only the radio could play me. Be my baby. Got a lot of bands, got a lot of Chanel on me. I gotta fend myself off. I gotta fend myself off. I gotta cool down. I gotta cool it down. Never met a girl with a mind like this. No, no. To give you the space and a time like this, my love. Never met a girl so fine like this. No, 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 no. With a waist and wine like this. Tip on hardwood floors. 10, 10, 10 across the board. Waist and wine like this. Your face card never declines. My God, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Make that bummy heat it. Make the pretty girl talk that tishy. Whiskey till I'm tipsy. Glitter on my kitty. Cool it down, 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 my pretty. Bad, bad, gypsy. Make the bad, bad glitchy. Fine, 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 fine. Liberated, living like we ain't got time. Yada, 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 bong, bong, ka, ka. Blessing on that, glass on that ass. Fan me quick, girl, I need my glass. Fan me off, my wrist goes click. Dimples on my hips, stretch marks on my. Drinking my water, minding my biz. Monday I'm overrated, Tuesday on my. Flip flop, flippy flip flop flop. Fan me off, watch my wrist go click. Fan me off, I'm hot, hot, hot like stolen Chanel. Lock me up in jail. Cuff me please, cause this ain't fair. Dripped in my pearls like Coco Chanel. Uncle Johnny made my dress that cheap spandex. She looks a mess. Fan me off, I'm hot, hot, hot like stolen Chanel. Lock me up in jail. Fingertips go tap, 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 tap on my MPC Megan Disco trap. Uncle Johnny made my dress that cheap spandex. She looks a mess.
And that was hated by Beyonce.
I also just want to say quickly,
Mhm.
I think it's crazy that every time we have a song together, Let's Have a Kiki and Heated,
It
it
has
mentions
Johnny in it. And Johnny's one of our very good friends and
Yeah.
our producer today. And literally, we've got Johnny 5-0 and
Johnny
Let's Have a
5-0
a
and
Kiki.
Uncle Johnny made my dress.
And what was the other one we were listening to where it was Johnny again? I can't remember.
Oh, I can't even remember.
But there was another one that had Johnny, and we were like,
Yeah.
"Ah."
It's like a sign. It's kind of crazy.
It's a sign, and it's a sign that we have a beautiful friendship with Mr. Jonathan. But for our next part, we thought we'd talk about something. Now, Dylan was a TV show man
Yes.
through and through until like 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks?
Has it even been 2 weeks?
Way longer.
Oh, okay.
Me and my cousin decided literally at the end of last year.
I mean, like you only watched Titanic.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
but we'll get
not
into that.
last
We'll get
week.
into that. Me and my cousin started getting. We got the Omni Pass, so we've decided that every like Sunday we'll go to the cinema and watch a movie. And then this led us to download Letterbox, which I've literally made like everyone download.
Yes, I'm everyone. It's not. You've got everyone on it.
Everyone.
Yeah.
And I literally love it. I'm obsessed. I sometimes when I'm bored will just go on it and just read reviews for movies. Like it's so fun to me.
Yeah.
And I don't know why.
Some of the ones that my sister puts up are you
Her
love.
sister, the worst rating ever.
Oh, don't you be talking down about my girl.
I have to.
No.
There's movies I'm rating
Some
5
of them
stars.
I agree, and I'm like, oh.
We're not getting into that.
But anyways.
Yes.
If you don't have the Letterbox app, then on your profile you can pick 4 movies that are your top movies of all time. You love them. Nothing else trumps. Now, mine changed recently. 2 of mine changed recently.
Mine changes kind of all the time. Only one of them have really stayed.
Yeah.
But other than that, they kind of switch all the time.
Yeah. Do you should I start with my first one or you? Do you want me to start? Because then we'll end
You
with
start, yeah.
So my favorite movie of all time, if you know me, it's literally a sticker on my laptop. I love it. It is The Dead Poets Society. Now, recently I made you watch this.
Yeah, she made me watch it for the first time, and 5 stars and a heart. You know what I mean? Really good.
Yep.
I actually, for such a long time, because going back to the beginning of our friendship, literally like first semester,
Goodness, ratings are horrible. Thank you, Lily.
Lily is correct, they are.
Oh.
First semester of first year, she actually wanted me to watch Dead Poet Society.
Yes.
However, I literally was like, I cannot. Like, I feel like I will sob. It's supposed to be really sad. I'm not in the right mindset for that right now.
We went to go see it, though. We did go to see it in a lecture hall in Queens.
Yes.
Because they were doing it as like I'd seen it online.
It's like a wine and cheese night or something.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, Dylan will go to this. Now, we show up when the movie is meant to be starting. Like, we showed up literally 1 minute before.
Yeah.
We were the first people there.
No
and
one was in that room.
There was no one in that room, and it was a massive lecture hall, and we were not about to walk in by ourselves having, like, we are, what, a month or 2 into uni at this
like,
point?
I
We were like,
wasn't-
we are not walking in there. So these people see us, and they start to come up the stairs to welcome us in.
Oh no.
And I ran and left Dylan, and there was no boys' bathroom. There was only a girls' one.
She ran to the girls' toilet and locked the door. I'm stood in this hallway like I had to run into the disabled toilet and hide. And then we left, and then
Yeah, then like I'm in the bathroom just like dying laughing. I thought it was the funniest thing.
I could hear her laughs from my room. They probably could.
And he was trying his best, bless him.
Yeah. But then recently
we did watch Dead
we
Poets
watched
Society.
it,
I also
really
got
good.
Matthew and Johnny to watch it, but they were not as big fans as I would have liked them to be.
No.
But they don't like movies. You're more of a TV show guy, Johnny, aren't you? You're more of a TV show guy.
That was me, to be fair.
Could not be me. I'm not a massive fan of TV shows. Like, I
know,
really
I'm
haven't watched
Glee.
many. What?
Glee.
Glee. Glee. That's it.
I'm trying to make her watch
Glee and Gilmore Girls.
How to Get Away with Murder.
It got taken off Netflix. I went to watch it. It got taken off. Oh,
Such an amazing show.
Desperate Housewives.
Desperate Housewives was also a founding part of our friendship.
Yeah, you'd seen it before, and then you stopped watching it, and then I
Yes.
started watching it in the
And
summer.
then I was like, oh my god, I was watching that. And then we decided to watch it, like, not together, but like around the same time.
Yeah, like I was only like
Yeah, I think you were like a season ahead, yeah.
But it meant like anything happened. Like we loved Edie, and see, spoiler alert.
Spoiler
closure
alert.
See when Edie died in the most horrific way. We had it
tears streamed down
days
my
morning.
face.
Like he doesn't cry at anything. You don't cry at a single thing. In
The only
world.
time I've ever cried was that one day. That show destroyed me in ways that I can't even fathom.
Yo, that show was bad for you, babe.
So bad.
It was awful. I personally am yet to watch it because Dylan also spoiled it for me. So I was like,
I sobbed.
I was like, no, it's fine. Like I won't watch it. But I might watch it at some point. It doesn't take a lot to make me cry at movies, though. It doesn't take a lot to.
Yeah.
When it comes, like I see, what was Heather? Oh, Tinkerbell and the Never Beast. Tinkerbell and the Never Beast. Heartbreaking movie. Have you seen it?
Like probably when I was really, really young.
No, you know the one with the Never Beast, and then the Never Beast goes into hibernation. He's never gonna see them all again. He goes in. He's really sad.
At the top of my head, I can't.
Was crying my eyes out. I remember I watched it on my mum's projector in her classroom while she was doing a parents' evening. I was having the time of my life.
I know.
Sobbing my eyes out.
I can just imagine.
But Dead Poets Society, it's an incredible movie. It's got bagpipes, and I love Scottish people, so.
Yeah, that's all she.
Yeah, that's all the movie's about.
That's what got her the 5 stars.
That's what got the 5 stars.
Yes.
I just think it's really well done. I think there's a lot of quotes from it that I really like.
Yes.
And I just love Robin Williams as an actor.
Also,
I
the
think he's incredible.
cinematography.
Yes.
Just really good.
Look at you, Mr. Cinematography. The shots are amazing. So that was my first one, and that is my top movie of all time.
Yeah.
Love it to bits.
My all-time favorite movie. I
It's
love
a bit of a franchise.
I actually, any of them from the franchise. Scream.
Yep.
I love the genre horror.
We love a thriller. We love a slasher.
I love a slasher.
Yeah.
Scream, like, it's just so good. Like, number 1's my favorite. Loved the 6th one. Loved the 4th one. I could just give you an order right now, to be fair.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
1, 6, 4, 2, 5, 3.
See, you put 3 last, but I really liked the beginning of 3. I didn't like the plot line of 3, but I really liked the beginning of 3 where you're watching it and you feel like they're watching a movie. I love when movies do that. When
It
you're
is
watching
cool.
a movie and then you find out that it's just like another movie that someone else is
When
watching.
they're like getting chased in the sets and it's like she opens a door and there's no actually room there because it's a
Yeah.
set, it's not a real room, and she like falls. Like it is yeah.
Or like even when they go into like the costume department and she's in, and it's like
all this-
because they're obviously making a movie about. If you've seen it, you know what it is. But they're making a movie about the Ghostface. So she goes into this room and it's just like Ghostface
Yeah.
everywhere, and then it turns out to be a Ghostface. Like some of it's very predictable, but I love it. I actually really like the 3rd one.
I love it's last on my list, but as I said, I literally love the whole franchise.
And we have
yeah.
matching Scream hoodies. I copied Dylan. Dylan got one, and then I went and got one because I loved it. But no, it's
just everything about it, like the plot twist, the acting. Like I wouldn't say it's really that jump scary, but sometimes it can in like other ones maybe.
Yeah, but we do love it, Sasha. We watched Saw recently together. We watched
Saw
3 of the Saw movies,
and I like the Saw movies. They were actually quite good.
Yeah, the first one was really good. I liked. My mum predicted it within minutes of the first scene of the plot line. And Dylan and I, you should have seen us when we realized we were like, oh, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Like we were not thinking into it at all.
Yeah, for real.
But my second one, no, it's a movie that's recently changed. It used to be Shawshank Redemption. Loved Shawshank Redemption. Still rate it very highly, 5 stars a star. Love it. But my second one is now moved to Red Dragon, which if you don't know what Red Dragon is, you've not seen it yet.
No, I haven't seen it.
But Red Dragon is a movie that is in the Silence of the Lambs series. It was made after the Silence of the Lambs movie, but it's set before the Silence of the Lambs. So like the last scene in it is
Like
the
a
beginning
prequel.
of the Silence of the Lambs. So it's amazing. I love Anthony Hopkins. I think he's an incredible actor. I think he's like just amazing. I love everything he does. And it's just such a well done movie. And I think, see when it's like a plot twist and you actually like you think one thing's happening and then it's just like not. We should watch that later. That's what we should watch. We should watch Red Dragon later. Decided. Because we said we'd watch a movie after this. But no, I just love it. I think it's incredible. And then your next one.
So good. My second one. My mum, Christine.
Christine, shout out to Christine.
Shout out to Christine. She actually put me on this because she was like, I love this movie. It's one of my faves. And like, I sat down. I didn't know what to expect. Ghost.
Oh, yeah.
Patrick Swayze, Demi Moore, and Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi Goldberg, hilarious.
Whoopi Goldberg, so funny.
So good.
Like, actually, like, I was dying.
When she first encounters Patrick Swayze and she's like, he's chasing her around the room.
Yeah.
And like, he's saying stuff to her while she's like writing a check for someone.
And she's like, shut up.
She's like, don't talk to me. And he's like, what?
No, yeah.
Like, so good.
So good.
I can't believe you'd never seen it before.
I know. I was a TV show guy.
You were a TV show guy.
And Demi Moore, I'm so happy that with the Substance, which
Oh.
also really good movie, and I'm so glad that Demi Moore is getting her flowers and getting all the awards.
Yes,
this
I've
award
not
season.
yet seen it, but
You should watch The Substance. It's good.
I did. I recently watched Long Legs, which was new that was out. Well, kind
Lauren
of
loves long legs. I think it's really
the
just
ending was
okay.
good, but
the
like,
ending's good.
And I think who's in it? Is it Nicolas Cage?
It might be. I forget.
He was really good.
I think it is.
The prosthetics and stuff was crazy.
Yeah.
But I think some of it, it's
To me,
you
it
know
was
when you
decent.
watch a movie kind of like Midsummer or
Yeah.
Hereditary, and you're like, this is a wee bit too much. Like it's like some of it's just like it's for shock. It's not for the plot.
Yeah. I actually wasn't a big fan of Hereditary, and that's a really big movie.
I didn't like it. I'm not a fan of Hereditary or Midsummer. I love Florence Pugh though.
I actually haven't watched Midsummer yet.
Midsummer, Florence Pugh did amazing in it.
Yeah.
The acting in
I
it
love
is
Florence.
great. I just didn't love the plot line.
No.
Wasn't my fave. But moving on the same drift as Patrick Swayze, my next movie is called To Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything, Julie Newmar. Now, my mum introduced me to this movie, and me, my mum, and my sister watched it a few years ago. Hilarious. Patrick Swayze, from, well, he, at the pride of his career, he was listening to...
Just done Dirty Dancing.
He'd just done Dirty Dancing. And then there was John Leguizamo, who he'd done Romeo and Juliet. He was Tybalt. And then there was Wesley Snipes, who'd just done the Blade movies. And they're height of their careers, heartthrobs. Everyone loves them. And then they decided to be drag queens in this movie. And it is so funny because, like, Patrick Swayze is like a really upper class drag queen.
Yeah.
Like, it's hilarious. And they basically, they win a competition. And they're obsessed with Julie Newmar. That's who they love. And they go for Julie Newmar. They have a photo with her that they carry. And they go to this drag competition. But on the way, the police, they get in a little bit of trouble. Patrick Swayze gets in trouble with the police. And they go and they hide out in this town because their car breaks down. And then they're sort of, it's this like really old timey town. And like, they sort of just like change it completely. And like everyone gets makeovers. And it's such a silly movie.
I know, I haven't watched it, but I really want to watch it because, first of all, she showed me the trailer. It's really funny. And like, it's one of your favorites. But also, Miss Ariana Grande, who I love. Ariana Grande. You know, the way on Letterboxd, they interview people on the carpet and they're like, what's your top 4? She even said this was in her top 4. So, like, I really want to watch it because I think it would be really funny. And just the whole concept of it,
It's
ahead of its
like-
time.
It was ahead of its time. It's just hilarious. Like the movie in general. I also just think the acting in it is really funny. Also, there's just a scene in it where like Patrick Swayze goes and punches someone's husband because like the men are hitting the women and the wives, and it is so funny. I love it.
Yeah.
Do you want to go on to your
Yes, my
third movie?
I actually only watched this like very recently.
Yeah, well, it was very recent. What was it before? You changed it. What was your top 4 before that?
It was either in. Well, I actually had on my top 4 beforehand. It was either Avengers: Infinity War because love the Marvel, so I just like put that in to kind of cover all of them, or The Hunger Games: Catching Fire because so good.
You love
Catching
the
Fire.
Hunger Games.
So good. But my third is a movie called Maurice. It has. I everyone's name. I had to look at it. Hugh Grant in it.
Yes.
And it's quite a cute story. But it's also not. It's one of those things where at the very start of it, it's about like these two guys, and you think they're gonna end up together, but because of the society, they can't.
Brokeback Mountain.
Brokeback Mountain.
Yep.
But it actually ends up they don't end up together, as he actually ends up with a wife. So it's kind of a sad ending for him because it actually ends with like him in a house with a wife, and I think his last scene is like him closing the blinds on a window, like metaphorical.
Like calls it.
Whereas for the other guy, it's actually a really like happy ending because he meets someone new halfway through the movie who's actually his worker, like the other ones, and they have a happy ending, and it's really cute for them because they have their own wee struggles as well because he's like he's like their worker, so he's not like upper class as well, and it's like, but yeah, it was really good.
I've never seen it.
It is
I
quite
think
good.
I might watch it.
It's like the Edwardian Society, so it's a very like old one.
Yeah, I kind of love that. It's kind of like
And Hugh Grant.
Atonement sort of vibes. But my final movie that I have in my 4, this recently changed from the same franchise just to the second one. It is Garfield, A Tale of Two Kitties. An incredible movie for
Cinematic masterpiece.
Anyone who's seen it, Garfield, the original movie, incredible. But what's better than one Garfield and two Garfields, and one's a posh prince from England? Like, I genuinely think it is one of the best movies ever made. If I'm in a bad mood, that movie's being put on and I'm having a great day. That one of my, like, I'll make everyone watch it whenever we're getting ready for a night out. Like, I love it.
I love the first one. I don't know if I've fully watched the second one. I maybe have when I was like really young. But it's a bit crazy. Like top 4 favorite movies all time. You have Garfield, The Tale of Two Kitties.
I think it's a cinematic masterpiece, to be honest. I think it's a really good movie.
And don't let anyone silence you.
Don't
on
let
that, okay?
anyone silence me on it. And like Bill Murray, who voices Garfield, love him. Billy Connolly's in it. I love Billy Connolly.
Star-studded cast for Garfield.
Too right. Too right. And a dog that never speaks. Yup. I love it.
Love.
I love it. Should we move on to your final
Yes.
movie?
My final movie is a classic. Everyone loves. So good.
It's making us want to book a trip to Greece
To
together.
book a trip to Greece. Mamma Mia.
Mhm.
I just love musicals, so I thought like in one of them I had to have a musical. I was like, I love Grease, I love Hairspray, Footloose, but I was like, Mamma Mia.
You would know Footloose, wouldn't you? Because you were in it.
I was an actor in Footloose.
And
yeah,
what character
yeah.
did you play?
Uncle Well.
Uh-huh,
Uncle Well has made my dress.
Uncle Well has made my dress, that cheap spandex.
He looks a mess.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Mamma Mia, just so good, especially in the summer.
Yes, it gets me in the summer mood.
Yeah, I was getting TikToks of just like the island, like is it what's it called? Skipios? Something like that.
Yeah.
A Greek island.
I was like Caracali? Like the actual like the name of it in the movie. Yeah.
And I like so badly want to go back to where I come.
No, what did you think of Mamma Mia, Here We Go Again though?
Funny actually. I think I had watched the second one before. Actually, I don't know if I did. But I actually watched it on the plane to New York, like in December when I went. And I like the second one. It's nowhere near as good though.
Nowhere near as good. I do love Fernando in it though. And Angel Eyes. I think Angel Eyes is amazing in it. It's really, really well done.
Cher.
Cher.
Let's
talk about Cher. I love
She's
Cher.
amazing in it.
Yes.
But the first one is just so good. Yes. Like
it's amazing. Well, that was our top 4 movies ever.
Yes.
Now, sort of in light of, we did an event with Queen's Radio last night called the Traffic Light Party.
Mhm.
So sort of in line of that, we've decided to end our little segment with a Mamma Mia song. And I think you might know it. It's Gimme, 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 A Man After Midnight.
Giadicha Karja is Misha Finn, and this is an ode to Valentine's. Today we are celebrating all kinds of love, whether that's romantic, platonic, unrequited, or self-love, we've got it. Valentine's Day has arrived on Queen's Radio. I'm gonna kick it off with one of my favorite love songs. This is Fade Into You.
I wanna take the breath that's true. I look to you and I see nothing. I look to you to see the truth. You live your life, you go in shadow. You'll come apart and you'll go black. Some kind of night into your darkness. Close your eyes with what's not there. Fade into you. Strange you never knew. Fade into you. I think it's strange you never The stranger light comes on slowly. A stranger's heart without a home. You put your hands into your head. And then smiles cover your heart. Fade into you. Strange you never knew. Fade into you. I think it's strange you never knew. Fade into you. Strange you never knew. Fade into you. I think it's strange you never knew.
That was actually my top song on Spotify last year, Year of the Simp. I'm laughing because Amaka's here beside me and she was like, this is a sad song to start off with as a love song, but it is one of my favorites. So anyway, moving on. Also, I'm just gonna shout out to my friend Satori that's watching. Thanks for following along, my one viewer. appreciate you. Now, if you are listening in and are anti-Valentine's, don't worry, because I have got some of that vibe coming up in a bit. For now, I think we should stay together because Al Green is up with Let's Stay Together right now.
Make me feel so brand new. I want to spend my life with you. Me say, sing, baby, since we've been together. Ooh, loving you forever is what I need. Let me be the one you come running to. I'll never be untrue. Oh, baby, let's stay together. Loving you weather, times are good or bad, happy or sad. Ooh, yeah. Whether times are good or bad, happy or sad. Why people break up? Oh, and turn around and make up. I just can't see. You'd never do that to me, would you, baby? Staying around you is all I see. Is what I want us to do. We ought to stay together. Loving you weather, times are good and bad, happy or sad. Come on, let's stay together. Loving you weather.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, I am a bit of a hopeless romantic. Like, I was giving cards and flowers to girls at age 4 when I was in nursery, and I'm all about Valentine's and about the love. But I do understand that not everyone is the biggest fan of Valentine's. Maybe you're anti-Valentine's this year, and that's okay. I've got Silver Springs by Fleetwood Mac up next to take out your frustrations. Wherever you are, if you can, sing this out if you're feeling anti-Valentine's Day.
Blue-green colors flashing. I would be your only dream. Your shining autumn ocean crashing. Don't say that she's pretty. Did you say that
Next up, never mind. Next up, we're giving Platonic Love a shout out with Birds of a Feather by Billie Eilish. This is such a vibe, and I love that she wrote it about her siblings. Remember, whether you're in a relationship or not this Valentine's Day, you are loved by your family and friends. And to quote Love Actually, love is all around us. You just have to look for it. Also, a shout out to another listener, Orla Sweeney.
Till I ride away, dead and buried. Till I'm in the casket you carry. If you go, I'm going too. 'Cause it was always you. And if I'm turning blue, please don't save me. Nothing left to lose without my baby. Birds of a feather, we should stick together. I know I said I'd never think I wasn't better alone. Can't change the weather, might not be forever, but if it's forever, it's even better. And I don't know what I'm crying for. I don't think I could love you more. It might not be long, but baby, I'll love you till the day that I die. Till the day that I die. Till the light leaves my eyes. Till the day that I die. I want you to see how you look to me. You wouldn't believe if I told you. You would keep the compliments I throw you, but you're so full of shit. Tell me it's a bit. Say you don't say it, your mind's polluted. Say you wanna quit, don't be stupid. And I don't know what I'm crying for. I don't think I could love you more. Might not be long, but baby, I don't wanna say goodbye. We should still together. Till the light leaves my eyes. Till the day I die. Forever is
Okay, before I go back to the soppy love stuff, I'm gonna give one last shout out to the Unrequited Lovers. I've been obsessed with this cover for the past few weeks, and I think this take on the song fits perfect for that yearning love type of vibe. This is Hosier with Do I Wanna Know on Queen's Radio with an ode to Valentine's.
You got color in your cheeks. Do you ever get the fear that you can't shift, the type that sticks around like something in your teeth? Are there some aces up your sleeve? No idea that you're in deep. I dreamt about you nearly every night this week. How many secrets can you keep? 'Cause there's this tune I found that makes me think of you somehow, and I play it on repeat until I fall asleep. spilling drinks on my settee. Do I wanna know if this feeling goes both ways? It's sad to see you go, sorta hoping that you'd stay. Darling, we both know that the nights are mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Crawling back to you. Never thought of crawling when you had a few, 'cause I always do. Maybe I'm too busy being yours to fall for somebody new. I thought it through. Do I wanna know if this feeling goes both ways? It's sad to see you go, sorta hoping that you'd stay. Darling, we both know that the nights are mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Oh, crawling back to you. Never thought of crawling when you had a few, 'cause I always do. Maybe I'm too busy being yours to fall for somebody new. Now I thought it through, crawling back to you. Never thought of calling when you've had a few, 'cause I always do. Maybe I'm too busy being yours to fall for somebody new. Now I thought it through, crawling back to you.
Okay, I have catered for all of you with different types of love, and now it's back to romance. This year is actually the first time I'm gonna have a romantic Valentine. Sorry to those girls when I was younger, which I'm excited about. I'm no longer a hater, so I'm dedicating the next one to Mogra Adam. It's Nothing Can Change This Love by Sam Cooke. This is an ode to Valentine's on Queen's Radio.
Each and every day, 'cause honey, nothing can ever change this love I have for you. Make me weep, and you can make me cry. See me coming, and you can pass me by, but honey, nothing can ever change this love I have for you. Lord, you're the apple of my eye, your cherry pie, and oh, your cake and ice cream, and all your sugar and spice, and everything nice. You're the girl of my dreams. But if you wanted to leave me and roam, when you got back, I'd just say welcome home. 'Cause honey,
Nothing can ever change this love I have for you. No, yeah. I know that nothing can ever change the love I have for you.
Lastly, I have such a tune coming up for you guys. It's gonna end the show on a high. This song makes me want to be at a festival on someone's shoulders, just belting it out. I hope you guys enjoyed the show, and I hope you have a great Valentine's Day, whatever you are doing, if that's going on a date or Galentine's or whatever you're doing. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. This has been an ode to Valentine's on Queen's Radio.
Summertime, think it was June. Yeah, I think it was June. Laying back, hand on the grass, chewing gum, having some laughs. Yeah, having some laughs. It made me feel like the one. Made me feel like the one. The one.
take a look at me now. So 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 take a look at me now.
Sorry, just one last shout out to my brother Lorcan and his friends Anna and Roisin that are listening from their office. Get back to work. You shouldn't be tuning in. Just kidding. Thanks for listening, guys. I'll see you guys on Saturday for Lorcan's birthday.
You like the pretty boy with the pretty voice, who's trying to sell you something that you already have. But if you're too drunk to drive and the music is right, she might let you stay, but just for the night. And if she grabs for your hair and drags you along, she might want a kiss before the end of the song. Because love can burn like a cigarette, and leave you with nothing, and leave you with nothing. While the others talk, we were listening to lovers rock in her bedroom. And if you start to kiss, and the record skips, flip it over and sit a little closer. But if you're too drunk to drive and the music is right, she might let you stay, but just for the night. And if she grabs for your hair and drags you along, she might want a kiss before the end of the song. Because love can burn like a cigarette, and leave you with nothing, and leave you with nothing.
Now, how many minutes? Very few. But you offered me a kiss. Why? Such a foolish reason, I'm afraid. I just wanted to kiss you.
Hello, everybody. This is Amaka, and welcome back to Queen and Out. This week, I'm doing a bit of a Valentine's edition episode. So I'm talking about none other than the Midwest princess, Chaperone. Because I've never been in love, but I have listened to Chaperone and lived vicariously through her. So that's as close as I'm going to get this Valentine's. So I thought we would go through her discography together. So Chaperone is her stage name, and her government name is Kaylee Rose Amstutz, and she is from Willard, Missouri, so the south of America. And she's just won the Best New Artist award at the Grammys. Her debut album, The Rise and Fall of Midwest Princess, was like one of my favourite albums of 2024. I had it on repeat, and I feel like we all came about hearing about Chaperone from Good Luck Babe, her single that went absolutely viral on TikTok, and that is the first song I'm going to play, if I can find it. Here we go. So this is Good Luck Babe by Chaperone.
It's fine, it's cool. You can say that we ain't nothing, but you know the truth. And guess I'm the fool with their arms out like an angel through the car sunroof. I don't wanna call it off, but you don't wanna call it love. You only wanna be the one that I call baby. 'Cause 100 boys and bars shoot another shot to stop the feeling. You can say it's just the way you are. Make a new excuse, not a stupid reason. Go where you want, go where you yeah. To stop the world, just to stop the feeling. Go where you want, go yeah. To stop the world, just to stop the feeling. Who cares? It's a sexually explicit kind of love affair, and I cry. It's not fair. I just need a little love, and I just need a little hair. Think I'm gonna call it art, even if you call it love. I just don't love someone who calls me baby. 'Cause 100 boys in bars shoot another shot to stop the feeling. You can say it's just the way you are. Make a new excuse, not a stupid reason. Go where you want, go yeah. To stop the world, just to stop the feeling. Go where you want, go yeah. To stop the world, just to stop the When you wake up next to him in the middle of the night with your head in your hands, you're nothing more than his wife. And when you think about me, all of those years ago, you're standing face to face with I told you so. You know I hate to say I told you so. You know I hate to say, but I told you so. 'Cause 100 boys in bars shoot another shot to stop the feeling. You can say it's just the way you are. Make a new excuse, not a stupid reason. Go where you want, go yeah. To stop the world, just to stop the feeling. Go where you want, go yeah. To stop the world, just to stop the feeling. Yeah. To stop the world, just to stop the feeling. Yeah. To stop the world, just to stop the feeling.
And that was Chaperone with Good Luck Babe. One of my favourite things about Chaperone is just her aesthetic. She's so over the top, campy. She has like really big, extravagant costumes, hair, makeup, and she considers herself as a drag queen, which I just feel like speaks to me in a way that I just love the over the top femininity, and that anyone can express themselves with fashion, hair, makeup, and music. And I feel like you can really hear the kind of campy influences in her music. The next song I'm gonna play is Pink Pony Club, which is another one of my favorites, and it's all about the Californian Hollywood gay and drag scene. So this is Pink Pony Club.
I know you wanted me to stay, but I can't ignore the crazy visions of me in LA. I heard that there's a special place where boys and girls can all be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee. If Santa Monica, I swear it's calling me, will make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl, I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at French kiss hidden crisscross. But don't drive and it's my loss. An inch away from more than just friends. Touch me, baby, touch me, touch me, touch me, touch me. Touch me, baby, make it in Manhattan. Touch me, baby, touch me, touch me, touch me, touch me. Touch me, baby, make it in Manhattan. Won't you touch me? I just want to touch you. I want all of your
So that was Naked in Manhattan by Chaperone. For anyone who's watching the live stream, I've just taken off my green wristband that I've had on since the traffic lights party yesterday, which if you've seen my bad vibes towards Valentine's Day, that's why I'm not best pleased. But yeah, that was Chaperone with Naked in Manhattan, and that's again another just a lesbian anthem. And I promise that one of these weeks I will play an artist who isn't a gay woman, but I'm going 3 for 3 so far, so I'm just gonna keep going, see how many I can get. You know what I mean? Do it for the sisterhood. The next song that I'm gonna play is Femininomenon, and it is a song about just girl power and yeah, lesbian rights. Amen. So this is Femininomenon.
Same old story time again. Got so close, but then you lost it. Should've listened to your friends about his girlfriend back in Boston. You sent him pictures and playlists and phone sex. He disappeared from the second that you said, let's get coffee, let's meet up. I'm so sick of online love, and I don't understand. Why can't any man hit it like, get it hot, make it, it's a fam. Hit it like, get it hot, make it, it's can you play a song with a beat? Hit it like rum pam pa pam. Get it hot like Papa John. Make it go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. Hit it like rum pam pa pam. Get it hot like Papa John. Make it go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. So let's say it's working out. You pretend to love his mother, lying to your friends about how he's such a goddamn good lover. Stuck in the suburbs, you're folding his laundry. You got what you wanted, so stop feeling sorry. Crying at the nail salon. I'm so sick of online love, and I don't understand. Why can't any man hit it like, get it hot, make it, it's a fam. Hit it like, get it hot, make it, it's a dude. Can you play a song with a beat? Hit it like rum pam pa pam. Get it hot like Papa John. Make it go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. Hit it like rum pam pa pam. Get it hot like Papa John. Make it go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. Ladies, you know what I mean, and you know what you need, and so does he. But does it happen? No. But does it happen? No. Well, what we really need is a feminine phenomenon. A what? A feminine phenomenon. Hit it like rum pam pa pam. Get it hot like Papa John. Make it go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. Hit it like rum pam pa pam. Get it hot like Papa John. Make it go on and on. Did you hear me? Play the hit it like rum pam pa pam. Get it hot like Papa John. Make it go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. Hit it like rum pam pa pam.
Sorry, God, the producers have been talking and I'm trying to go back live. Terrible, so unprofessional. So that was Feminine Phenomenon, which I just love that song. I just love the beat. I love the synths. I just love the like proper 80s campy vibe that Chapel Roan's got going on. The next song I'm gonna play is how I feel about Valentine's this year. It's casual. It's just a sad song about just sad lesbian love and lack thereof, which, you know, I am feeling today and I will probably be feeling tomorrow, and I'm just going to be a very different vibe to Finn's show that came before. He's very much in love, you know, good for him, but some of us are focusing on ourselves this year, so for all the hating lesbians out there, this is Casual by Chapel Roan.
My friends call me a loser, 'cause I'm still hanging around. I've heard so many rumors that I'm just a girl that you bang on your couch. I thought you thought of me better, someone you couldn't lose. You said we're not together, so now when we kiss I have anger issues. You said, baby, no attachment, but we're knee deep in the passenger seat and you're me out. Is it casual now? 2 weeks and your mom invites me to her house in Long Beach. Is it casual now? I know what you tell your friends. It's casual. If it's casual now, then baby, give me all again. If it's casual, it's casual now. Dumb love, I love being stupid. Dream of us in a year. Maybe we'd have an apartment and you'd show me off to your friends at the pier. I know, baby, no attachment, but we're knee deep in the passenger seat and you're me out. Is it casual now? 2 weeks and your mom invites me to her house in Long Beach. Is it casual now? I know what you tell your friends. It's casual. If it's casual now, then baby, give me half again. If it's casual, it's hard being casual when my favorite bra is in your dresser. And it's hard being casual when I'm on the phone talking down your sister. And I try to be the chill girl that holds your tongue and gives you space. I try to be the chill girl, but honestly I'm not. Knee deep in the passenger seat and you're me out. 2 weeks and your mom invites me to a Long Beach house. I know what you tell your friends. Baby, give me all again. You in the bathroom when we went to dinner. Your parents at the table. You wonder why I'm bitter. Right into your bed, take it off when you hit it. I hate to tell the truth, but I'm sorry, dude, you didn't. I hate that I let this drag on so long. Now I hate myself. Hate that I let this drag on so long. You can count
And that was Casual by Chapel Roan. I was just saying, I'm actually very pleased that I've picked Chapel for this radio show because my dad's listening and it's forced him to listen to her discography because I don't feel like he gave her the chance she deserved. And the first time we listened to it, he just said, oh, I didn't really understand it. And it's because it's not it's not for you. It's for teenage lesbians, and that's why he didn't get it. But maybe he's like slowly going to be coming into our world and get it. Oh, we've got a comment saying please do some karaoke. I don't perform for free. And Queen's Radio is community radio, so they're not paying me. And this voice is, it's angelic, it's golden, and yeah, I wouldn't give it free. So the last song that I'm going to play out with is Red Wine Supernova, not to be confused with Oasis's Champagne Supernova. This is a much better modern lesbian version. So this is Red Wine Supernova by Chaperone.
She was a playboy, Bridget Bardot. She showed me things I didn't know. She did it right there, out on the deck. Put her canine teeth in the side of my neck. The hallway waiting for ya. Mini skirt and my go-go boots. I just want you to make a move. So slow down, sit down, it's new. I just wanna get to know ya. 'Cause I didn't quite think it through. Fell in love with the thought of you. Now I'm choked up, face down, burnt out. Baby, why don't you come over? Red wine supernova, falling into me. Let's pick it up now. I don't care that you're a stoner. Red wine supernova, fall right into me. I like you like long hair, no bra. It's my type. That's right. You just told me, want me to you. Baby, I will, 'cause I really want to. I just wanna get to know ya. 'Cause I didn't quite think it through. Fell in love with the thought of you. Now I'm choked up, face down, burnt out. Baby, why don't you come over? Red wine supernova, falling into me. Okay, y'all, let's pick it up now. I don't care that you're a stoner. Red wine supernova, fall right into me. Well, back in my house, I got a California king. Okay, maybe it's a twin bed. It's some roommates. Don't worry, we're cool. I heard you like magic. I got a wand and a rabbit. So baby, let's get freaky, get kinky. Let's make this bed get squeaky. Baby, why don't you come over? Red wine supernova, falling into me. I don't care that you're a stoner. Red wine supernova, fall right into me.
And that was Chaperone with Red Wine Supernova. Thank you so much for listening to me queen out about the queen that is Chaperone herself. I'm actually seeing Chaperone in Primavera Sound in Barcelona in the summer. I'm seeing Chaperone, Charlie XCX, and Sabrina Carpenter. Those episodes are coming to you soon, and I literally can't wait. I just love the woman. She's reintroduced me to pop music. Like, I'm R&B and rap girly through and through, but thank you to Chaperone. She's got me back in the pop space, and I'm just happy to be here. And I just want to, dedicate this to all the lesbians out there on Valentine's Day, because I do it for my people. Do you know what I mean? So this has been Queen and Out. Thank you so much for tuning in on the 12-hour Queen's Radio broadcast. I will be back next week with another episode. Goodbye.
Rely on radio.
From
Facing climate change, united through radio.
On this 2025 World Radio Day with UNESCO, we honour radio's capacity to inform, connect and empower listeners in response to the growing impacts of climate change.
As climate emergencies become more frequent and intense, radio remains an essential source of reliable and life-saving information that is accessible to everyone, everywhere.
Through educational programmes or early warnings, radio is a key player in climate action and disaster management.
When power is out or the internet is down, you can still rely on radio.
From remote rural villages to bustling cities, radio bridges distances and amplifies local voices. Radio provides everyone, including the most vulnerable persons, with a platform to share their concerns when it matters most.
Together, we, the radio stations around the world, are committed to bringing you fact-based information about climate change and help build a sustainable future. Facing climate change, united through radio.
On this 2025 World Radio Day with UNESCO, we honour radio's capacity to inform, connect and empower listeners in response to the growing impacts of climate change.
As climate emergencies become more frequent and intense, radio remains an essential source of reliable and life-saving information that is accessible to everyone, everywhere.
Through educational programmes or early warnings, radio is a key player in climate action and disaster management.
When power is out or the internet is down, you can still rely on radio.
From remote rural villages to bustling cities, radio bridges distances and amplifies local voices. Radio provides everyone, including the most vulnerable persons, with a platform to share their concerns when it matters most.
Together, we, the radio stations around the world, are committed to bringing you fact-based information about climate change and help build a sustainable future.
Oh, I leave quite an impression. 5 feet to be exact. You're wondering why half is closed when missing my body's where they're at. Now I'm gone, but you're still laying next to me. 1 degree of separation. I heard you're back together, and if that's true, you'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you. If you want forever, I bet you do. Just know you'll taste me too.
A very warm welcome, folks, to Baba Hour. This is Queen's Radio's 12-hour broadcast. We're so happy you're joining us again for a wonderful show, and we've got plenty. These are local to Belfast. You've obviously been to Baba. Baba's a night out here in a club called Limelight, and it literally is just white girl music after white girl music after white girl music.
Yes, and I am a massive fan. Last year, for the past 2 years, I have been a regular Baba attender. So I think it would only be right to have us on.
Oh,
during
100%.
Baba Hour. And especially when you have people like DJ Dave Ralston. DJ Dave Ralston is a phenomenal DJ who does Limelight quite often, and I know him. And he's very near and
Feels a
dear to my
good
heart.
friend with him, you know. Yeah.
So I have taken a little bit of inspiration from some of his playlists and some things that he puts out. He did Baba XL Telegraph.
He did. Fair play to him.
I sadly did not attend. I feel like my Baba days might be over. I was actually not Baba, but I was at Limelight last Saturday.
You know what? We'll save story time for a little bit later on. We'll leave you with this. This is Taste from Sabrina Carpenter.
Well, I heard you're back together, and if that's true, you'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you. If you want forever, I bet you do. Just know you'll taste me too. You'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you.
if you were a regular Baba goer or even just a Limelight goer quite recently, then you'll know that a Limelight staple is to play The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Now,
100%, yeah.
have you heard this? Because I brought this up to Dylan earlier, who I was on live with. And
They were on for the QR Kiki.
We were on for the QR Kiki.
Yeah.
And he said that he had never heard Limelight play this.
Really?
But I feel like they end most nights.
I don't know. It's between this or another song in my head from like my recollection. But
Yeah.
it's a good song. It's a good, strong song to
And
end on.
everyone knows. And it's people will try and show off how much of it they know. But I actually really do love the show. Fresh
Oh,
Prince
yeah.
of Bel-Air,
100%.
so
Let's hear it. This is DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince with the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Now this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down. And I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel-Air. In West Philadelphia, born and raised, on the playground is where I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all, shooting some b-ball outside of the school. When a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel-Air." I begged and pleaded with her day after day, but she packed my suitcase and sent me on my way. She gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. First class, yo, this is bad. Drinking orange juice out of a champagne glass. Is this what the people of Bel-Air living like? This might be alright. But wait, I hear the prissy, bourgeois and all that. Is this the type of place that they should send this cool cat? I don't think so. I see when I get there. I hope they're prepared for the Prince of Bel-Air. The plane landed and when I came out, there was a dude look like a cop standing there with my name out. I ain't trying to get arrested yet, I just got here. I sprang with the quickness like lightning disappeared. I whistled for a cab and when it came near, the license plate said fresh and it had dice in the mirror. If anything, I could say that this cab was rare, but I thought, man, forget it. Yo, home's the Bel-Air. I pulled up to the house about 7 or 8 and I yelled to the cabbie, "Yo, home, smell you later." Looked at my kingdom, I was finally there to sit on my throne as the Prince of Bel-Air.
We've got everything plugged in now and charging because the laptop and the phone are both on their way out today.
Yeah.
A little bit drained like myself.
Oh, you've been up since what time?
I was up this morning. I had to leave the house. I was up at 6:45 this morning.
This is when last night we were up quite late.
I wasn't in my bed until 2.
Yes, because we stayed up and we chatted a little bit at the end of the night about the
did.
traffic light party that we'd had.
Exactly.
There was definitely some love in the air last night.
There
at the
was
traffic
love
light
in the air.
party. There
If you know, you know.
if
But
you know, you know. We won't be giving out secrets live
no.
on air like that.
No, wasn't either of us. I'll give you that.
Oh, we can say that, and it was not by Dylan.
It was not. Nope. No.
But so I am a massive Lizzo. Well, not a massive Lizzo fan. I'm a fan of Lizzo. I like her music.
Yeah.
I was a fan back when she came here in 2021 for Balsonic.
Yeah.
It was a extremely good concert. It is one of the best I've been to.
Yeah.
And lucky enough, Limelight also plays music. So this is Juice by Lizzo.
Not just yet. Let me try that again. Fiona, would you like to introduce that song again?
So this is Juice by Lizzo.
Got to make sure we're professional here in Queen's Radio.
Mirror, mirror on I'm not the baddest bitch you like. It ain't my fault that I'm out here getting loose. Gotta blame it on the goose. Gotta blame it on my juice, baby. It ain't my fault that I'm out here making news. I'm the put it in the proof. Gotta blame it on my juice. Yeah, 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 yeah. Blame it on my juice. Blame it on my juice. Yeah, 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 yeah. Blame it on my juice. Blame it on my juice. No, I'm not a snack at all. Look, baby, I'm the whole damn meal. David, you ain't being slick. Don't dare try to cop a feel. The juice ain't worth the squeeze if the juice don't look like this. Hold up, baby, please don't make me have to take your bitch. Shit. If I'm shining, everybody wanna shine. I was born like this, don't even gotta try. I like shot a nigga better over time. Heard you say I'm not the baddest bitch you like. It ain't my fault that I'm out here getting loose. Gotta blame it on the goose. Gotta blame it on my juice, baby. It ain't my fault that I'm out here making news. I'm the put it in the proof. Gotta blame it on my juice. Yeah, 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 yeah. Blame it on my juice. Blame it on my juice. Yeah, 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 yeah. Blame it on my juice. Blame it on my juice. Somebody come get this man. I think he got lost in my DMs. What? My DMs. What? You better come get your man. I think he wanna be way more than friends. What? More than friends. What you want me to say? It ain't my fault that I'm out here getting loose. Gotta blame it on the goose. Gotta blame it on my juice, baby. It ain't my fault that I'm out here making news. I'm the put it in the proof. Gotta blame it on my juice. Yeah, 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 yeah. Blame it on my juice. Blame it on my juice. Yeah, 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 yeah. Blame it on my juice. Blame it on my juice.
That was Lizzo with the wonderful song Juice.
A fabulous, fabulous song. All the way
Fabulous song. I just want to give special mention. I've just had a text there from my fellow production manager in Queen's University Players, Amy Smith. Amy Smith, thank you for watching. We really do appreciate your viewership.
Hey, bestie, missed you.
We've just finished up an excellent run of Neologus plays. So these are plays that were written by the actual directors themselves. We just finished those shows up this week and we're starting into our second semester plays. And one of them's being directed by none other than Amy herself. So you better...
Amy, yes.
Of course. She's a woman of many trades and definitely something you should come to see over the next semester if you're in Queen's.
Now, for Christmas this year, I received a very special gift, one that I have been obsessing over ever since. It is a little pink shiny harmonica. Now, I thought, Christmas Day, I went up to my room and I thought, I need to sit and I need to practice one of my favourite songs and one of the only songs I know that's on harmonica. And I practiced and practiced and practiced. Then I brought it on a night out with my friends and watched back the videos in the morning and realised that I am actually completely tone deaf and should never pick up an instrument again in my life. So let's leave it to the professionals, and here is Billy Joel with Piano Man.
It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. The regular crowd shuffles in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic and gin. He says, son, can you play me a memory? I'm not really sure how it goes, but it's sad and it's sweet and I knew it complete when I wore a younger man's clothes. La 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 la. John at the bar is a friend of mine. He gets me my drinks for free. And he's quick with a joke or to light up your smoke. But there's some place that he'd rather be. He says, Bill, I believe this is killing me. As a smile ran away from his face. Well, I'm sure that I could be a movie star if I could get out of this place. Oh, la la la, did it all. La la, did it all. Now, Paul is a real estate novelist who never had time for a wife. And he's talking with David, who's still in the Navy, and probably will be for life. And the waitress is practicing politics as a businessman. Never had time for a wife. And he's talking with David, who's still in the Navy, and probably will be for life. And the waitress is practicing politics as the businessmen slowly get stoned. Yes, they're sharing a drink they call loneliness, but it's better than drinking alone. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody, and you've got us feeling alright. It's a pretty good crowd for a Saturday, and the manager gives me a smile, 'cause he knows that it's me they've been coming to see, to forget about life for a while. And the piano, it sounds like a carnival, and the microphone smells like a beer. And they sit at the bar and put bread in my jar and say, man, what are you doing here? Oh, la la la, did it all. La la, did it all. La, la. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody, and you got us feeling alright.
That is the wonderful Billy Joel
Yes.
with the Piano Man.
Now, if you're listening in earlier and you heard mine and Dylan's little segment, then you will know that Dylan and I talked about one of his favourite movies, Mamma Mia, and how it gets us excited for summer. Now, Mamma Mia is one of my favourite musicals, but I feel like a Baba classic is definitely Dancing Queen by ABBA.
See that
We just had the wonderful ABBA with Dancing Queen. What an excellent song.
Oh, an amazing song. And I'd like to give a very special shout out to Jonathan's mum, Fiona, who I share a name with. I love her, amazing, as well as Johnny's Nana and Papa. Two lovely people.
They're listening live from Rushmere Shopping Centre in Craigavon. Don't tell me why or how, but they just texted me to say they're in Rushmere, and I was like, okay, fair enough. They've driven 40 miles to hear me, apparently.
We have been blasted in a shopping centre, and that's what we always wanted.
Oh, dear.
So you choose the next song.
I know. It's really hard to follow up Dancing Queen. Dancing Queen is one that always fills the floor no matter where you go. But one, I think it's got like a unique, you have to have like a unique taste to like it. But if you're drunk enough, you'll love the song. It's one I actually didn't know. I've known this song by Robbie Williams for quite a while now. I never realised Fiona knew of it and or liked it. But apparently it's a song that we share that we like now.
Yes, and we've got quite an acquired taste, the two of us. And I think this song has definitely come back because of the new movie that's come out about Robbie Williams. I haven't yet to see it. I've
Nor
not
did
seen
I.
it yet,
No.
of the little cartoon monkey, but I feel like it's something I enjoy.
Yes.
But this is Rock DJ by Robbie Williams.
Let's take a listen.
Me with the floor show, kicking with your torso. Boys getting high and the girls even more so. Wave your hands if you're not with a man. Can I kick it?
Yes, you can.
I got, you got, we got everybody. I got the gift, gonna stick it in the goal. It's time to move your body. Babylon back in business. Can I get a witness? Every girl, every man. Houston, do you hear me? Ground control, can you feel me? Need permission to live. I don't wanna rock, DJ, but you're making me feel so nice. When's it gonna stop, DJ? 'Cause you're keeping me up all night. Singing in the classes, music for your masses. Give no head, no backstage passes. Have a proper giggle, I'll be quite polite. But when I rock the mic, I rock the mic. You got no love, then you're with the wrong man. It's time to move your body. If you can't get a girl, but your best friend can, it's time to move your body. I don't wanna be sleazy. Baby, just tease me. Got no family plan. Houston, do you hear me? Ground control, can you feel me? Need permission to land. I don't wanna rock, DJ, but you're making me feel so nice. When's it gonna stop,
That was the wonderful Robbie Williams with Rock DJ. What an excellent song. You can see we were even dancing there.
Yes.
And if you saw me doing this, Fiona was doing a stanky leg.
I was just stanky leg. And my shoulder really hurt. And so I
Isn't it?
started
And you were
popping
starting
and
to.
looking. Yep.
They used to do dance moves that we bust on the club floor. You're getting a little insider's perspective here.
Oh, yes. You want to be in Baba with us.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes.
Now, next up, we have a special song called, it's by Sam Fender. Now, I went to go see Sam Fender at the beginning of December with Rafe and Jackie were on earlier and our friend Emma, and it was genuinely, I wasn't a massive Sam Fender fan before I went, sort of was like, yeah, I'll go along, and I am obsessed. His concert, the energy, there was fireworks inside, it was incredible. And this next song, 17 Going Under, also reminds me of a very good friend of mine, Tiago, so this one is for Tiago.
I remember the sickness was forever. I remember snuff videos, cold Septembers, the distances we covered, the fist fights on the beach, the busies round us up. Do it all again next week.
17 Going Under by Sam Fender. An amazing song that when I went live and I saw it and I was in a mosh pit for the first time in my life, it was definitely an experience. That along with Hypersonic Missiles, which if you haven't heard that, definitely give that a listen. Now, a artist who only recently came out of the woodwork for me called Gracie Abrams. I have heard a few of her songs before, and recently she has absolutely blown up with this song, That's So True, which I think most of you will have heard before. And recently it was played at the Baba XL Telegraph because I was sent multiple videos of people listening to it. So I thought I'd give you guys, it would only be right to pop it on for you guys now. So this is That's So True by Gracie Abrams.
Think about your dumb face all the time. Living in your glass house, I'm outside. Looking in her big blue eyes. Did it just to hurt me and make me cry? Smiling through it all, yeah, that's my life. You're an idiot. Now I'm sure. Now I'm positive. I should go and warn her. Ooh, bet you think that she's so cool. Kicking back on your couch, making eyes from across the room. Wait, I think I've been there too. What you do to get you off? Taking down her hair like